Alright, hello everybody. I'm here. Oh, and we are live. Oh, oh, God, dude. Chan and I had such a good time on fucking Arc Raiders last night. That shit hit the spot. Alright. I need to actually go get the book. Because we're starting a new, technically like a new book today. Oh, we forgot to look at Humble Choice. Yikers. Oh, there's a Oh, okay. Whew. Alright, I need to go remeasure something. I'll be right back. Then when I get back, it should be pocket time. Okay. Sora voice. Alright. Damn it, I just fucking deleted my sixth snipping for the stream go live announcement. Be right back though. Okay, false alarm. Just, a little worried. Thought I heard somebody in my fucking home, but it's just my upstairs neighbor. Alright, it's time. Start the fucking timer. You've given people more than enough time to show up. Alright. Bakemonogatari, Monster Tale. Part 3. Visio Isin. Chapter 5. Tsubasa Cat. Tsubasa Hanekawa is a very important person to me. No one, no thing could ever hope to replace her. I owe her a lot. No, I nearly owe her everything. I doubt I can ever repay this debt of gratitude, no matter what I do for her. When she reached her hand out to me, as every part of my body and soul experienced what felt like the deepest and darkest of depths during spring break, it was as if I saw, and I am not exaggerating in the slightest, the hand of a goddess offering me salvation. Even now, when I recall what happened about 2 months ago, I feel something hot welling up in my chest. Talk about one person saving another. Well, talk about one person saving another might sound contrived on second thought, but I still believe that Tsubasa Hanekawa saved me that spring break. If there's any belief or feeling I have that I would call steadfast, this is it. Which is why, once my personal hell of a spring break came to an end, and I started my third year of high school, and was placed in the same class as her, I won't lie, I was so happy I was almost grinning. Not to bring up a line Sendakahara used on me once, but I wondered if that was how it felt to be placed in the same class as your unrequited crush. Even when she forced me to take on the position of class vice president due to a little misunderstanding after she was voted class president, I accepted it without much protest, only because Hanekawa was that important a person to me. Tsubasa Hanekawa. The girl whose first name means wing, and whose last name starts with another character for the same, a pair of mismatched appendages. Then again, it wasn't as if I had never heard the name Tsubasa Hanekawa until my second year of spring break. I confess that I snuck over to get a peek at her class when I was a first year, hoping to catch a glimpse of the most gifted young lady in the history of Naotsu Private High School. Even at that time, her appearance, glasses with her hair neatly braided, bangs in front, pegged her as a model student. I could tell at once that she took school seriously. People who look smart aren't entirely rare. That was the first time I ever saw someone who had to be smart. You hesitated to say a casual word to her. That's how solemn and dignified a freshman she was. She wasn't hard to approach as much as a thing apart that you weren't permitted to stare at, even from a distance. I'd pushed myself too hard to get into Atsu High, so I was already starting to understand my position at the school. But maybe it was the moment when I saw Tsubasa Hanekawa that it really sank in. Not only had she never ceded the title of top of her class, she apparently hadn't been left in the dust when it came to anything related to grades since her time in elementary school. It was hard to believe that she and I belonged to the same species. That isn't to say Tsubasa Hanekawa is stuck up. She's nothing of the kind. I wouldn't want to get that impression because, wouldn't want you to get that impression because I've never met a more decent human being. In fact, I'm afraid I actually misunderstood her until last spring break. But when I spoke to her up close and in person, she seemed to address everyone on almost excessively even ground. to the point that I felt she needed to be more self-aware of her skills and talent. The so-called model students at Noetsu Private High School tend to consider smart as something you use to differentiate yourself from others, but not Tsubasa Hanekawa. That sense of being a thing apart that I got when I first saw her was totally not her own view. It turns out she is fair and open, a class president among class presidents, a class president elected by the gods themselves. The school seems to like her, plus she is popular in class. She has a serious personality, but more than that, she is caring. It can get out of hand and yield misbegotten assumptions like the one that made her appoint me vice president. But that's about the only fault I can find with her. I'll admit that working with her as class president and vice class president has its share of annoyances. Well, it has its fair share of annoyances, but more often I'm impressed by her character. I realize it may not be the best way to put this, but it's incredible considering her family situation. I learned during Golden Week, the 9 days from April 29th to Sunday, May 7th, which is where the vacation fell this year. If my spring break was like hell, those 9 days were like a nightmare, the memories of which Tsubasa Hanekawa herself has already forgotten. To the extent that dreams are something that you usually don't remember, nightmare seems quite appropriate. For 9 days, she was bewitched by a cat. Just like I was attacked by a demon, she was bewitched by a cat. There's a fitting reason for every aberration, and in this case, the strained and warped family life that she was bearing was it. Yes, speaking of misunderstandings, it was a huge misunderstanding. Until then, maybe I saw the world in black and white and believed that good people are happy people and that bad people are unhappy people. That there might be people whose happiness gives them no choice but to be decent. I hadn't been able to wrap my head around so simple a notion. And yet, Tsubasa Hanekawa reached her hand out to me. That spring break, too. She couldn't have been in a place to be helping me. Yet, she pulled me out of the deepest depths. I won't forget that, no matter what may happen. That is the end of that little section, so now there's like a page break. Oh, Koyomi Oni-chan, I was waiting for you. Dots. I'd been waited for. After classes were over on Tuesday, June 13th, which promised to become a memorable day for me. I used every minute available after school to prepare for the last cultural festival of my high school career that weekend. And the time was a little past 6:30 p.m. The place, the front gates of Naoetsu Private High School. There, looking bored as she waited for me, was Nariko Sengoku, one of my younger sister's old friends, with whom I'd spent several aberration-related hours until the morning of that day, along with my kohai, Suruga Kamburu. The girl was wearing a school uniform, a middle school uniform that took me back. Her uniform was a dress, rare for these parts. She had a belt clashed around her waist to which she'd attached a small pouch. And yes, given the circumstances, it only made sense, but I realized it was my first time ever seeing her in uniform. The dress looked good on Sengoku with her generally childish appearance. She wasn't wearing a hat. Her eyes, though, were still hidden by her long bangs. It seemed to be her default hairstyle. Whether it was pulling her hat down or letting her bangs overhang her face, she seemed thoroughly shy about making eye contact or even letting others see hers. Her shyness approached historic levels. Hey there. My greeting rang somewhat hollow, Sengoku's sudden appearance having surprised me more than you'd expect. She was standing in the gate's shadows, and her timing had been like a boo from someone looking in the corner. Though I was sure that wasn't her intention. What are you doing over here? I asked. Oh, Koyomi Oni-chan. Sengoku seemed to be looking away from me as she spoke. With her hair covering her eyes, I couldn't even tell if she was. Did she at least see me from in there? I have to admit, being called Koyomi Oni-chan right outside of my own school was somewhat embarrassing. But if I told her to stop calling me that, I ran the risk of hurting Sengoku, as delicate as a newborn fawn. Well, my reaction to seeing her was surprise. Seeing me clearly put her at ease. Naturally, it took a decent amount of resolve for a second-year middle school student just to visit a high school, but she'd been feeling way more frightened than necessary. I couldn't deal her a final blow. Luckily, the time of day was on our side. I'd stayed at school late, even among the students preparing for the culture festival, so the chance of any I knew passing by was close to nil. If someone did, my nickname would almost definitely become Koyomi Oni-chan, but the risk had to be slim. Sengoku said before falling silent. I knew that she wasn't talkative, and that I had to bear the silence. If I couldn't stand it and tried to fill the void, she'd just clam up even more. Still, and this is only a figure of speech, it was as if I was dealing with a timid little creature like a rabbit or a hamster. It made me want to spoil her. I wanted to thank you again, she said at last. You really helped me. Uh, It made me want to spoil her. I wanted to thank you again, she said at last. You really helped me. Ah, I see. You were waiting all this time, not knowing when I'd leave, just to tell me that? How long have you been here if you came right after middle school? Oh no, I took today off from school. Huh? Right, of course. Being in uniform didn't mean that she'd been to school. Okay, so you didn't go there afterwards. No, I was sleepy. That's that line on its own, while it made her sound like the carefree princess of some tropical island. While she'd technically gotten some shut-eye at the abandoned cram school the night before, in that awful environment, with only a plastic bottle as a pillow. The other people right beside her, no wonder the utterly delicate Sengoku couldn't sleep well. Even I couldn't, and went back to bed after getting home. Kambaru was the weird one to sleep soundly in that environment. So then, afterward, Sengoku had gone home and fallen asleep, just like me, but unable to get back up, unlike me, had come to these school gates around the time I would be leaving. It was a weekday, and the uniform must have been her attempt to ward off any truancy officers. Yikes, today was the worst timing, I said to her. Didn't I tell you? This high school is having a culture festival over the weekend, and we're right in the middle of getting ready for it. Which is why I ended up leaving so late. My bad. Did I actually make you wait for more than 2 hours? No, Sengoku shook her head. Huh? Classes normally ended at 3:30, so I'd come up with that number, assuming that she'd arrived at around 4. Could she have gone off somewhere in between because I was taking so long? I started waiting at around 2, so it's been more than 4 hours. What are you, stupid? I ended up shouting at her with everything I had. Waiting in front of the gates for over 4 hours. If anything, the uniform made her seem all the more suspicious in that case. It's not like any high school's classes finished at 2. Over the security guards, the place spent a fortune on doing all that time. Feeling soothed by a cute middle schooler? I'm sorry for being stupid. I've been apologized to. I've never been apologized to before for such a reason. Thoughts. Still, I wanted to thank you. I just wanted to do so much. So much that I couldn't sit still. What an upright girl you are. Thoughts. The word I really wanted to use was uptight. To thank me, huh? In that case, I say you should be thanking Kambaru. She must have passed by here already, right? Did you not meet her? You and I are old acquaintances. Well, are old acquaintances. While she did everything she could for you, and you two had barely had anything to do with each other. There aren't a whole lot of people out there like her, in more ways than one. I won't go into detail, but it was the absolute truth that Kambaru had worked selflessly to solve Sengoku's case. Yes, Dots, I thought so too, Sengoku said timidly. You and Miss Kambaru saved me at the cost of your lives. Hold on. We didn't exactly sacrifice our lives to save you. Look, I'm alive right now. Oh, that's true. Don't just say stuff guided by your feelings. You surprised me there. Yes, so I wanted to thank Miss Kambaru again, too, but... Huh? Oh, has Kambaru not come by yet? I thought my class was the last to leave. But I guess it's second years who can put the most into culture festivals. First years don't know how things work, while third years are busy preparing for entrance exams. She does seem like the type to find herself at the center of her class, whether she likes it or not. No, Miss Kambaru came by here just half an hour ago or so. Oh, she did? You didn't call out to her because she was with her friends or something? She must have many. No, she was alone, but... Sengoku made a difficult face. Before I could say anything, she ran past me so fast I almost couldn't see her. Dots. Dots. Kamperu must have been in a rush. Dots. I assumed it was to do something immeasurably sublime, like finish reading the Mountain of Boys' love mob novels she'd bought the day before. But Sengoku, who hesitated even to catch the attention of people she knew well, wasn't going to stand in the way of a running Suruga Kamperu. I thought she might run me over, Dots. Yeah, I understand. I really do. I wouldn't dare call out the Kamperu while she's speeding either. Yes, Dots. It was as if she was using Takyuro. Why would you compare something she did to a special attack used by Prince Yamato, one of the main characters in Bikuriman, of all things? Not only are you making the situation harder to understand, you're forcing my retort to essentially be straight commentary. Yes, Dots, I didn't think you'd get it. She seemed honestly surprised. Man, it appeared as though she'd underestimated my abilities as the designated quipper. Okay, wrong time to be boasting. Still, middle school girls these days know about Bikuriman. Maybe the characters' names thanks to the new set of chocolates they've been selling, but the name's special attacks? I watched it on DVD. Ah, I see. We live in such a world of convenience, but either way, that's a difficult reference to get. You could have at least compared it to a flash step. Flash step. Is that when flashing images begin to look like motion? That's called persistence of vision. Oh, is it? But they're similar. Not one bit. Don't lump together one of the most closely guarded secrets in all of martial arts and a basic optical illusion. When I yelled at Sengoku, she turned her back to me and her shoulders began to quake. I fretted that my harsh comeback had made her cry until I realized that she was desperately stifling a laugh. She was gasping for breath. Right, she was quick to laugh. Even when she was part of the exchange, it seemed. Koyomi Oni-chan, you're as funny as ever. So she said. I couldn't remember well, but had that been my role as far back as elementary school? Thought was kind of depressing. Dots. Either way, Sengoku had it in her to be a fun conversation partner after all. Maybe I wasn't going all out with my comebacks, and I was quipping just fine. In fact, she'd been at the peak of her aberration troubles the day before. Maybe she simply hadn't had the necessary peace of mind. I was starting to want to test this introverted girl's ability to draw out my skills. She confided, I was worried her shoes might not last if she ran at that kind of speed, but Miss Kamperu did look very cool when she was running. You'd better not fall for her. I don't mean to take back what I said, but she's a handful in her own way. I will admit she's as cool as they ever come nowadays. Fine. I'll set up a chance for you to thank her properly, so you can. Yes, but I also had another reason to see Miss Kamperu. You did? Yes. That's. I couldn't think of any business Sengoku might have with Kamperu other than thanking her. But then again, they'd spent no small amount of time together. Maybe they had some kind of promise. If you want, I offered, I could handle it for you. I need to go thank Kamperu myself. Sengoku's case of Sengoku's snake. Had Kamperu not gotten involved, it was dubious whether I'd be standing there talking with Sengoku. It had to be irritating to be on the receiving end of the same repeated apologies and thanks, but one last show of gratitude, once we'd both settled back down, didn't seem out of the question. But, Sengoku, I'd be bothering you. Don't stand on ceremony. I wouldn't even think of it as a chore, so leave it to me. Oh, then maybe I'll ask you, Oni-chan. Sengoku took two small folded pieces of clothing out from the bag she carried. Volleyball shorts and a school swimsuit. Dots. Forget not having thought of them. I'd erased every trace of that business from my memory. I washed them and wanted to give them back to Kamperu-san. When I saw her, but if you can return them for me, please do. The sooner the better, after all. Yeah, Dots. What a high bar, now this was a trial. A guy receiving volleyball shorts and a school swimsuit from a middle school girl right outside his high school. If anyone I knew saw me, my nickname would somersault past Koyomi Oni-chan and be without question, hentai. But, given our conversation, I couldn't say no! If this was a trap someone had set for me, how clever it was! Oh, heavenly lord, the deeds you force upon me! Oh, okay, I'll hold on to these. Sure that I'd never see another occasion to receive the like, I took the 2 articles of clothing from Sengoku. She handed them to me. For a brief moment. She seemed somehow reluctant. Perhaps she felt that she ought to return them herself after all. But in the end, she let go. This is a somewhat strange turn of events, though. Today was supposed to become memorable for me. As our conversation ended, Sengoku began to blush, her eyes to the ground. Freed from the snake apparition, the gloom that enveloped her had thinned, but her naturally quiet nature seemed unchanged. On a vague impulse, I reached out towards Sengoku's bangs. Huh! I missed. My hand touched nothing but air. Sengoku had pulled her downcast head to the side to elude me. I went after her bangs again, on another vague impulse, but this time she took a step back to shun my pursuit. But what's wrong? I asked. I don't know, just... Did she have to act so bothered? These were quick movements that you'd never expect from the usually mild-mannered Sengoku. They say bangs can diminish your vision, but it didn't seem to be an issue for her at all. I thought I'd try something. I slipped my other hand downward to grab the hem of her one-piece uniform. The way she'd moved to keep me from touching her bangs reminded me of how a grade school girl might even evade attempts to flip her skirt. So I was conducting a little experiment. Yet Sengoku didn't react to that hand. All she did was tilt her head to the side, as if she found it strange. A thought came to me that I had also had the day before. This girl was far too pure for a middle schooler. She was defending herself in all the wrong places. I let go of her uniform right away. Facing you, I said, feels like a test of my mettle as a man. Because I don't talk very much? No, it's not that, Dots. Because she doesn't talk much, huh? Oh, speaking of which, that's right, Sengoku. There was something I wanted to ask you, may I? What is it? Nothing big. It's about Shinobu. Shinobu? You know, that cute little blonde girl at the ruined cram school? Maybe I never told you her name. Whatever. Anyway, did she say anything to you when I wasn't around? Dots ended by a question mark. Sengoku made a puzzled face, like she didn't understand the point of my question, before going ahead and replying in the negative. Uh-huh. Oh, Okay. Well, I'd expected as much. I thought there might be some kind of shared ground between two silent girls, but upon further consideration, there was none between Shinobu, who used to be loquacious, and Sengoku, who'd always been taciturn. Shinobu Oshino, blonde hair and helmet with a pair of goggles on top. The beautiful girl who, along with Meme Oshino, my savior, currently called that abandoned cram school home. Though their life there was too hollow to describe it as a home. That girl is a vampire, right? Asked Sengoku. It wasn't something I could hide if I were to heal the wounds I'd suffered from exercising her snake, so I'd already told her last night before going to bed with plastic bottles as our pillows. Since she'd been told about Kabuto's left arm to an extent as well, I didn't have to tread lightly on the topic of aberrations around Sengoku. Except when it came to Hachikuji. And Hanekawa, but that aside. Ah, well no, I answered. She's more like a mockery of a vampire than an actual vampire. Just as I was more of a mockery of a human than an actual human. That was who she was. So it's because of her that you... It wasn't anything she did, I denied. I did it to myself. And it'd be a mistake to hold aberrations accountable for anything. All they do is exist as they are. There's a reason for every aberration. It's as simple as that. Yes, you're right, Sengoku nodded with a solemn nod. She seemed to be thinking about my words in relation to her own case. According to Oshino, hers had quite a different significance from the other instances I'd experienced until then, so it wouldn't do to generalize. But, unlike me and Kabuto, you've been completely freed from your aberration. You shouldn't worry yourself too much about it. All you need to do is go back to living a normal life. Because you can go back. He's thinking this. I want to note that. She had to go back. Yes, that's true, but now I know that these things happen. That these things exist. I doubt I can pretend that I don't. Well, yes, I doubted anyone could. It wasn't as if Sengoku was uniquely timid. All in all, not many people are able to fight on a field where the rules of common sense don't apply. Maybe in that regard, taking a step toward that world and staying there, like Kambaru and me, was easier on you. For the time being, I advised, stay the hell away from ridiculous curses. That's all I can say. Woo! Yes, Dots. I feel like Ashina said that people who become involved with aberrations are more likely to draw their attention again. But still, it has to do with your mindset. It sounds like things can balance out if you choose to avoid them. Well, just talk to me if anything happens. Did I give you my cell phone number? Oh, Dots, not yet. No, not yet. I don't have a cell phone anyway, she said. Right, maybe she told me that before. But I insisted you would still call me on mine. Here, take this down. Okay, Dots. Sengoku looked bashful. She also seemed somehow happy. Could it be that getting someone's cell phone number felt pretty grown up to her? She was in her second year of junior high when you start wanting. Oh, she was in her second year of junior high when you start wanting to act more mature. Of course, since I don't have many friends and can't deny feeling a little nervous when I exchange numbers even now, it's not like I had any reason to be poking fun at Sengoku. She wrote my number on a fancy notepad that she carefully placed back in her waist bag. Wearing such a bag definitely clashed with her uniform, but she'd had it on even when I met her in the mountains, so it had to be a favorite item of hers. Then let me give you my home number in return, she said. Much appreciated. If you need help, please call me, okay? Do you see that ever happening? Koyomi Oni-chan. Yeah, whatever, I will. You only need to say yes once. Do I now? But actually, if you're ever in serious trouble, it'd be quicker if you were to swing to Ashina. Though I guess a middle school girl visiting a shabby old dude unaccompanied is a little much. Do I now? But actually, if you're ever in serious trouble, it'd be good. The awful man making an exception for Sengoku and acting oddly generous was still bugging me. It was probably nothing, but I wouldn't want her to go into that abandoned building alone, just in case. Loricon suspect, Mei Ashino. I don't think, muttered Sengoku, it'd be a problem. Yeah, maybe not, but he just reminded me. We can't go to him for every little thing that happens. Like in that anime. Always counting on Doraemon and his secret gadgets will make you as helpless as Nobita. Yes, Sengoku nodded. That amulet Mr. Oshino gave us really was like a Doraemon device. Yep, like the genius helmet and the technology gloves. Why go out of your way to choose obscure ones that only ever happen in the theatrical feature for your comparison? Why not the bamboo copter or the anywhere door? Your comebacks are always so timely and precise. Sengoku seemed impressed. The light of respect gleamed in her eyes. What a thing to be respected for. By the way, she continued, what? People say that in the movie versions of Doraemon, Giant suddenly becomes a weirdly grown-up and good-natured character. But shouldn't they be saying that about Nobita more than anyone? Where did that even come from? Huh? I don't feel like I spoke out of context. It might be connected, but it's only connected. It's a total tangent. Why would you go into greater depth about the Doraemon movies? Though she was right, Giant barely grows at all in the films compared to the progress Nobita makes. I think she said, Suneo is the one character who never experiences any growth, no matter what. True, given his positioning as a local bully sidekick, it'd be hard for him to change, even in a negative direction. Wait, why are we going on about this? At that, Sengoku fell silent. She wasn't trying to stifle a laugh this time. She really seemed down. Oh no, maybe I'd gone a little too far. Dots. Maybe she'd been trying her best, her quiet person best, to keep the conversation going, and yet, childishly enough, I yelled at her, even if it was just to play the straight man. I'm sorry, Sengoku, Ventu said. Ugh. I felt awful. I'm sorry, no, it's not anything you need to apologize for, Dots. I wanted to see how far you'd go making retorts, and I got carried away, Dots. Well, if that's the case, you ought to be saying a lot more sorries. She was the one testing me? My quipping was unlimited, but my patience was. Look at this introverted girl, having her fun. But I said, by the way, I actually wasn't planning on talking about Doraemon. Oh, aren't you the little improviser? Okay, start again from there. Okay, by the way, what? Well, it's about Shinobu. Sengoku didn't seem to know that repetition was key to playing the fool in a comedy duo. So she actually went back to the meat of our conversation instead of continuing to talk about Doraemon. I felt somehow unsatisfied. If it were Hachikuji, she might have gone beyond repetition and even come up with something snappy to turn the tables. Maybe we'd touch the limits of Sengoku's abilities. What about her? You two didn't talk. No, but, Sengoku said, the girl was glaring at me the whole time. Dots with the question mark. Oh, don't worry about that. She's always looking at people that way. She glares like crazy at me, at me and Oshino, and at Kambaru. It's not just you, Sengoku. Getting stared at by a vampire, even a child vampire, might have been tough on this timid Sengoku. Then again, even I find that gaze dreadful, fills it as it is with the kind of spite you'd expect from the classic ghost of Oiwa. So much more, said Nariko Sengoku. But she said, no, I know that she glares at everyone, but she doesn't look at me and Miss Kambaru-san the same way that she looks at you and Oshino-san, I thought. What the heck? I didn't get it. You're saying she looks at men and women in different ways? Yes, that's it. Huh. I'm sensitive to the way people look at me, so I can tell. It felt like, for some reason, she hates Kambaru-san and me. She hates you? That's funny. Maybe not funny, but strange. Impossible would be another way to put it. Despite her current cute kid appearance on the inside, she was an aberration. On the inside, she was an aberration. Period. And at bottom, she was a vampire. Period. She basically wasn't interested in humans, whether it was Sengoku or Kambaru, or me or Oshino. She'd see everyone the same way. I wasn't sure if she actually differentiated between men and women. Likes and dislikes on top of that? Well, I was an exception, maybe. Oh, maybe. But Sengoku, if you say so, I believe you. Why would that be, though? Maybe I'll try asking Oshino next time I see him. Shino-san, you're not going to ask Shinobu directly? She used to talk a lot, you know, I said with a bitter smile. It was the only expression I had for the situation, really. But now, she's closed her heart off and locked it tight. I haven't heard her voice in over 2 months now. She's kept mum the whole time. For over 2 months, ever since spring break, not a word had come from her mouth. I hadn't checked because what would be the point, but I assumed it was the same for Oshino. It couldn't be helped. There was no helping it. I see. I find it impressive, I said. She used to have a lot to say, but she's keeping it all in. Especially when it comes to me. There's probably no end to what she'd like to tell me, and yet, like her resentment, like her hatred, she had to be bursting with it, but never put it into words. Or maybe there were no words for how she felt, but she never confronted me with those unspeakable feelings either. Isn't it the other way around? Asked Sengoku puzzled. Aren't you actually the victim? I'm the guilty one, I interrupted. I really am when it comes to Shinobu. I was a bigger perpetrator than you were a victim, Sengoku. I'd prefer not to go into details. We could. But please, the very least, don't blame Shinobu for it. Oh, okay, Dots. Sengoku nodded, but looked somewhat dissatisfied. I couldn't fault her for not understanding how things stood between Shinobu and me, though. Even I don't. Not all that well. There is one thing I do get. Have to devote my whole life to Shinobu. Because that's the only way I, the guilty one, can atone for what I did. Still, even though it can't be helped, still, I do think, can't help but think, will I never hear that vampire's beautiful voice ever again? Well, to shadow the oppressive mood that was starting to come over us, I spoke in an upbeat tone. It might be best if you never met Oshino or Shinobu again. It might be hard going back to life as usual when you know about these aberrations, but knowing also means you can work to avoid them. Ah yes, but I still need to thank Oshino-san too. I have a feeling he doesn't really like that kind of thing, but you're right. Never seeing him again might be for the best, but it does seem like a sad choice. Sometime, Must have brought you together. Not that I knew how to feel at ties wrought by an aberration. Then again, maybe I shouldn't say that. Hanekawa and I, Senjukahara and I, Hashikuji and I, Kambaru and I, those were all ties brought about by aberrations. Knew how I felt about them. Also, just a quick little reader's note, your tie with Hanekawa started before the aberration. Just so we're clear. But, whatever. The same went for my reunion with Sengoku. Say, I added, we were in a rush yesterday, and the situation being what it was, you were forced to hide, but you should see my Imoto again sometime. I asked, and she still remembers you. Oh, really? Rara does? Yep, so come to our house to play again when you have a chance. Is that okay? I can go to your room and play Koyomi Oni-chan? Yeah. Wait, it'd be an issue if she came to my room. Our house, please, not my room. When can I? Well, I guess after the culture festival is over. Just then. As I was mentally flipping through my upcoming schedule. Oh, Araragi-san, it's you. A voice came from behind me. What are you doing out? Oh, Araragi-kun, it's you. A voice came from behind me. What are you doing out here? I turned to find Hanekawa. TSUBASA Hanekawa, my class president. My class's class president. The model student who'd been hard at work preparing for the culture festival with me until just a while ago. It had been my turn today to return the classroom key to the teacher's lounge, and she should have gone home before me. So why was she walking up to me from behind? Jogging up to me and coming around to my front. Hanekawa discovered Sengoku. Prior to exiting through the school gates, Hanekawa hadn't seen the girl hiding behind my body. Oh, Hanekawa, this is the girl I told you about yesterday. I began. Excuse me. Pardoning herself in an utterly cracked voice, Sengoku turned tail, and while I'd never say it put Kambaru to shame, the burst of speed did remind me of her. Dashed away from the gates of Naruto Private High School. It was only a few seconds before she vanished from sight. If anyone ever darted off like a hare, she had. Dots. She took her people phobia a little too far. Dots. High school is really so frightening, Sengoku. If this is how she was going to act around Hanekawa, how was I ever going to introduce her to Senjukahara? I'd considered inviting Sengoku to the culture festival, depending on how things played out, but it didn't look like she'd be able to set foot on the premises of a high school. Araragi-kun, Hanekawa said after a moment. You know, I think that kind of hurt. Dots. Yeah, dots. No matter how gentle and tolerant Hanekawa was, she'd have to object to someone running off after nothing more than seeing her face. I bore little, if any, responsibility for the situation, but I still found myself feeling bad about it. Didn't you go home before me? I asked. I got tied up talking to Hoshino in the hall. I was just about to do a reader's note, but never mind. I see. Hoshino, our homeroom teacher. Hanekawa was widely loved after all. I began. Sorry, I didn't introduce you sooner, but by now, it was too late. The person was already gone. The girl just now is my Imoto's friend that I told you about yesterday. Her name is Nariko Sengoku, and she's a second-year middle schooler. Huh. Oh, right. I wanted to ask you, Araragi-kun, about, that snake. Whatever happened with it? So it was weighing on her after all. I did leave a lot of things unresolved, and I talked to her about it yesterday. Well, I replied, it got solved. Though we ended up having to rely on Oshino yet again. I don't really understand, but okay. That was a quick resolution. So all it took was yesterday to close the case. I wouldn't say the case was solved, Dots, but sure, something like that. She was waiting here all this time because she wanted to thank me and Kambaru. What a chump. That isn't something you ought to say about a person who went out of their way to thank you, Araragi-kun. Hey, that was just a manner of speaking. I started to make an excuse for myself. But then I stopped. Well, you're right. I shouldn't have been sarcastic. Very good, Hanekawa said, looking satisfied. It was almost as if I'd been domesticated by her. She was awfully cute. She was an awfully cute girl, though. Sengoku, you said? Nariko Sengoku? I want to say that uniform is from the middle school you graduated from. You know everything, don't you? Not everything. I just know what I know. Aha. Sure. I guess I could see her knowing that. I don't know, but Sengoku seemed incredibly shy. That's Yeah, she's so shy that she'd bring her own bag to the grocery store just because she's too scared to answer a clerk when she gets asked paper or plastic. If you're curious, that was entirely my own preconception of her. I wasn't saying it to put her down for no reason. I needed us to be able to laugh off her sudden escape, or else I'd feel bad for Hanekawa. Araragi-kun, whether it's Senjugahara-san or Kambaru-san or Mayoi-san, you've been getting along with a whole bunch of cute girls lately. A reader's note. She actually just says their names, but there's no way that Hanekawa uses uh, honorifics for any of these people. So I'm just gonna say that she uses san because I think that's what my research showed before. That she just generally uses san for everybody. Don't put it that way. You're making it sound like there are more than just those three. There aren't. Nope, I asserted, but it was a lie. There was at least one more. Tsubasa Hanekawa. There's you. Hmm? What? She asked. Nothing. I mean, if I called Hanekawa a cute girl on her face, she'd probably treat it as a simple act of sexual harassment. There was no need for me to incriminate myself. By the way, Araragi-kun, yeah? Didn't you say it's something to do today? I thought that's why you were in such a rush to go return the classroom key. Don't tell me that important business of yours was a chat with a cute middle school girl. No, my impression of you as a ladies' man gets stronger every day, Araragi-kun. No, it's not that. This was actually something that caused me distress. Hanekawa, at least, if I get it. I was being vague about it earlier, but I'll explain because I don't want you to misunderstand. There's something important I need to do involves Senjukahara. I didn't want to tell you because it was embarrassing, that's all. Senjukahara-san, huh? Hmm? Hanekawa said with a doubtful expression. As president, Hanekawa had to be frowning on a classmate who, even with the culture festival right around the corner, skipped out on any and all preparations with nothing more than an "I'm going to the hospital." That was, of course, a big lie coming from Senjukahara, who was nothing close to ill, regardless of what may have been the case before. Then again, this was Hanekawa, just maybe she had figured out that was a falsehood. Actually, I felt like Senjukahara was overplaying that perceived trait of hers, and it was wearing thin. Want to hear an interesting rumor? Hanekawa asked. What is it? Doesn't sound interesting, but I'll listen. Senjukahara-san has been acting weird ever since you became friends with her. Your acting is a bad influence on Senjukahara-san. That kind of thing. Er, what the hell? Rumors? Hoshina just asked me. Do you know anything, Hanekawa? Oh, it was an irresponsible rumor. Of course it was. But while it was unpleasant, I couldn't find it in myself to get upset. Dots. I felt like it was partially true, or at least I could understand why people might say that. I might have also been told that someone did or didn't witness you walking arm in arm with Konvaru the second year on Sunday. Ah! That one was true. Still, what a small town I lived in. One full of snitches, too. Hanekawa continued. I don't know exactly what caused you to become so friendly with Senjukahara, but I do think that more and more people are going to say that kind of thing about you from now on. Yeah, they probably will. So it's going to be difficult. You're going to have to prove that none of it is true. Dots. You can't have people saying unflattering things about Senjukahara-san. Like she's been no good after she started seeing a guy. I don't think it's fine for you to be talking to a cute middle school girl in front of the school gates. Dots. You're right. I couldn't offer a word in my own defense. Senjukahara being cast in a poor light because of me was unacceptable. That might sound conceited, but I had to feel at least that much responsible for her. Hey Hanekawa, aren't there any about you? Hmm? Those kinds of rumors, like acting weird ever since you became friends with me? Who knows? Even if there were, no one's going to tell me to my face, though I do doubt it. I haven't changed after all. He was right. If any rumors did exist, they'd be the opposite. Araragi-kun's behavior, well, improving ever since he became friends with Hanekawa, or something along those lines. That one was also true. It was hard to express just how much she saved me. Anyway, I did deny it, she informed me. I said I didn't think any of that was true. Oh, thanks. There's no need to thank me. I spoke my mind. That's all. Ah, but do you really feel that way? Huh? That none of it is true? Oh, yeah, of course. I've never lied before in my life. You might be the only person I know who dares to say that and isn't a liar. Really? There must be plenty. Yes, that's right. If anything, I think Senju Hara-san is headed in a good direction. Though I don't think it's good for her to be skipping out on work, Hanekawa said. So it was obvious to her that Senju Hara was lying. In fact, how would you ever hope to hide something from a class president who knows everything? I'm not sure whether it was getting over her illness or thanks to you, but you do need to stand by her to support her as she changes. That doesn't sound like anything a high schooler would say, you know? You know that. Really? It's just normal. Okay. One of Tsubasa Hanekawa's unique traits was her conviction that she was normal. But if she was normal, what rank in the world did that put me in? A thought came to me. For a while now. And that included the present moment. This class president here had a lot of opinions regarding the subtleties of romance and relations between the sexes. But did she have someone like that to begin with? She was kind to everyone, but did she have a special someone? I never even got a hint of that being the case, but maybe serious girls like her did have a proper partner. Or didn't. Hmm. Hadn't thought about it. Hey, Hanekawa. Yes, she asked in reply, puzzled. I couldn't do it. I couldn't ask. If I may borrow a page from Sengoku and make a Bikuti Man reference. Merely mouthing such a question felt impure when Tsubasa Hanekawa was bathing me in the powerful white light of seriousness that she gave off naturally, as if she were Arrow Angel. What is it, Araragi-kun? She asked again with her innocuous gaze. Gah, I didn't know why, but it was like I'd been cornered. Was this how the culprit felt right before he got pushed into confessing by a famed detective? Damn. And actually, never mind. Wasn't going to work on her now that I started to ask. Not with the way she is. I needed to pose a question. Ugh, I was regretting this no less than the time I tried using two different colored bath bombs. Well, those secret gadgets that Doraemon uses. Having run out of options, I turned to the Doraemon talk as a last resource, but that was only halfway through when Hanekawa interrupted me with a murmur. Ouch. Ouch. Was she talking about me? Was she cringing because I, a high school senior, was bringing up Doraemon? And as a desperate measure at that, even though it was fine for middle schoolers? I was consumed by paranoid thoughts for a moment, but no, Hanekawa had her fingertips to her head. In other words, she probably had a headache. And while much of the previous day had blurred together, or with how messy it had been, she did say something like that then, too. Hey, are you okay? Yes, I am, Hanekawa assured me. The smile she pointed in my direction was indeed unclouded, but that would mean her earlier utterance was false. I've never lied before in my life. Just look, though. That was a lie. We could go to the nurse's room. No, Harukami must have left by now, too. In that case, we could go to a hospital. I said I'm okay. You're overreacting, Naruto-kun. All I have to do is go home and study a bit for it to go away. You seriously believe that studying cures headaches? It was quite simply bizarre about these things. She thought in different ways from the rest of us. You said it's been happening a lot lately, right? What if it's something terrible? You're worrying too much. You can be pretty lily-livered sometimes, you know? And forget about that, Araragi-kun. Do you understand what I told you? And understanding me isn't enough. You need to put it into practice, too. Yeah, I get that. Forget about that. Putting others ahead of yourself? On that point, too. I thought she was a weirdo. But, sorry for making you fuss over me so much, I said. It's not like I mind. But anyway, if you understand what I'm trying to tell you, Araragi-kun, Hanekawa let out what sounded like a forced cough before continuing. Why not start by putting away those volleyball shorts and school swimsuit you're cradling like some kind of treasure? Then there is a page break. A little reader's note really quick. Uh that that whole section is very, very, very faithful. Well, the anime is very, very faithful to that whole section. small break. Like actually small this time. I swear I'm back in like 10 minutes. Alright, I actually don't know how long that break was, but hello. So, like our third section, maybe our last one for the day, because I kind of feel like it's a nice stopping point. June 13th, a memorable day for me. It was supposed to become one. And it had absolutely nothing to do with volleyball shorts, school swimsuits, or the like. It all started with a remark by Hitagi Senjogahara, my girlfriend, as of Mother's Day last month, May 14th. I'll go on a date. It happened that afternoon during our lunch break. The words came from nowhere as we sat on the courtyard benches side by side and ate our lunches in what must have looked like a friendly arrangement. I was so astonished that I dropped the rolled omelet that I picked up with my chopsticks. Excuse me, what did this woman just say? I looked at Senjogahara. She wore her summer uniform. A fad was quietly beginning to take off among the girls at my school, where they took the already short sleeves of their uniforms, folded them back even further, and pinned them there to make it look like they were wearing sleeveless tops. I'd assumed that Senjogahara was the kind of girl who disapproved of following such trends, but that didn't seem to be the case. She was apolitical about it. This was a new discovery for me. Incidentally, while Hanekawa didn't complain about those kinds of crazes, she didn't partake in them either. Maybe model students differed among themselves, depending on whether they were dyed in the wool or not. As far as her skirt went, however, Senjogahara's was still the same length as ever. She was eating, which meant that her hair and the back and the bangs that she seemed to be growing out lately were tied up with red rubber bands. Some might have found it a stupid-looking hairstyle, but I really enjoyed the way it showed off her neat, pretty forehead. Plus, it felt good to be able to see her with her guard down. It was as if she was opening up to me somehow. Huh? I said at a loss at how to react. Senjogahara used her chopsticks to scoop a bit of white rice out of her lunchbox and held it out toward me. Say, dots. What was going on here? This was a well-worn scene of manga and the like, something I knew lovey-dovey lovebirds did, but I wasn't happy about it at all. I wanted it to stop. No, I was straight up scared. Meanwhile, Senjogahara had on the same flat, expressionless face. I would have been happy to oblige if she'd done it with a bashful look, awkward look, but this was one situation where both parties really needed to know how the other felt. I couldn't help but wonder what she might be planning. She had to have ulterior motives. Maybe ulterior was all there was. A record with two B-sides. It might be a feint. Was she planning to laugh at me if I open my mouth like an idiot? What's the matter, Araragi-kun? Come on, say ah. Dots. No. Why be so mistrustful of your girlfriend? Senjogahara could be mean, but she'd never do something that horrible. We'd been going out for a month. Not that you'd call a long period of time, but call that a long period of time. Not what you'd call a long period of time, but long enough to get each other. We'd formed a relationship of trust. What was I thinking? Almost destroying it. I was Senjogahara's boyfriend. I opened my mouth. Take that! Senjogahara smushed the rice against my cheek, just right of my opened mouth. Dots. Hold on. True, it was an obvious punchline. Senjogahara laughed. It was a quiet, irritating laugh. Dots, I'm delighted to see your smile. She used to barely ever laugh. She still only laughed at times like these. In general, she was just expressionless. Araragi, you have rice on your cheek. You put it there. I'll get it for you, she said, putting down her chopsticks and reaching toward me with her hand. One by one, she carefully picked the grains of rice off from my cheek, after having smeared them there herself. This wasn't bad. Okay, it's gone, she said, before tossing the clump of rice into a nearby trash can. She'd just throw it away? As I watched, too. Well, not like I thought she'd eat it, of course. Alright, Senjogahara briskly started over again, like she was pretending that nothing had happened. I'll go on a date, she repeated. But then, for some reason, she started to look worried. Eh? She tilted her head as if she considered something. No, that's not it. A date, Dots. Dots, question mark. Could I... Dots, bother you for a date? Question. Dots. What would you... think to about a date. Thoughts. Wait a second. Does she really not know how to make a request? I was shocked. Well, something else was an even bigger shock. Senju had been the one to propose a date, and she'd been so decisive and sudden about it. Speaking of having gone out with her for a month, over that time I'd openly and at times even boldly asked her out on dates, and she never so much as lifted a finger. And yet, Takagi Senju she, as still as dawn, still as mid morning, still as afternoon, and still as night, was asking about a date? We had been firm as if we had signed a pact of silence and keeping our relationship a platonic one, as my junior Suruga Kambari would say. Now we were finally going to go on a date? What change of mind was this? As with the say just now, could it be some sort of trap? It was pretty questionable of me to be feeling so paranoid about an offer to go on a date, when she was my girlfriend, according to both of us. But that was how shocking it was. Woo! Sorry, taking care of some back end things really quick. As with the say just now, could it be some sort of trap? It was pretty questionable of me to be feeling so paranoid about an offer to go on a date. Uh, hold up, hold up. There is, but I usually don't give it. I think only you. Oh, I think I've only given it to Shintu.
I should be done reading by then too, by the way, so that will also work out for me. It was pretty questionable of me to be feeling so paranoid about an offer to go on a date when she was my girlfriend, according to both of us. But that was how shocking it was. What? Senjuko said proudly. Do you not want to? No, I do, but by the way, I heard Senjuko turned on me a dauntless look that usually. Sorry, the Bakemonogatari soundtrack just went through something awful. Uh, that look that usually isn't meant for your boyfriend. It sounds like you had quite a bit of fun on your date with Kambaru. I hear the two of you got intimate and ended up spending last night together. Oh, so you mean you heard from Kambaru? Yes, though she was quite tight-lipped. Why go acting like she had something to hide? Flap your lips because we didn't do anything at all. Keeping it a secret made it seem like something did. Man, people with semi-tight lips were the worst troublemakers. She begged me not to blame you. Why is she covering for me? We didn't do anything. I'm innocent, not guilty, falsely accused. He thought all of those things. In any case, Senjuko said, I'm glad the two of you seem to be getting along. Dots. What was that supposed to mean? Sure, Senjuko probably felt indebted or bad toward Kambaru, and also knew that Kambaru and I were rivals in love over none other than Senjuko herself, so it wasn't exactly incomprehensible that she might feel that way about Kambaru and me. Getting along, but there seemed to be some other nuance to her words. It reminded me of what Hanekawa had told me the day before. I think that when Senjuko sees that side of you, it makes her pretty insecure. The other nuance to her words. This woman. What could she be thinking? So now she said, Kambaru is worth something to you if she were taken hostage. She was thinking of something heinous. Hostage? Did she just use the word hostage in a regular conversation? Kambaru is so cute, isn't she? She continued. And you know what, that cute girl is more than happy to obey my every word. How does that make you feel? Completely as a side note, wouldn't you love to see such a cute girl walking around on all fours, naked, only from the waist down? Senjuko let the hostile line loose with a sigh and an air of forced gloom. Having been born and raised in a peaceful country, I'd never imagined that a threat could wrap itself in such a non-violent, in such still and non-violent mannerisms. Itagi Senjuko. You just proved that you're no tsundere. You're an awful person, that's all. How rude, Araragi-kun. That's the first time anyone ever said that about me. Really? If anything, people often tell me the opposite. What a lovely personality. They're being sarcastic. Well, hell, if she was okay with it, I'd gladly say it. What a lovely personality you've got. Excuse me, are you saying those people were being dishonest with me? I won't stand for anyone, even you, Araragi-kun, casting doubts on their words. You're sticking up for people who are insulting you, damn it. And so on. We were just kidding with these conversations. We were just testing each other's wits. All right, Senjuko started over yet again, with though the lead-in wasn't remotely all right. You'll go on a date with me. So that's what you're going to settle on. It wasn't too inappropriate a way to phrase it. In fact, no way to phrase it could be more her. Any complaints? I mean, questions? She followed up. No, ma'am. Then I'll give whatever excuse and head home early after school, so come pick me up once you're done preparing for the culture festival, please. Senjuko summarized before returning to her meal as though nothing had happened. It was very much like her to prioritize our date and skip the culture festival prep, as a matter of course. But I certainly wasn't unhappy about getting to go on a date with her. What's more, it would be a nighttime date, a detail with profound implications. As far as where we would go and what we would do, Senjuko said to leave all of the planning to her. I didn't see any particular reason to object, so I simply decided to look forward to what was to come, as I mentally pumped my fist. What a long journey it had been. Getting my girlfriend to go on a date requiring so much effort was unexpected. I'd overshot and gone on one with her kohai, Kambaru, beforehand. But all's well that ends well. In any case, June 13th was going to be a memorable day for me. That of my first date. However, a few hours later, as I made to head home after school once the culture festival prep was done, I found Nariko Sengoku, my Imoto's young old friend, waiting for me outside and was handed volleyball shorts and school swimsuit, spotted by Hanekawa. I earnestly pled to her, please, I'll pay you 50,000 yen, so don't tell anyone about this. Of course, she gave me a serious talking to in response. People are endowed with dignity, and you should be ashamed to try buying one off. There I stood, holding volleyball shorts and a school swimsuit in my hands. scolded by a classmate by the front gates. Before pedaling a little faster than usual on my bicycle to get home, where I changed from my uniform into something more appropriate, and doubled back towards Sandra place with nothing more than my wallet and cell phone with me. It was past 7:30 when I arrived. I wondered if I was a little late, but Sandra greeted me with a "You got here faster than I expected," followed by a "That's fine, though." It seemed like getting there too early could have been a problem. Sandra had changed out of her school uniform, too. She had her hair in two bunches in the back. It was a personal rule for her to wear her hair straight down when she was at school, aside from when she ate and during PE, which she recently started not to skip, and to tie up her hair when she wasn't, tying it in two bunches. She took on a vague similarity to class president Hanekawa, but it added to a movement-friendly and stylish choice. I thought her clothes made it look like we were going to go somewhere, and just as I expected, she said, "Okay, let's go. Follow along now." But that was as far as my expectations took me. Some unexpected twists and turns were in store. Takagi Sendrigahara led me to a jeep parked outside of the Tamikuta apartments where she lived. We traveled by car. We traveled by car. That much was fine. I lived in a motorized society. I had no questions or complaints about that. The issue was that both Sendrigahara and I were strictly forbidden by our school rules to require a driver's license. We weren't allowed so much as a scooter, to say nothing of cars. So it followed that both Sendrigahara and I took into the jeep's back seats. So then, who was driving? Itagi Sendrigahara's father. Dots. My girlfriend's father was chaperoning us on our first date, a date that was more like torture. Memorable, but how? The mood in the car, no matter how you spun it, was awkward. We exchanged hurried greetings before the jeep departed, even though I couldn't bring myself to ask where we were headed. Actually, our destination didn't even matter to me anymore. This was, of course, my first time meeting Daddy Sendrigahara. I don't even know how to translate that, if I'm being honest. But it's definitely not Daddy. It would be one thing if he were open and sociable, but I had the hardest time dealing with this type, which you might guess, even if I didn't bring up Sengoku, is the silent sort. It was one thing to face a taciturn girl who was younger than me, but a man who was my elder? Daddy Sendrigahara. I'm gonna start calling him Sendrigahara's dad. Because daddy, it just feels really weird in this context. Was dressed sharply like he'd just come back from work. No, it was as if he was still on the clock and quietly operated the steering wheel. He worked at a foreign-owned company or something. He looked like a stern man. My paranoia was acting up like never before, but it felt like he might get angry at me for just about any reason. Still, if you put all that aside, while he did look to be on the older side for a father of someone around my age, he cut a pretty cool figure with this full head of salt and pepper hair. Like he was an actor. He was aging gracefully. At the risk of sounding like a doting lover, Takagi Sendrigahara was enough of a beauty that some called her a cloistered princess. But it made sense now. Girls like her had fathers like him. Your father cutting a cool figure netted more points than doing so yourself. "What's the matter, Araragi?" Sendrigahara, who was sitting next to me, asked after we'd driven for a while. "You're awfully quiet. Hey, do you understand the predicament that I'm in right now?" "I sure don't. When is now? How do you spell predicament?" "You don't even understand that?" Look at her, playing stupid like that. Did she have no compassion? "Araragi-kun," she said, "I don't blame you for feeling nervous on our first date, but you need to relax. The night is long." Yeah, it wasn't because this was our first date. I truly missed that epoch in my life when I believed a nightmare date had profound implications. I was happy back then. The fact that the night is long was quite simply terrifying. Why did the night have to be so long? All I wanted was for it to end as soon as possible. "Hey, Araragi." Soon, Sendrigahara said in her flat tone. She didn't sound nervous at all. "Do you love me?" Dots, then exclamation point. What a way to harass someone! So not only did she have an acid tongue, she was capable of this too? Answer me. Do you love me? Dots. What's wrong? You're not going to answer me? Hold on, Araragi-kun. Could it be that you don't love me? This was harassment. Ultimate harassment. Ski, I said. Oh, Sendrigahara didn't even smile. Ultimate expressionlessness. Araragi mo, ski. Well, thank you very much. Not at all. Wait a sec. So she was unfazed by this? Totally unfazed that she was having this conversation in front of her real-life father? No, never mind. If it meant being able to harass me, she didn't mind taking collateral damage. In which case, furtively, I thought furtively at casting a silent glance at the driver's seat, too furtively for headlong to even be an option. Senjukahata's father, however, had barely reacted. Driving occupied his full attention. What a cool guy. Our jeep seemed to be driving toward the highway. Highway? Where were we headed? Somewhere far? Well, if we weren't, not even Senjukahata would bring her father along on our date. I wanted to think. 10 minutes later, the jeep did get on the highway. There was no escaping now. Not that I had any thoughts of escaping to begin with, really. You're awfully quiet, Araragi-kun. You've hardly opened your mouth. And you're always so voluble. Are you, in a sucky mood today? Forget my mood. Oh, your IQ's what's sucky. You couldn't resist taking advantage of my confusion, could you? You're as spry as ever with the comebacks, at least. Find them. As an act of kindness, I'll introduce a topic of conversation myself. All you need to do is reply. Senjukahata said, What do you love? What about me do you love? I definitely know what about you I don't love. What was she up to? In fact, it felt like the entire date was a grand harassment plot designed to pit me. I was starting to want to escape. Damn, I muttered, and I was actually looking forward to this. It almost felt like a dream come true. Dream? Oh, don't exaggerate, Senjukahata said blankly. You know, there's no M-E in Drea. Wait, how did that go again? Right now, I'm wishing there was no I. Both were in nightmare, of course. Thus, a new saying was born. Araragi, I can tell that you're suffering. It's so vexing that all I can do is cheer you on from the sidelines. No, you know what? I think you can also apologize. But an apology wasn't going to do anything for me. If apologies were all it took, who needed the police? And I'm not suffering. As I said, so much as feeling very, very exhausted. UVWX. What? Oh, I see. I wasn't in the mood to laugh for her though. I actually don't get the joke. What? Oh, I see. I wasn't in the mood to laugh for her though. There was no room in my heart for it. At any rate. Hey, Senjukahata. Seriously, what do you think you're doing? Senjukahata? Are you referring to me when you say that? Or to my dad? Dots. This woman. If it's the last thing I do. No, I needed to calm down. Giving voice to my thoughts now meant a breakup for sure. Araragi-kun has something to say to you, Dad. Oto-san. Hitagi-san! I have something to say to you, Hitagi-san! I dare not address her any more casually. Hitagi-san. Just the other day, Kambaru and I had the same moment where we decided to call each other by our first names. Who could have guessed that the same scene would play itself out like this with my actual girlfriend? What could it be, Araragi-kun? You're not going to say mine back? Not that I cared. So, Hitagi-san, I'll ask you once again. Tell me, what do you think you're doing? What are you planning? I'm not planning anything, anyway, Araragi-kun. You know, the famous mystery writer, Agatha Christie, don't you? If you rearrange the letters in her name, you get a hag as theatric. Do you think that was on purpose? Who cares about that? If anyone's a theatric hag, it's you! I can't believe you'd say that to me in front of my parent. It was a trap. I fell right into it. Otho-san, it seems like your daughter is a theatric hag. And now she reporting it to him. Senjukahata's dad, as always, had no reaction. Perhaps he was already used to this kind of act from his theatric hag. Yes, now that I thought about it, she was his daughter. There was no point in getting so upset then. She was making me dance like her little monkey, but no song was playing. Oh, you've gone quiet again. Did I bully you too much, she said, looking at me. You react in such good ways that it makes me want to keep putting you down. That line makes me feel more down than anything else you've said yet. Dots. Honestly. Alright then. I'd try a counterattack. I wanted to see Senjukahata feeling put down for once. So, what about me do you love, I asked. How kind you are. How cute you are. How you're like my prince who comes dashing in to save me whenever I'm in trouble. My bad. Why did I ever think I could fight back? This wicked woman didn't just have a leg up on me when it came to this. She had a mannequin factory's worth of legs up on me. Why try to fight her ill will with ill will? Senjukahata was calmness personified. Did she have no emotions? Meanwhile, even though I knew that her reply was just a riposte to my harassment, my heart was hammering. I don't understand. Where did I go wrong to be walking down this path of thorns? What's wrong with the path of thorns? Elegantly walking down a path filled with roses and bloom is such a gorgeous and beautiful image. Don't give it such a nice spin. In the language of flowers, roses mean a foolish man. Liar! Stop making stuff up because you feel like it. By the way, Sendagahara said. She hopped between subjects as she pleased. By the way, you sorry, Araragi. Did you nearly call your own boyfriend garbage? What are you talking about? I wish you wouldn't make such groundless accusations. Anyway, how did you do on the skills test the other day? Huh? You remember how I minded you at my home? The two of us alone, day and night? Dots. Why phrase it that way, Dots? Why bring up that by being at her place in her father's absence in front of the man himself? All the tests came back last weekend, she said, but you've avoided talking about it. I assumed that meant your results were absolutely miserable, so I pretended not to care. But I asked Hanekawa today, and it sounds like you didn't do so bad. Hanekawa? She's tight-lipped, so of course I couldn't get out the particulars, but she'd tell me if you actually failed. Dots. Senjukahara must have asked in some awful way. When Hanekawa turned to talk to Senjukahara in front of the school gates, I did think it was a bit unnatural, but now it made sense. That was the background. I'd told Hanekawa about my skills test results at the bookstore yesterday. But regardless of Senjukahara's phrasing, I probably was being a bit ungrateful not to speak a word of it to her after all she'd done. I'd somehow demurred thanks to the university issue, which I'd also discussed with Hanekawa. Why are you being so reluctant, she pressed. Now hurry up and give me the exact scores. If you put on airs, then I'll bend every joint in your body backwards until you paradoxically look kinda cool. It won't look cool in any way. It wouldn't look uncool. But it would look uncool. Uncool doesn't begin to describe it. It would look low. It would look... I think that they actually mean kusa. It'd be no laughing matter. So hurry up and tell me if you don't want to walk around in a back bridge for the rest of your life. If I had every joint of my body bent backwards, I'd be even worse off. I would die. I would die about 5 times over before she was done. But yeah, I should have told you earlier. Sorry, okay? I did better than I thought, even at math, which I was always strongest in. All thanks to you. Thank you, Senjukahara. Oto-san, Araragi is thanking you about something. Won't you listen? Thank you, Hitagi-san. Holy macaroo. That is actually the line they have in this translation. Holy macaroo. In any case, I gave her my detailed scores for our 6 courses and 5 subjects. Nodding, she had me tell her which questions I got wrong, what I didn't understand, and so on. I was a little surprised to realize that she seemed to remember every question on the test we took. Then again, she was gifted enough to get the 7th highest score in our school year, even while fussing over me. So maybe my surprise was misplaced. We were finally having something resembling a regular conversation between students. I could relax a little, even in front of Senjukahara's dad. This was my chance to become across as a serious guy. It's best, though, remarked Senjukahara, if we compared answers immediately after a test. But maybe it's unfair to you to demand that much so soon. Anyway, you got decent scores. That's a little unexpected, even if I instructed you myself. Unexpected, huh? Yes, it's such an unfunny punchline for you. I didn't have you teaching for the laughs. I was looking forward to a development like, he studied so hard but ended up doing worse than usual. I'm disappointed in a way. You don't think that looking forward to such a development is unfair to me? Is that so? Is that so? With those words, Senjukahara plopped her hand down on my leg, around my thigh. Dots. What was she trying to pull? By the by, the car we were in may have been a Jeep, but it wasn't that big. The two of us were actually pretty close to each other as we both sat in the back. Enough so that our bodies touched when the car turned a corner. Be that as it may, I didn't know how to respond to her going out of her way to touch my thigh. Dots. Well, that was impressive, she said. You did a good job. As if her right hand's movement were completely outside her jurisdiction, Senjukahara advanced the conversation without batting an eye. Why didn't her expression ever change? I had to wonder if she was wearing a well-crafted mask. I rarely tell people they did a good job. I wonder how many times I've told people that in the past. You know, I might not have since 6th grade when this classmate who sat next to me won 3 times in a row at reversing. That's ages ago, and it's not that impressive. I lied. Well, I figured. But it's true that I rarely praise people. Yeah, I believe you. Of course, in this case, I'm only telling myself that I did a good job in a roundabout way. I'm terribly proud that my sage advice lifted up a dummy like you, Araragi-kun. Dots. Well, that was also technically true. If I do say so myself, she added, how did I ever manage to improve a dummy like you who used to spell mendril, as man drill? I've never made that mistake in my life, and it seems like a lot of your wrong answers were due to careless mistakes. At this rate, Araragi-kun, you may be able to aim even higher. Even higher, you say? College entrance exams. Post-graduation options. Araragi-kun, I don't mind continuing to help you study as long as that's what you want. I couldn't, realistically speaking. I was still nowhere near the stage where I could tell Senjugahara that I was considering the national university she hoped to get a recommendation to. But that didn't mean I had any reason to turn down her offer. Hope for nothing more. So the uninterrupted sentence was, I couldn't hope for anything more. Is that so? Senjugahara said with a composed expression and nothing more. As a thought ran through my head. Hanekawa was tight-lipped. Plus, I had made her promise up and down and sideways not to tell. There was no way she'd let Senjugahara know about my intentions. But maybe this woman had figured them out anyway. That would be that. Even if she did know, she seemed ready to wait until I told her myself. It was like we could communicate wordlessly, which felt good. Thoughts. More importantly, not satisfied with touching my thigh, Senjugahara started to caress it, working all the way to my inner thigh. What could it mean? Wasn't this like groping? Is it something you did in front of your father? Well, behind your father, to be precise. In that case, she said, you'll be studying at my place every day. Every day? I had never wordlessly communicated that to her. Wait, hold on. Could that be how much I needed to study? But every day, every single one? I did study during classes, didn't I? Was I going to have to after school and on Sundays as well? What, is something the matter, Araragi-kun? Well, I was just thinking I guess smart people do study that much. Nope, I don't. It'd be a pain. It's a program designed for you. Who else? Dots. A natural. She, with the 7th best grades of my year, just told me that studying was a pain. Smart people are smart from before they study, she said. Grades only measure your ability to understand and memorize. Huh. But what about Hanekawa? She said she comes down with a headache if she doesn't study or something. What she means by study, Araragi-kun, is sadly on a different level from what we mean by it. Senjugahara paused before continuing. Hanekawa is the real deal. She exists in a different world than you and I live in. Huh. So even Senjugahara saw her that way. So there was a divide. 7th in our year and 1st in our year, both in the single digits, but a difference that vast existed. The real deal, huh? Maybe. More. Maybe more. Unreal, or monster might be a better way to put it. I mean, doesn't it creep you out? When someone is that sharp, we're no longer talking about wits. Senjugahara's usual venom. This didn't sound like it. It was always this way, somehow, when it came to Hanekawa. It wasn't antipathy, but, well, antipathy, but she did maintain an odd distance. Did you just say you and I? Yes, replied Senjugahara. You and me both. Just as Hanekawa and I might look similar to you, I think she looks at you and me as being on the same level. Really? Really. It's highly humiliating. Oh, so that's humiliating. Highly, too. She really did like putting me down, didn't she? Still, I said, it's not like Hanekawa always gets perfect scores, right? Well, I guess she almost always gets perfect scores. When Hanekawa doesn't get a perfect score, it's because a test question was faulty. I don't know, though. When I think about how much pressure that must put on her, I can't honestly say that I'm jealous. Pressure, huh? Or maybe stress. Stress. Tsubasa Hanekawa, a girl with a pair of mismatched wings. At the same time, we'd be wrong-headed to commiserate her with her on that account. In any case, Senjugahara brought our conversation back on point. Araragi-kun, you, who are crawling and writhing at the bottom, far from the real deal, just need to grind it out. So, you're studying at my place every day. Yes, I will. You need to say yes 3 times, Araragi-kun. Yes, yes, yes! Wait, why do you want me to sound so excited? That's just how much motivation I want to be seen from you, because I'm offering my home to you as a study spot. You are? If you prefer, I could come to yours. My place isn't a very good study environment. My IMOUTOTHON are loud. Kambadu's home might work out, too, from time to time. Why are you bringing her up now? Just as I have to help you study, I need to go and play around with that kid once in a while. I promised her. Senjugahara said, her tone markedly flat. I could tell that the flatness was marked. With me, she was an awful person through and through. But at least you could call her a tsundere when it came to Kanburu. Well, to the hostage. Tsuruga Kanburu. The kids seem to be doing fine in the academic department, Senjugahara said, but am I the only one who wants to hang around with Kanburu? Well, sure, she's fun, a little too fun, not to mention. She admires in this excessive way, and I don't even know why. I think she sees me in too good of a light. I may be partially responsible for that, Senjugahara explained. I did tell her that you saved a drowning child and that you spent every Sunday volunteering at a retirement home. So you've told her nothing but lies? Just kidding, I told her the plain truth. Huh? Really? When I say the plain truth, I mean bad-mouthing you. So Kanburu admiring you is entirely her own decision. That's bad-mouthing me, eh? I'd rather you didn't, Senjugahara. Even if I'm talking to a kohai and a friend, she said, it's embarrassing for me to praise my own boyfriend. It's my way of hiding my feelings. Well, you could also just tell her you feel embarrassed. Oh, that's right, Senjugahara. Lowering my voice so her father in the driver's seat wouldn't hear, I brought up a new topic. There's one more thing about Kanburu. Oto-san? Araragi wants to tell you a secret. Hitagi-san! God, she never missed a thing. She never let an opportunity to torment me get by her. What about Kanburu? She asked. Why is she so... I'm trying to find a way to translate this. Eroi. Why is she so... They have it here as pervy, but I'm going to use eroi. I spoke concealing my mouth on my hand. It was like I was a pitcher trying to communicate with my catcher. But I had no choice because Daddy, Senjugahara, might read my lips in the rearview mirror. Sorry, Senjugahara's dad might read my lips in the rearview mirror. Eroi? Kanburu? Yes. Yeah. What was she like in junior high too? You're asking about the past. But is she to begin with? You'd say otherwise? Even Oshino sees her as an eroi. As eroi, rather than sporty character. I don't know about that. Maybe it's only from a male perspective that seeks chastity in women that she looks that way to you. And Oshino-san? It's guy thinking. She's simply true to herself, that's all. I don't think she ever goes too far. I see. Is that how it is? I wasn't sure. If you have a chance, Araragi-kun, try reading boys' love novels and manga for middle schoolers and up. You'd never call someone like Kanburu eroi again. Okay, I don't think I'll actually read any, though. Especially not BL fiction. I'd be doomed. For good. Fine, Senjugahara said, but I can't allow myself to sit back and let my adorable kohai get maligned as a pervert. What exactly are you going to do then? And malign? I actually saw myself as a sort of victim. This wasn't working. Senjugahara was going to side with Kanburu unconditionally and unlimitedly, no matter how long we discussed her. A hostage, though she was. Hold on, wasn't I the hostage here? You want to know what I'm going to do? I'm going to undermine your standards and values. That way, you'll start to see Kanburu as a positively innocent girl. Senjugahara said, leaning toward me. Instead of just lowering her voice, she brought her lips right next to my ear, as if to conspire openly, cupping her hand over her mouth. And this is censored. It's just like a bunch of symbols. Dots, exclamation points, gah! What did she just say to me? I'll... Censored. That... Censored. Into... Censored. So... Censored. With. Censored. In. Censored. Itagi Senjugahara. What an embarrassing, indecent thing to say. Censored. Censored. But that's the same as the last one. Of all the combinations, that? And she was saying it all in such a flat, business-like voice. I couldn't believe it. How could someone find their passion so ignited by nothing more than words? Stop. No, I couldn't yell. Senjugahara's dad was right in front of me. I had to seem natural. Censored and censored while censored. With the faint tickle I felt on my ear on top of it. From her breathing. Hold on, what was this situation? My girlfriend was caressing my thigh and whispering dirty things in my ear in front of her father. This wasn't practically torture. It was literally torture. What did I have to confess to in order to make it stop? I didn't know anything. Really, I don't. I see. I see it now. Mystery solved. You were Kanburu's master in the ways of perversion all along. All I needed to do was think about it, given how much of an influence her senpai Senjugahara once had on her.
Damn it, my standards and values are being undermined and collapsing. Ah, Kambaru isn't pervy. She isn't a perv at all. She bit my ear, like between her lips. No, she was doing something unmistakably erotic. So like that, Senjukahara said, backing away as though nothing had happened, calm and collected. What do you think, Araragi-kun? Have your way with me, Hitagi-san. I was no good anymore. This was, in no way, the date that I'd wanted to go on. My hopes, dreams, and fantasies, she really was going through them and smashing them one by one. Time had flown all the while. We'd gotten off the highway, I noticed. As far as I could tell from looking out the window, we were in an even more rural area than the remote town we lived in. Where was I? Where had they taken me? While I was having a stupid conversation. We're almost there, Senjukahara said, likewise looking out the window. About 30 more minutes, I think? The timing seems just right. I feel like complimenting myself. Whatever was just right. Shouldn't the credit for anything time-related go to Senjukahara's dad? And wasn't she going to thank him? Maybe they didn't get along very well. Speaking of which, Senjukahara and Senjukahara's dad hadn't really exchanged words apart from a simple back and forth before our departure. But they couldn't be on bad terms. She'd raised Oshino's 100,000 yen fee for his assistance, with her admiration by helping out at her father's job. Well, parent-child relationships were going to be complicated at our age. It was the same for me, and Senjukahara had unusual family circumstances to deal with too. Even Hanekawa. Oh, now I remembered. Hanekawa's headache. It had gotten lost in the brouhaha over the volleyball shorts and school swimsuit. But I didn't know about it getting lost over that, but her headache. I wondered if I should talk to Oshino. True, it wasn't good for me to be so quick to rely on Oshino, just as he told me. It wasn't as if he was going to be living in the abandoned building forever. One day he would leave. I didn't know when, but in the near future. Hey, Senjo... Itagi-san. Silence. Rather than applauding me for noticing halfway through and correcting myself, Senjukahara smacked me down. You just keep going on about this, that, and the otter. Otter? We're almost there, so try staying quiet for at least a small bit of this trip. Question mark. I didn't make it sound like a question, but it was a question, apparently. We're almost there, so try staying quiet for at least a little bit of this trip. Where was this coming from? Araragi-kun, I'm neither the kind of idler or fiddler who would bother putting up with your idiotic talk. So you're saying a fiddler would? And where were we almost? It didn't seem like it would hurt if she told me already. If she wasn't so that I'd be excited. I hoped she knew that I'd already had my fill of excitement. For while I say that, I was also starting to reach the end of my rope when it came to this torture chat in front of Senjukahara's father. In a sense, her words were exactly what I wanted to hear. Got it. I slumped into my seat. Ugh, you're so loud. What? But I didn't say anything. I'm talking about your breathing and your heartbeat. Hold on, what you're doing is telling me to die. And with that conversation, Senjukahara stopped talking too. I wondered why. She was nervous for some reason. Or at least it looked that way. Was she taking me somewhere worth being nervous about? Our car seemed to be going up a mountain road. A mountain, and not a small mountain like the one I climbed at Kambaru yesterday and the day before, but a full-blown mountain. The Jeep made use of its horsepower as it climbed the large, spiring path. The road was properly maintained, another difference from the earlier mountain. Were we headed for the summit? Another shrine? A shrine visit as our first date? She had to be kidding. I feel like I'm asking this too late, I said. But where exactly are we going? Somewhere really nice. Somewhere really nice. She could say it seductively all she wanted. She had to be lying. And anyway, Araragi-kun, forget about where we're going. We've already arrived. Look, right over there. That's the parking lot. I did as she said, and looked ahead. She was right. We arrived. It was now close to 10, which meant we'd been on the road for over 2 hours. It was a breathtakingly terrifying trip, and I was able to at last take a regular breath. Senjukahara's dad displayed some impressive parking technique to stop the Jeep in the corner of the deserted parking lot. Sheesh, I thought as I tried to get out of the car, but Senjukahara stopped me. She didn't stop me by grabbing my hand, but astonishingly, by stabbing her fingernails into the thigh she'd been rubbing. What was she, a wild animal, or some cat? Yes? You wait here a second, Araragi-kun, Senjukahara said. I'm going to go by myself first, and get ready. Get ready? It involved getting ready? And wait, Senjukahara, if you go ahead on your own in the situation and make me wait here, you have a friendly little chat with my dad, okay? She uttered the unthinkable words in a throwaway tone. Then, she really got out of the Jeep alone. She was gone. I never thought the day would come when I'd describe myself in this way, but there was no other description. I felt like a dog that had been abandoned by its master. I couldn't believe her, leaving me in this predicament. I felt crossed and double-crossed, even crisscrossed. I was in such a panic that I didn't know what I was saying anymore. But this was no betrayal, because Hitagi Senjukahara had been dragging me into this predicament from the very beginning. Even so, I couldn't believe it. I was stuck in a cramped car with my girlfriend's father. It wasn't even torture at this point. It was a sentence. He would search all of Japan in vain for high school seniors going through an experience as cruel and harsh as mine, probably. What a plain and real misfortune. A friendly chat? Keeping my mouth shut felt awkward in its own way, but I didn't want Senjukahara's father to get a bad impression of me. Still, outside of relatives and teachers, I barely had any opportunity to speak with someone who was easily twice my age. Then, as I sat there hesitating, lo and behold, Senjukahara's dad was the one who got the ball rolling. Araragi-san, is that your name? He might have actually said, Araragi, is that your name? That was my name. It felt like he was starting the bar high. He really did have a nice voice, though. Like an actor. It's surprisingly rare to meet someone whose voice strikes you as cool. Hi. Yes, my name is Koyomi Araragi, I replied. I see. Senjukahara's dad nodded. Take good care of my daughter from now on. Excuse me? What was this dude saying all of a sudden? Just kidding. That's how he continued. Just kidding. A dad joke? Was it an authentic dad joke? He'd spoken without so much as a smile, and didn't seem to be getting a kick out of my bafflement. What was I supposed to do? There was nothing I could do, was there? I think you've heard already, Araragi-san, but I'm like the very definition of a workaholic. I barely get to spend any time with Hitagi. Right. Hitagi, he said. Naturally, he'd called his daughter by her first name. He made it sound so natural, too. I guess that's what it meant to be someone's parent. So this might not sound very convincing coming from me, but it's been a long time since I last saw Hitagi having this much fun. Dots. Did he understand what he was saying? He was describing his daughter tormenting a classmate as having fun. Senjukahara's dad tread water at that point. It seemed like he wasn't as eloquent as his daughter. If anything, he was a fairly poor speaker. You've already heard about Hitagi's mother, yes? Yes. Which means you've heard about her illness, too. Hitagi, Senjukahara's illness. He called it an illness, but he was referring to that aberration. The crab. Aberration. The illness had already been cured, thanks to Oshino's help. But it wasn't so minor an issue that getting cured meant it was over and done with. Especially from her family's point of view, I assume. It's not the only reason. Oh, especially from her family's point of view, I assume. It's not the only reason. I'm in no small part to blame for focusing on nothing but my work. But Hitagi really closed off her heart. Yes, I know that. I knew that well. We'd been in the same class throughout high school, my first and second years, the first month of my third year. I knew very well just how closed off her heart had been. I don't have any excuse for it. Parents might be responsible for what their children do, but children don't bear any responsibility for what their parents do. Responsibility. When you close off your heart, there are only two categories of people to whom you speak your mind. People you don't mind being hated by, and people who won't hate you. That's when I first came in contact with Senjukahara, and she brandished that stapler at me, she had to have seen me as belonging to the former of the two. She threw off her mask of that cloistered princess, and revealed her true and terrifying nature to me, only because I was an enemy who had learned her secret. But now, did she really put that much trust in me? Even if she did, was I qualified to receive it? There's everything that happened with her mother, and the illness, too, Senjukahara's dad said as though to himself. She's someone whose nature is to love. She just doesn't know how. He wasn't saying anything outlandish when I thought about it, but I felt like I'd been treated to an incredibly poetic remark thanks to his cool voice. Araragi-san, I think you're handling someone like Hitagi very well. Think so? I didn't feel hurt each time, okay? Like it was getting sliced up, okay? If I figured if heart could bleed, I'd have died long ago of massive blood loss. She's always like that, I said. I'm even wondering if it was just to find ways to put me down, that she made you accompany us, Dad. Oops, I accidentally called him Dad. Was I going to hear it now? That legendary phrase? You'll never call me Dad? I doubt it. He didn't say it. A generational thing? Well, that might be her way of spiting me, he suggested instead. Spiting? Huh? Oh, right. His daughter flirting with a boy he'd never met before in the backseat of his own car couldn't have been pleasant, obviously. That was the exact reason why I couldn't take it anymore. But had she been trying to harass her father that way, more so than me? No, I disagreed. I don't think that's true. Even, Hitagi-san wouldn't do that to you. Someone who doesn't mind being hated by. Well, she doesn't mind being hated by. I'm one of them, Sendagahara's dad said. Whether or not she succeeds, I'm still her father. She did see me in a lot of ugly arguments with her mother. By now. Well, by now, Hitagi probably can't recall her parents ever getting along. Ah, an uncontested divorce, a single father home. Of course. All this time, he never said wife, and every time it was Hitagi's mother. So yes, spite. I could practically hear Hitagi saying that she'd never become like us. In fact, I think she's right. You two honestly looked like you two were having fun. Well, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't having any fun at all, but I don't know. I'm used to her acting like a total nutjob. Wait, was that an impolite thing to say? What if he took it at face value and heard it as an insult? I thought I was almost praising her, but friendly trash talk could be interpreted differently on the receiving end, depending on the occasion. I didn't know where to draw the line. Hold on. Why all this solo wrestling? Was I being, like, incredibly lame? She's someone whose nature it is to love, Sendagahara's dad said. So she leans in and gives all of herself over when she finds the right person. Love is to demand. I know this is my own daughter I'm talking about here, but I think she's too heavy of a burden to have as a girlfriend. Too heavy of a burden. How ironic. Though I couldn't be any more ashamed of the fact I wasn't able to support Hitagi. That's why she stopped depending on me a long time ago. Dots. I forget when, but she went on a rampage swinging a stapler. I think that was the last time. She'd even done that to her father. That domestic violence, or... But the other day, for the first time in a long, long while, Hitagi asked me for something. She said she wanted to help me with my work. Sendagahara's dad said in quiet contemplation. And now, this. Both times you've been involved. I think you're something special if you're able to cause a change in that girl. Thus, I'm flattered that you think so highly of me, but I think it's all just coincidence, I said at last, unable to take it any longer. I felt like I was being praised due to a misunderstanding. I hadn't earned it, and to be honest, I couldn't call that a good feeling. Really? I heard you played a part in curing Hitagi's illness, too. Yes, and again, it could have been anyone, but just so happened to be me. Anyone else could have taken my place, and Hitagi-san just got saved on her own to begin with. I ended up being present for it. That's all. That's enough. The simple fact that you were there when she needed you to be is enough. Nothing more you had to do to earn her gratitude. And then, for the first time, I thought I saw Sendagahara's dad smile. I wasn't able to carry out my duties as a father. I still don't think of myself as caring for my daughter. The girl is all but living on her own. I wasn't able to be there when she needed me. Hands are full trying to pay off the debts Hitagi's mother created for us. To be honest, even this Jeep is borrowed from a friend. Despite all my failings as a father, I'm still proud of my daughter. Trust her eye for people, and if you're the one she brought, you must be the right one. Dots. Take good care of my daughter from now on, Araragi. Dad. Well, Dot's dad. Now this had become a strained conversation. Still, I thought, he probably wasn't trying to spite him. If anything, Sendagahara might have asked her father to accompany her on her first day because she wanted to show him that she was okay now. It wasn't to tell him that she'd never become like her parents. Rather, he didn't need to worry about her anymore. I felt like I could hear her saying it, but it wasn't for me to tell him. Not sticking your nose in other people's families' environment. There was that common sense, but more so, I felt like there was no space between Sendagahara and Sendagahara's dad for me. So it wasn't for me to tell him that he wasn't someone she didn't mind being hated by, no matter how I thought about it, but someone who wouldn't hate her. I couldn't possibly tell him. There was only one person in the world who should say those words. By the way, I asked, where are we? If Itagi's keeping it a secret, then I can't tell you. But we're in a place that the three of us visited a few times. The three of you. Meaning Sendagahara, her dad, Sendagahara's dad, and
Senjuko Hara's mom. You know, picking this spot for her first date makes me think she's quite... Whoops. It looks like the princess has returned. What a dad-like way to put it. That would have been my retort if I were talking to someone my own age, but I exercised restraint. Anyway, he said, Senjuko had returned, and indeed, through the window, I could see her taking her time walking towards us. Ah, until just a moment ago, I'd been meaning to gripe at her when I saw her next for abandoning me to my predicament. But now, it was as if an angel were descending from heaven to rescue me. What a con! Thanks for waiting, Araragi-kun, she said in an unconcerned and flat voice after opening the back door. Then she turned straight to the driver's seat. Dad, could you give us you two youngsters some time alone? Thank you for bringing us here. We should be back in about 2 hours, so please, do get back to your job. Sure, Senjuko Hara's dad consented and flashed his cell phone. I'd imagined it to be the case, but he had agreed to interrupt his busy work schedule to drive us around, and he was getting back to work on his phone. Which meant his chaperoning ended here? Okay, Araragi-kun. Senjuko Hara extended her hand toward me. I took it with fear and trepidation in my heart. I exited the car as if Senjuko Hara were pulling me out of it. She let go of my hand a second later. She really was chaste. I appreciate it, Dad. Finally thanking him, she closed the Jeep's door. Well, not that it meant anything, but at least we were on a normal date. I felt a little awkward about leaving Senjuko Hara's dad in the parking lot when he'd taken us all the way into the mountains on a weekday night. But he seemed to have work he could do, so I let it slide. So, where exactly are we, Hitagi-san? Oops, I could drop that now. I'd feel a little reluctant to let it go. Senjuko Hara, where are we going? Humph. Senjuko Hara tossed her head to the side. Have I ever once answered any of your questions? Dots. Yes, I think so. Senjuko Hara's attitude toward me was so brusque that I began to think that maybe I was one of the people she didn't mind being hated by. Asking me a question, she spat. I think you're getting a big head. I'm not even allowed to ask you questions. I don't remember allowing you to so much as kneel. I don't want to kneel. I mean, you mean you'd rather koto? Do you have some kind of issue with me standing? I could quip to my heart's content now that her father was out of the picture. Koyomi Araragi was firing on all cylinders. I followed behind Senjuko Hara as she briskly forged ahead. We may have been in the mountains, but the scattered streetlights in the parking lot meant it wasn't what you'd call dark. Wait, do you still call them streetlights even in the mountains? The inconsequential thought ran through my head. I'm glad the weather turned out to be nice, though. The weather? Is that important? Yes. Huh. Well, they do call me Mr. Sunshine. Sorry, Mr. Dumb Swine? There's no way you could have misheard me like that. Look, Senjuko Hara said around the time we left the parking lot. Do you see the sign over there? Try reading it. Ordering me in such an offhanded, almost sulking way. But I did as Senjuko Hara said, look where she was pointing. There was indeed a sign there, and written on it was the words, Home of the Stars Observatory. An observatory? In other words, yeah! Senjuko Hara used her right hand to stop my head when I reflectively looked up toward the sky. Grabbing my head from above, she kept it in place. What are you doing? I complained. It was pretty humiliating to have that done to me at my age. You can't look up yet, Araragi-kun. You can't look ahead either. Just look down at your feet as you walk. This is an order. I can't follow such an unreasonable order. Well, if you won't, I'll start screaming and crying and run back to that Jeep where my dad is waiting. Dots. Or maybe Kabuto will meet a bit of an unfortunate fate tomorrow. Which do you like better? A high school girl cosplaying a kindergartner and taking classes? Or a high school girl with a sign that says, I'm being punished because I'm a very slutty girl, hanging from her neck and standing out in the hall? I'll do it. You hear about using the carrot and the stick in negotiations, but she was appallingly all stick. Lowering my head instead, I gazed down at my feet. Hitagi Senjuko Hara didn't let go of my head, though. With her hand still in place, she said, shall we? And began walking again. Oh god. I was like a dog being walked. You really are scary, you know that? What's the extra S for? But think of it as part of my brand of hospitality. I want you to feel a bit scarred. And you added an extra R. Listen to you. You say the meanest things. Treat me with some with heart. I sure can. With heat. That's where you got the spare R from? Oh, stop whining. It's only polite to add a little espresso to my conversation. Too bitter for a high school student's palate. Of course, the right word was esprit. It grew dark as soon as we left the parking lot. Even so, we were by a mountaintop observatory, and I could tell, even without looking up, that it wasn't pitch black, thanks to the starlight. We lived in a fairly remote town, which meant we could at least spot the constellations in the sky at night. but it was probably no match to out here. Oh, that's when I finally remembered. You know, about Kambaru. Yes, is this concerning her unfortunate fate? Why would I discuss that? Well said. If she's going to meet an unfortunate fate, you would decide all the details on your own from A to Z. I'm not going to let Kambaru meet an unfortunate fate in anyone's hands, even if those hands are yours. That's not what I'm talking about. Then what is it? Kambaru and I were talking about constellations the other day. 2 days ago, I think. Officious. Officious. Going too far into it would touch on Sendagahara's birthday, so I had to keep it simple. Kambaru told me something then. I went on. She attends these events at an observatory in another prefecture 2 times a year. Could this be where? Sendagahara had influenced Suruga Kambaru down to their perviness. So it was entirely... Oh, eroi. It's perviness, so it was entirely possible. Must be, Sendagahara replied, sure enough. But it's been a while since my last visit. I do remember telling that kid. So Kambaru does that. She asked if it seemed out of character for her, come to think of it, so that's what she meant. Man, what an adorable little kohai she is. Yes, so much so that I wanted to do her. In what sense? Oh, now I recall one more thing. That day I first visited Senjikata's home and told her the whopper about knowing a lot about astronomy. Something about what the moon looks like. I remembered sharing my half-assed expertise in Senjikata turning the tables on me. Ah, how embarrassing. I wish the memory had stayed forgotten. Of course she'd turned the tables on me. This was the first time I'd ever been to an observatory. Looks like there's no one around, though, I said. This isn't a particularly good time for observing stars. Plus, it's a weekday. Anyone that is here is probably inside that observatory over there. Over where? I raised my head to no avail. Or rather, I felt nails digging into myself. Scalp, hey, Senjikahara, are you aware that you're definitely doing something a lot meaner than you think right now? Really? My kind admonition was greeted with total indifference by Hitagi Senjikahara. If anything, you should feel fortunate to have one of my delicate hands on your head. I'll give you that, if you mean delicate like glass. Whole shards of it. What a wonderful thing to hear. Am I so clear and sharp? You really know how to compliment a girl. I feel like rewarding you. Her nails dug deeper into my scalp. It was a simple yet effective way of delivering pain. Was she actually made of the stuff? Senjikahara's hollow, emotionless eyes were nothing, if not glassy, in fact. I see. So that's what my girlfriend was. Hitagi Shard. Anyway, I asked, there's an observatory around here? Yes, with a large reflecting telescope. Huh. I don't quite get what's so amazing about that. But, we're going in there? Nope! Senjukahara shook her head right away. It costs money to enter. Dots. I'm poor, I'll have you know. I didn't see the point in saying it with such pride, but I guess it was the truth. I don't mind paying, I said. Since an observatory probably doesn't charge too much, I'm sure I have the money on me. I applaud your readiness to take the bill, but I'll have to turn down your offer for today. I have a spot I recommend, overlooking through a telescope in a building. Ah, this way. Senjukahara left the path to begin climbing a hill. She stepped through the cropped grass, and I followed in her footsteps. She stopped about halfway up the hill. A plastic sheet had been placed on the ground here. Oh, there. Ah, her preparations. Close your eyes and lie down. I didn't feel like opposing or defying her when I'd come so far. Senjukahara's intentions were clear to me now. I did as she said, and closing my eyes and lying down on the sheet. Her hand left my head, and I could sense someone lying down next to me. I say someone, but that'd be some incredible magic trick if it weren't Senjukahara. You can open your eyes now. I did as she said, and then the heavens were full of stars. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of dots. Whoa. To be honest, I was surprised less by the beautiful starry sky by myself, for still being able to find a starry sky beautiful at my age. Humans could feel this moved. The stars seemed to be raining down on us. If I may be so unrefined, it could have been in part because I was lying down. But it was simply fantastic to have stars covering every inch of my vision. Trying to somehow maintain my self-consciousness by searching for the reason that I was moved was already dishonest. But I at least understood why Senjukahara had gone so far as was to stick her nails in my head to keep me from taking a sneak peek. She'd wanted me to see the sky from this perspective first. Somewhere really nice. She was right. There was nowhere nicer. Ah, somehow I felt like I'd been fully repaid. Like all of the pain and trouble so far was being washed away. So, Ararari-kun, what do you think? Senjukahara asked by my side. She must have been looking at the same sky. Wow, honestly, I don't have the words for it. So your vocabulary is lacking, she said, putting a damper on my emotions with her acid tongue. But that was the extent of it. Even her venom was tempered under the sky. There's Deneb, Altair, Vega, the famous summer triangle, Go all the way to the side from there, and we get Ophiuchus, which means serpents. It's those stars in that sky, in that area. Senju gave me an eloquent explanation as she pointed at the night sky, running commentary, though she had neither a flashlight nor a planisphere. Even so, it was somehow easy to understand. That conspicuously bright star is Spica, which means Virgo is around there. Cancer is over here. Oh, maybe it's a bit hard to make out. I guess I know the Big Dipper. Yes, and the Big Dipper is part of Ursa Major. Right next to it is Lynx. Like the cat? Yes. Senju continued to name every constellation we could see, and to tell me about each one. It was as if I was listening to a fairy tale, and her words seeped into me soothingly. If she'd let me, I wanted to drift off to sleep. You can't fall asleep, she said. What a clear no. What a sharp girl. She continued, or as I'd say if we were a mountain climber stranded in a blizzard. You can't fall asleep. I'll kill you if you do. You're doing the killing? Well, in any case, Senju spoke in a flat voice, having wrapped up her commentary on the constellations. That's everything. Huh? What is? Everything I have, she said, still looking at the stars, being able to help you study. My cute Kohai, my curt father, and these stars. That's all I have, really. That's about everything I can give you. That's it. Everything. Everything, Dots. Oh. Was that the deal? The thing with Convoluted the day before yesterday. No, since we first started dating a month ago on Mother's Day. Was that what Senju was thinking the whole time? Never betraying any interest when I asked her out on a date? Making up with Kambaru might have been unplanned, but had she been waiting for our skills test to be over and for her father's schedule to open up? I remembered something Hanakawa had said. Senju is a tough one. Well, technically speaking, she corrected herself, I do also have my acid tongue and verbal abuse. I don't need that. And I guess I do have this body of mine, Dots. This body of mine. Her euphemisms were so naked. Do you not need that either? I couldn't say no, could I? But something about the scene made something saying yes feel off, too. But you know, don't you, she said, that a long time ago, a filthy man tried to assault me. Oh, yeah. The crab. It was the reason for that aberration. One reason, at least. There were reasons for aberrations, and frankly, I'm scared of doing with you what that filth tried to do to me. No, I don't intend on using fancy words like trauma. I don't think I'm such a wuss. I'm simply scared. It wasn't that bad before we started going out, but now, scared of hating you, Araragi-kun. She was scared, not of the fact, not of the act, but of the result. Now I'm scared of losing you, Senju said matter-of-factly. I couldn't read any emotions into her voice. Her face was probably expressionless, too. It's funny, isn't it? Being scared of hating the person you're dating, being scared of losing the person you're dating. It's like which comes first, the egg or the sunny side up? The egg, I think. To tell the truth, I'll tell you the truth, I'm afraid I've become a stupid woman. I was supposed to be a tragic, beautiful maiden who suffered from a mysterious, unknown illness. But now I'm a love-struck, beautiful maiden who's always thinking about some guy. So you're a beautiful maiden in either case. I even resent you for turning me into such an uninteresting dime-a-dozen woman. Aha. Nah, you're plenty interesting. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. As you're aware, though, Araragi-kun, I haven't led the happiest life up until now. But I think I could call it all even, if I see it as what let me meet you. If it was my If it was my unhappiness that caught your attention, then I'm glad it happened that way. That's how taken I am with you. And no matter how small the chance, I don't want to see you in the same light I see that filth. Of course, I don't plan on being this selfish forever. I do feel like I'm being childish, like I'm being a baby, a naive widow baby. I repeated in a lamer way, Senju. If you'll allow me a shallow line, losing you would be like losing half of my own body, so I want you just to wait just a little. Just a little. Yes, until next week. So soon? Please satisfy yourself with Kambaru's body until then. Did you really just say that to me? And while you do that, I'll use Kambaru to rehab, too. Kambaru is getting the best of it. Only she gets all of her dreams to come true? Well, next week isn't realistic, but I swear I'll make it work someday, so please. I want you to wait just a little. As far as what this love-struck woman can give you, these stars are it for now. When I was younger, we used to come here often. My dad, my mom, and me. With her dad and her mom, the three of them together. I thought about what I knew of her family situation and realized that must have been quite a long while ago. Even so, Senjugahara remembered. No, she recalled it. She'd recalled something she'd forgotten. This is it, my treasure. It was a pretty cliche turn of phrase for Senjugahara, but that only added to the sense that she was sharing her unadorned, true feelings with me. This starry summer sky, the sky she once saw with her family, this was it. Everything. A lot of dots. At the very least, I could say I was now sure of one thing. Itagi Senjugahara was quite smart and extraordinarily calculating, but she had zero combat ability when it came to romance. It was obvious enough on Mother's Day during the events that led to us going out, but this woman was, how to put it foolhardily, like an RPG hero who charges into a cave without a torch. She thought showing me all her cards and leaving the decision in my hands for diplomatic blackmail of a methodology was a good approach to take to something as subtle as falling in love. Where was the sentiment in that? That come on was bound to give pause to 99 out of 100 people. Talk about feeling scared. Even someone as devoid of romantic experience as me knew that much. Well, if she was adopting the strategy fully aware that I was the one remaining person in 100, then, damn it, I had to take my hat off to her. Uh-oh. So adorable. So moe. It wasn't funny. I actually felt like riding the momentum and hugging Senjugahara, but didn't want to lose her, either, over such a thing. Not that I had any cards to show her, but it was okay with our relationship being this way for now. It's not as if I didn't need it, though. We could lie on our backs and look up at the stars. We were fine as that sort of couple, a platonic relationship. Hey, Araragi-kun, Senjugahara deadpanned. Do you love me? I do. I do too. I love you, Araragi-kun. As a note, here I believe that they both use ski. I do too. Ski. Araragi ski. Thank you. What about me? Do you love? Everything. There's nothing about you that I don't love. Oh, I'm happy to hear that. And what do you love about me? You're kind, you're cute. You're like my prince who comes dashing in to save me when I'm in trouble. I'm happy to hear that. By the way, Senjugahara said as if she just realized, that filth was only after my body. He didn't even try to steal my lips. Huh? What do you mean? I'm saying that filth showed no interest at all in them. And so, Araragi-kun. Then, utterly free of abashment or affection, Senjugahara spoke the words, I'm kissing you. Dots. Scary. You're being scary, Itagi-san. No, that's not it, she told herself. Could I bother you for a kiss? Would you think too about a kiss? Dots. Let's kiss, Araragi-kun. So, that's what you're going to settle on. It wasn't too inappropriate a way to phrase it. In fact, no way to phrase it could be more her. And so, today became a memorable day for us. As a cool little note, there's now a page break and that's where it ends. That neatly wraps up exactly on page 100. We are done, but I'm going to give a little commentary for anybody who cares. I guess for the people who don't care, if you somehow find yourself watching this segment, we're done with Bakemonogatari for today. We will probably finish next time. But if you somehow find yourself watching the video or the stream or whatever I say for this, thanks for watching / listening, and I'm sorry. Bye! Okay, a little extra commentary. This is my absolute favorite part of the entire series. June 13th is my favorite event in the whole thing. For me, there's just so much soul in all of it. And especially in the book, the conversation with the father is a lot longer. And I think that that's really like the biggest difference. But also, they say a lot more there at the end. They talk quite a bit more, and I think Senju is a far more interesting character in the book than in the show. I think that they honestly did her a little dirty in the show. But that's also like really all I have to say. Next week will truly probably be a bit more rough for me because I don't like cat. But if you somehow find yourself watching the stream or the video or listening or whatever, thanks for watching or listening, and I'm sorry. Bye! Whew. I'm gonna take a small break, and then when I come back, it will be Arc Raiders time.
Notice lost boot found near the central pillar. If it smells like regret, it's yours.
Alright, I have returned. Hello. Alright, everybody. Oh, well... How do I exit? How do I stop searching? Cancel.
And not when you feel like it.
How are you speaking in game? How are you speaking in game? How are you speaking in game here? What the fuck? What the fuck? Z? Can you hear me now? Okay. How are you speaking in game? They both let me speak in game yesterday here.
Holy cow! Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What?
I hear
What
you.
the hell?
I hear you woofing it down, man.
Sorry.
No, you're good. I don't care.
I didn't realize voice chat was on here. Interact, walk, toggle. I think I just want that to be caps lock. Oh, you know what? Flashlight is F. What's T? Is T bound to something? No. Okay, flashlight's going to T. Interact has to go to F. I cannot be mixing and matching, buying keybinds between games, man. That's how you die.
Yeah, in my first ever run, an enemy jumped on my face and it said spam E, and I started spamming F, and I felt like a fucking moron.
That's pretty good.
I'm a full-blown in-game talker in this game. When we're in there, everything I say is gonna be in-game.
God.
Including when I talk to my chat, full activation. It's only gone well for me.
Alright, graphics now.
The absolute minimum for me.
Minimum.
Yep.
You know what? I'll go into a game first and see how it rolls.
Well, with streaming, it's like, this game is killing my PC.
Oh my gosh, I was playing like Tarkov the other day and I was streaming it on Discord. It was a PowerPoint. It was...
Yeah.
I could see every frame by frame that was happening. It was disgustingly laggy.
So, the reason why, like, these games are so hard is because, like, the whole map, like, your CPU is like, calculating shit for the whole map. So if someone fires, like, their gun, like, at the top and you're at the bottom, like, your CPU actually has to do shit for it.
Oh, can you hear me?
I can right now, yeah.
Okay. My settings, and then it threw me somewhere else.
So, we tried waterproof boots, and they're heavier than bricks now.
Let me know whenever you're good.
I don't understand what's going on here. It's like it's loading something, but it's not.
Maybe we broke shit because did you like skip the tutorial and stuff, or did your stuff from the beta or whatever carry over?
I don't think the stuff from the beta carried over, and I do think that me being in the group might have messed up, like me. Because does it launch you right into the tutorial?
Like, no.
Do you remember?
I honestly don't remember. It was yesterday. I think you still had to press some buttons here. I'm just gonna put us in a game. And we'll see if we can do. Oh, actually, I can't. You need it. Oh, fucking out of here. He's outies. I thought that was like an invite voice. Oh,
Yeah, okay,
wait.
my game just like closed, so. Aha. Okay, it does launch you right in. So I do think that messed it up. This is good, because then I can see if I need to turn down my settings.
I was about to say some really stupid shit just now. I was about to say, I wish Discord... So, in Discord, you can give people you can give roles permissions, and you can give people permissions, like an individual person. And I was just about to say, damn, I really wish that you could, like, copy and paste a person's settings and paste them onto somebody else.
Whoa.
That's what a role is, you fucking idiot! I'm just fucking
I found a duck.
stupid.
Oh, I wonder if I get to keep this stuff from the.
Yes, you do.
How do I quickly? Oh, I do. Oh yeah, I remember now. I get shot in the back. Don't take my stuff. I just worked so hard to get that.
Yeah, apparently, according to several people, I missed like 8 things in the tutorial.
Nope.
They were like, "You didn't know you could slide?" And I was like, "Yeah, I didn't know." And they were like, "It's in the tutorial." And I was like, "I don't remember that at all." It was really funny because like the person I was telling the person who was using like the voice changer, they slid, and I was like, "What the fuck? You can slide in this game?" And they were like, "Yeah, you just do this." And I was like, "Oh my god." I only found out like late last night that you're supposed to shoot enemies in their like extremities. Like that's
Are they unshielded?
No, I mean like their engine, like their motors, like like their fans or
the
like
arcs.
the legs, right? And I was like, yeah, I didn't know. I've been shooting them at whatever I thought was their head the whole time, and they were like, yeah, that's like the most armored part.
Yeah, I think that was my experience in the beta. We unloaded like 80 bullets each, full squad of us, 3 dudes into this thing, and it like didn't die. I was like, man, this is terrible. It didn't even occur to me to even think that like maybe I was doing it wrong. I was like, no, this has got to be right.
I was like, damn, they really made the PvE hard in the game. Yeah.
An actual challenge.
The big lad I did shoot at last night and promptly died.
Which big lad?
There's a
Biggest
huge
one?
one. I don't know if it's
Mothership?
Yeah, I think so.
Matriarch? I don't know what it's called, but
Yeah.
I think I've seen the name and I was like, ooh, that sounds menacing.
I was in a lobby last night where like everybody was shooting at I think that there are 2 big ones. At one of the 2 big ones, right? And it was pretty sick. It was just fucking chaos, man. Just people yelling all over, and it's like a million gunshots. Also, like, it summons small enemies, so people are like, ah, fuck, fuck, fuck. Then there was me with no ammo trying to hit it with a fucking hammer. There was one dude hiding and just shooting people.
Oh.
Little shit.
Gotcha, guys.
And he did. He did get a lot of people.
Oh, is this thing opening or what? Taking your sweet time. Gadzooks. Trying to get me killed.
But also, it's like really funny. So, the friend I played with yesterday is Japanese. And so, when I watched like her stream, obviously she was playing on the Asia server, and she was like, yeah, people just like kill me like all the time. And they just fucking murder her, like on sight. But it's so funny how, over here on the America server, it's all happy smiles, man. People love each other. It's all, oh, you're looking for this? Actually, the best place for you to look for it's like actually over here. Here, I'll guide you there.
Nice. Okay, customized character. Oh, I'm gonna be this ugly guy. God, he's so this.
I think all of the faces in the game are pretty fucking ugly.
Yeah, I'm clicking through the rest of them now too. Okay, yeah, just all trash all around. Got it. Outfit. Okay, wait, what color are you?
I'm in red. Because I'm Vash. I have been called out for a couple of times by people, and they're like, "You Vash the Stampede?" And I'm like, "Yep, and I'm a pacifist. I'm your easiest kill you'll ever have." And they're like, "I couldn't do that to you." That's fucked up.
Arounza. Okay, skip. Skip.
Characters in the game do talk to me a little bit too much. Like, when I go to buy from you, don't talk to me. Don't look me in the eyes.
Feel
Yeah,
free to browse,
don't even
but watch
think
your step.
speak. Sheets. It's not. Okay, a sterilized bandage versus a bandage. Okay, it's just better. Shield charger. I'm bringing a couple of those, man, because I swear.
They're actually
okay,
probably like
I think I'm ready.
one of the only things I craft in the game, to be honest. Everything else I kind of craft, I'm just kind of like, I need to make room in my inventory. Might as well do something. You're going outside looking like that?
Look at this guy. He is not attractive.
Not at all.
Like, that is kind of disgusting. Yeah, don't me a dang warning. We're heading to the damn battlegrounds.
So, I saw that there was an item that was a flare, right? And I was like, damn, people be shooting off flares all the time. I wonder why. So I finally asked somebody last night, and they were like, that's another player dying.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh.
Didn't know that. Yeah, shoots off a flare. Whatever. Is that something you can turn off, or is it?
No, it's there so that it attracts people to it, so to incite conflict, I think.
I wonder if it also attracts the arcs. That would be.
I don't
deadly.
think it attracts the arcs, but you can also get an item that shoots up like a fake one.
Dude, this voice chat in game sounds pretty damn good.
Tianwen here. You can call in a
Here?
troop from a supply call station. Just keep your gun at the ready when one comes down. They tend to be like honey to flies.
Why am I not using stamina right? Okay, so there we go. I was running for so long, no stam usage.
Jeter, reported.
Erp. I didn't go
This thing's a
into
maximum 10 bullets.
Yeah, they're pretty
The
shitty. Man.
Rattler.
Yeah.
My goodness.
I had like a high level version of it. I just gave it to my friend. I was like, I got better uses for my time. Whoa! You can go ahead and have those. Someone's already been here though.
Hey, Rip.
Ammo box, here.
That in the bag. I think I have some. We were stun locked in here last night, man. just beset on all sides by the enemy. But the loot was good. Wait, there an enemy in this room?
Oh, it's just one of those little spideys.
Oh, okay.
I think you're supposed to kill him.
You are. My friend was also telling me that there are, like, cameras and stuff that you need to shoot out. Otherwise, like, enemies will be drawn
Oh yeah, right
to
here.
you.
Look.
Camera, here.
But, like, I've never noticed it doing anything. I think it's already been shot out. I think the guy who was here
I
before
was
us
gonna say,
did
man, I gotta unload a whole clip.
The camera takes more shots than the enemies. Every goddamn time, man. Whoop! There's the second one!
My goodness.
I'm leaving a whole lot of stuff because this stuff is like more stuff that you need. Like, for a guy who, you know, will never enter, like, a conflict with somebody else, I'm pretty, like... I've only... Oh, wow, this guy opened up the key door. For a guy like me, who, you know, like, never kills anybody, I've only died, like, 7 times. And honestly, I've died to the bots more than other players.
They are deadly.
Just sometimes, like, you get caught in a situation, like, where, like, there's, like, nothing to hide behind, and you're just like, okay, this is my life, I'm just dead. There's just nothing to be done. I'm gonna hit him with a loud "don't shoot" just in case they're still here. It's real easy to get stuck in this place that we're in, like, right now. Oh, wow!
He's OP. That guy gave you no time to breathe.
I was like, damn, what's this weird blue light? You gotta look at the design of this right here. When they made this, they really put the door on the other side of the railing? That's fucking weird, man.
Oh, you know what? This is where I was in the beta. And this is where we were shooting that thing that was flying. And we were probably shooting it right in the head.
Yeah. That's where I first came in on my first ever run. I met a guy, he shot me, and I was like, I'm chill. And then I think he felt kind of bad about it. He was like, this is my second ever run, and someone shot me on my first run. I was like, yeah, I understand. We've all been there. Something else that gets me all the time, these goddamn tumbleweeds.
Spotted a wasp. Up there.
Oh, okay, we're good.
This thing's gonna come fly over here and crash into...
I don't actually think that they do damage if they land on you and they die.
He's closing this. He's closing this.
Whoa.
Goodness. That was a closey. I even thought it was gonna, like, close the other way, so it would have, like, pushed you in, but then I remembered that it goes down.
Yeah. Unload all the backpack, and then you just pray that you have enough room in there for everything.
Really Really
I-
thinking.
That's something that always super turned me off from Tarkov, is seeing people spend like 40 minutes
Yeah.
managing like an inventory. I'm like, nah. I love inventory management, but like, that seems like a little bit much, especially when it's all just like, go to the right person, sell the item, go to the, go to like the next person, sell the right item.
Yeah, that game is like tedious for tedious sake. Like you could simplify this and make it not so shitty, but you're not.
Sadly, I think the player base likes it. It's part of the problem.
Yeah.
Also, like, whenever I watch Tarkov, like, Tarkov has like this illusion of like, like, will you team up with them and like, will they betray you? But in, I think, reality, it's like 99.999% of people will just shoot you, like, as soon as they
Yeah.
find out that you're like a living thing that can be killed, right?
Yeah, it's definitely a PvP game first. There's not much of helping each other out in that one.
Nameless was saying it's because like time to kill is so low in the game, right? That
Oh,
like
yeah,
it's hard to
yeah.
build any amount of trust, right?
For sure.
Because like, at the drop of a hat, like, you're just dead.
That is kind of the cool thing about the game, though. So, like, if you're like new, you still have a chance to kill or fight somebody who's like really big, I guess I'm ready. I don't think I need to.
That is one of the really nice things about this game, is that like, I don't think you need to spend a lot of time back here.
Destroy 3 arcs. Okay.
Hopefully,
I'm
it puts us in a bit hotter of a location.
Those like, those like 2 guys who showed up at that thing came out of nowhere.
Dude, that happens all the time. It's crazy. Like, you'll be fighting like an enemy, and then all of a sudden you'll start seeing like 6 people shooting at the thing. And you're like, whoa! I didn't even know there was anyone else here. After this one, we'll start going to the harder places. Start ramping it up. Last night was the first time I've had a shield break on me. I was like, what the fuck? I can't repair anymore. And she was like, oh, your shield broke. It's like, what the fuck? That can happen? What is it? Whoa, what's...
Thanks!
I've looted this before.
Hey, Apollo here. Listen, did you bring those grenades, Raider? My new designs look great on paper, but I'll need someone to chuck them at some machines to know anything for sure.
My NPCs are nagging me non-stop about doing their quests, man. Like, hey, you piece of shit, are you doing the shit I asked you to? Not really, like, a big priority for me.
You've played like 20 games, sir, and you haven't even made any progress.
Yeah, I am on this dude's, like, second quest, I think.
I desperately need a bandage. No,
No,
I
no,
don't have one of
he's...
those for you.
He wants me to kill 2 enemies with 1 grenade.
Oh, with 1 grenade?
Yes, I think so.
What kind of mission is that?
But it's also like, yeah, it's like a little... Oh, okay, never mind. No, okay, not with 1 grenade. I misread it.
I was gonna say, man, that sounds like a tough mission. This is an early mission.
That's what I was
the heck
thinking.
are
That's
we
why
in
I haven't
for?
done it. I was like, fuck, man.
Kill
Seems like
4 players while doing backflips
Yeah.
and reciting the ABCs. Trust me, I'll know if you weren't reciting the ABC.
He would. On my like first ever run, I got like 3 toasters and I just gave them away to some dude. I didn't know what I had. I'm still looking for 3 toasters. You know, like 15 hours later. Last night we passed by a bottle of air freshener, and my friend said, "You should take it, you need it." And I was like, huh? To be fair, you know, she does take a lot more baths than me, but also to be fair, she's Japanese, so like, her baths are the greatest, man. Alright, I'm out of here. Okay, that was kind of neat. Apparently...
I'll be there in an hour. I took this little elevator. This thing
apparently, before
comically
this
slow.
game, before they worked at this studio, a lot of the developers for this were Mirror's Edge developers.
Well, that's cool.
So that might be part of the reason why there's like so much, you know, movement in the game. Like movement options and stuff. I thought that was pretty neat.
Oh, tumbleweed. Can I get some mechanical parts?
Gears, you mean? Please.
Yes, thank you. Couldn't remember.
I got a prickly pear. Yes, dude.
Look at that big boy.
Yeah, it's a Rocketeer.
Rocket.
That motherfucker almost ruined a sick run for us yesterday. Also, I probably should have been shooting his fans instead of shooting his face.
Yeah. We know better now.
Yeah. A whole new game, man. Killing enemies in like a fifth of the bullets. I think these guys are either fighting a Leaper or another Rocketeer. Wait to see if you hear another explosion. Also, hello, Utsumi. Okay, they were not fighting a Rocketeer or a Leaper because the bullets ended too soon. Is that a person or that's people? Not a tumbleweed. Not a tumbleweed. Loot value high.
Raider, over there.
You know, loot value high, but also no containers to open, I guess. Oh, okay. It's not just that one thing. How'd I go in here for you? Oh!
What's that thing?
So we can carry it to, like, a certain building. And then it will... We can get, like a loot box, basically. Oh, and it's right
yeah.
here.
I like a loop.
Oh, what is that? What is that?
A Hornet, by the field depot.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Hornet.
Okay, we gotta fight.
Oh, I got zapped!
Wow, we actually just we fucking.
There's a second one, isn't there?
Yeah, but I think it already left. I think it didn't care about its friend.
Oh, okay. I see it.
A snitch.
A snitch? Oh, what a name.
Oh, don't fuck with those guys, man. Those guys. Well, I mean, you really should just like immediately kill it. So what it does is it summons like a wave of enemies from the fucking like stratosphere or some shit. I don't know. It's been most of my deaths. If I'm being honest.
The snitch. Oh, okay. How did you know this was here? Did you just see it?
No, I saw the container, and so you can go ahead and search
Field
this.
depot.
Oh, we have to deliver more.
No.
Oh, I don't. Oh, I see.
Now there's like another thing on the map where we deliver, we go there and we call a supply drop, but I have a quest for it. I have no clue how to do it. They just keep saying to do it, and I'm like, okay, but you have to tell me what to do. Like, what does it look like? What is it? And they're getting mad. They're like, you haven't done it yet, and it's like, well, I don't know what I'm doing. I'll take the heavy ammo for sure. Okay. The rest of that's for someone else. Sometimes there's even a second crate that you can get too. That happened to us last night, where we did like the same thing like two or three times. It was pretty great. Because those can be like, hello. Yeah.
Hey, don't shoot!
Yeah, don't shoot.
I swear, I've gone by this place like 80 million times, and I didn't even know that there was this much inside them. Like, I thought that they were like one dome. See if these guys are leaving their, Yep, they are. I need these, so I'm happy to hear that they're leaving them behind. Yo, there's an industrial battery here if you want
Industrial
it.
battery.
Good luck.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you. There's some dead bodies here. They fought us. You can loot them. There's not much on them anymore though.
Also, we did like the crate thing nearby.
The crate thing?
So it's like a little bit northeast from here.
In there.
We left a ton of loot in there. We just didn't have the room. If you guys want to go take a peek
You
of
mean
that.
like a supply drop thingy?
It's not a supply drop because that's my quest and I still haven't done it. But the thing where like, you pick up like a little battery or a crate or whatever and you go deliver it to the thing.
Field Depot.
Yeah, Field Depot. That's the word.
Alright, thank you for letting us know. Appreciate
Yeah.
it. Yeah. These guys, I don't know what the frick they were thinking. They had a lot on them. I don't know.
Oh
what
my
the frick
god.
they were
Hey, you're definitely
Alright,
gonna.
good luck.
Yep, you too. You're definitely gonna want to take a look in this body right here. That is just that guy. I don't know. Damn, there's no way he brought a lot of this with him.
This guy's got 22 heavy ammo. If you want that.
Wait until you.
I know you like that.
Have a good day at work at Semimo, you too.
Alright, let's see what this guy's got.
feel like this guy's inventory makes a lot more sense to me. Sometimes, like, you see an item and you're like, that sounds important. I guess I'll just take it. Like, laboratory reagents, right? Alright, let's get out of here. This is a haul.
Head home at the central swamp lift.
What is this guy carrying around here?
That guy, I don't know, it feels like that guy came in with a lot of it, right? Like, there's no way he looted all that. That's a crazy loot setup. He also gave me my favorite gun so far. What is that? Alright, hold up. Okay. Easy. But I still have no clue what a supply drop looks like. I'm pretty sure we're just running into the same people we just said goodbye to. Hello.
Don't shoot!
Yep. We're the same people. We're the same people.
I can hear you. You started the hell out of me for a second. Oh.
Okay.
It's gonna be a stacked lift. Oh, I thought there was another group. Yeah, is that guy getting in? You guys getting in?
No, it's okay. We gotta continue.
Okay.
You guys gotta make
See you.
Thank you.
Peace.
See ya.
Bye.
Grenades just get lobbed right into the crack. No!
Alright, that was kind of a huge haul for me, man. I got a whole lot of marked stuff, and I gained a level.
Unloading backpack. I was over encumbered.
Nice.
My legs were buckling with every step.
Oh, I should bring you a Mark II looting.
Was it like a backpack? Bigger backpack?
So you have like augments. You have like a classy loadout thing,
Oh, I see.
and it like
Now,
determines like your
more slots and weight capacity, but low defensive and tactical.
yeah. I have access
So
to
not
making Mark
just-
IIs.
Bag space. Okay.
And it's pretty nice. I think it's actually a pretty cool system. That's just like another dial to turn in the game. I was like, damn, why won't it let me send to my stash? The stash is full. Damn it. Here we go. First thing you gotta do is go check and see if you can level up any of your goddamn workbenches in the game. Hardest oh, I can! I can! You know how I just talked about how those laboratory reagents probably sounded important? Yep, need them for my next upgrade. Oh, it feels so
Plastic
good to
parts
make the
and
right
rubber.
choice, man. Alright, where the hell do I go to make a... Get a damn... cracked bioscanner? I know it's a medical item, but... Arc Raiders. Cracked bioscanner. Okay.
Skill tree, baby. What am I doing?
Oh my god, you're so right. Also, I got a bunch of olives for my friend, but I think she actually ended up... just getting them on her own last night. I was supposed to stay up for her stream. And maybe have us play more. But my ass knocked out, man. Do you still need? Mada hitsuyo desu ka?
Getting full over here.
Yeah, I thought that I had
Unlocks a
played the
raider
game a lot
hatch.
more than her. And she told me that her inventory size is 250.
Nice. Yeah, I'm about to buy this, I think.
And I'm like, what the hell? I mean,
Expanded mine by...
I've played a lot more, and I'm still only at like 184.
Heavy fuse grenade. Oh, combat MK. With limited backpack capacity and quick use slots. No, let's stop fussing around.
Well,
If I'm low on gear. Whoa, you trash talking my gear game?
Well, you've got time. I've got to sort out my own inventory problems.
I'm gonna take my bowl downstairs.
I haven't heard much about you. That's a compliment.
Such a weird thing to say. What? I haven't heard much about you. That's a compliment. One sentence.
Medical emergency, Tunnel 6. Paramedics needed.
Okay.
weather plays boom, so folks for everyone.
Alrighty.
Alright. We're doing a night raid at the battlegrounds because it just popped up.
Night raid. Oh, should I do a free kit?
It's up to you. Honestly, like, I don't feel like I think it's actually just because I'm not far enough. But like, I don't really sweat losing stuff in this game because none of it is really super hard to come by. Like, I haven't found something that I haven't, replaced. You know what I mean? Well, that I haven't replaced. It's not like in Dark and Darker where loot, like, I actually do think it's something the game could probably work on. Is like, in Dark and Darker, like, the loot varies so much, so it's got kind of like a Diablo, like a suffix system going on, right? Where it's like, this gives you like 4 wisdom and this, and, blah blah blah, right? So like, loot is like a lot more varied. Right, but here it's like, hey, a pharaoh? Or whatever, however you say this gun's name. Yeah, it's a pharaoh.
Yeah. I guess there's attachments that you can get, but that's, a little different. Oh, this is like a fresh raid, too. 30 minutes.
Okay, so you can go into maps after the start? Is that what you...
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the first game we played, we came in at like the 15-minute.
Alright, Hello, hello.
How are you?
I'm doing okay, how about you?
Doing pretty good.
We gotta go across the whole damn map, man.
850?
800 meters.
This is all the same. Damn. There's a big one.
Yeah, I was gonna have us go to a different map, but then this like event thing popped up, right? So I've never done a night raid before.
I think the loot is better.
Yeah. It said that all
arcs
the
are
loot
maybe
values
harder?
are higher, and it says that
Okay.
there's less extraction points too.
Ah.
This might be the longest distance I've gone in the game. 800 meters. Last night I went like 600 meters just to get some rusted tools. Mmm.
Worth it.
What is
Oh
that?
yeah, look at that thing.
Yep. Oh, husk? Oh, yeah,
How
yeah,
giant
yeah.
that thing is. I think that's just a set piece, though.
No, I think that's a real thing.
Oh, really? Somebody killed that thing?
No, I mean, it spawned in here, right? But I do think that you can kill this in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And in fact, I think that's so. The other map, is that a player or is that?
No, I think that's an art.
Okay.
It's this little cannon up there.
Up there.
I don't want that laser to get anywhere near me, though.
Snitch.
Look at him up there.
I actually
Biding
don't
his
know what
time.
like his view range is, so I'm a little scared because like I don't know if I can kill him
Me too.
from here.
His little light just kind of grazed over here, too.
Hello.
Don't shoot! Hello. Friendlies?
You're 400 meters to go.
I feel that, bro. We've started way the fuck back over there in the woods.
Yeah, you started where I wanted to start, I think.
Hey, just be careful. There's a leaper out there.
Okay, noted. Thank you.
Flare just went up.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, yeah, I see it over there. Careful.
Want to kill it? These guys are actually a little easy.
Can we?
They take quite a number of bullets, but I haven't died to one yet.
A leaper. There.
Just remember to aim for the legs. And also, obviously dodge when he jumps. When he leaps.
Oh my gosh. This thing has like no reserved ammo.
Whoop! Uh-oh, I got stuck on a rock. Okay, we're good. Once the second leg comes down, this shit will be... Oh, I actually died. Well...
Oh, dude, I thought this thing was dying. I didn't realize that was like an attack. No.
I don't think I'm making it.
It's die. Longest fight of my life.
Alright, am I
now.
still allowed to talk to you? Alright. I can't talk to you while I'm dead. There we go. If you run out of ammo, you can. Oh! I've learned my lesson. If you make like one mistake against this dude, all of a sudden he's very dangerous. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Alright, that's my bad! That's my bad!
It should not take me 200 bullets. 200 plus bullets. Careful, there's a leaper over there. We got this, guys.
Yeah.
We can take care of this.
I kind of ruined everything there, didn't I? The real shame is that I lost some defibs. Well, actually, the real shame is that I lost my gun.
Have any of those?
Yeah, they are not common.
What would that be under? Quick use?
They're blue and they're under. Oh, they have like a little medical symbol. Okay. You know what? All of that was just to help me empty out some of the inventory, you know?
Yes.
Alright, we're heading right back into the night raid.
Is there some bandages, shield rechargers. The menu music last night was way too intense for me, like, sorting through my inventory and, like... It's like, I'm gonna need you guys to calm down. There's nothing extraordinary going on. I'm basically, like, doing my taxes right now. It's that gif where that guy's playing that flaming piano on the beach.
Alright, where the fuck are we? Oh my god, we are next to one of the places I can go. Let's go.
Oh yeah.
It was a planned death. Death warp. Yeah, I really hope that they keep updating the game. I think the game... pretty sick.
It looks like there's a roadmap. Pretty good roadmap. Fleshed out.
Nice, nice. It's really funny because, like, a lot of the discussion I see online is like, okay, how long until it just becomes Tarkov? And, like there's, like, nobody who's willing to do anything but shoot you. And people, like, I don't know, they keep saying it's like, oh, it's coming any day now, and I'm like, I don't know, I think that the game's systems are, like, different, though.
Yeah, for sure.
I do think that, you know, just, like, being able to take, like, a bullet really does a lot for your ability to trust, like, your fellow man. Whoa, 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 what kind of gun do you have?
A Pregio.
Can you put that on?
Right. Oh, hell yeah.
Hell yeah, man.
You gave me that, and then I just threw my other one away.
Okay, well, I don't...
My guy was, like, tossed. Bye.
I don't want to play with you anymore.
Yeah, you're dead to me.
Hello.
Don't shoot!
Yerp. Hold up, before we go in here. What the fuck? Where did it go? I just saw one of those damn robots, but then it went behind the building and now it's gone. Oh, I think it might have gone inside even. So there might be like a real ass enemy in here.
Wait, were those people you were talking to in here?
Yeah. There are people in here.
Okay.
Pretty sure they're fighting the turret right now. Let's see. I think it's this room. No, it's not this room. It's on the other side. I'm gonna be leaving a lot of these things I search, like, untouched, so you can just take, like, all of it. I've got, like, a singular mind right now. I've thought about it a little bit more, and that's like a dumb approach to looting. I'll just pick it up and I'll drop a lot of it freely.
Oh, I got something for you.
Oh, actually, no, you should take it. You need it.
Oh, do I actually need this thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just like some cosmetic thing.
No, it's for...
I was like, oh, he'll like this.
It's for your, chicken.
Oh, here's the second one.
Hello?
Don't shoot!
Just, you know... It's like I don't think it's supposed to be this hard for me to find, a cracked bioscanner. Oh my god, man. I just pulled 2 keys.
What up, man?
You guys can go ahead and take that.
A damn surveillance key. Here.
Wait, is that for here?
Oh, damn.
Is that this building? Or is that the one, like, on the other side of the map?
Well, I don't know.
It's for the water treatment. Let me check.
Oh, no, that's like up northwest, I think.
I would have been really sick if it were for here. Because there are...
You get a key for where you are.
Yeah. It happened to us last night with my other friend. We were in the dam, like, itself, and we got a power run. So then we just, like, went one door down, and we opened up the locked door. Oh, this is the room, Newgate, where I've gotten, like, a ton of, like, the early quest stuff.
Got another key, Spaceport Warehouse key. Oh wait, in Spaceport. I think that's its own place.
Yeah. That's like its own map.
Different map.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Oh damn, the extract here already
Head
closed.
home at the water treatment elevator.
That's the nearest one. We're not done looting here yet. I don't think. Actually, we just like. Okay, this room is empty. Time to do what everyone else has taught me to do here. Okay, well maybe not. There's enemies here.
Whoa!
Full. Alright. Boop! You can take the stairs if you want.
Taking some damn stairs.
It's really
Madman
funny
over there.
though.
Oh shoot. Okay, well. I
You ended up falling anyway.
took a couple stairs.
Hmm. Alright. Long walks on the beach.
Guys are eyeballing us.
Yeah, they're jealous. They saw me take the fast way down.
Hmm.
Wasp up there.
Uh-oh.
Rocketeer.
Got a Rocketeer to our left.
Oh shit! Get in here.
Yes, he's totally dead. Careful, careful, careful.
Whew. Alright, well. Whoa! Alright, hold. I gotta heal. I gotta heal. He's slow. You know what? Let's just kill him. Let's just kill him. Should be really close. You good?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Did he die? Oh, he went after them. Whoa! You guys good over there?
No, do you have a defib? This guy's knocked.
I can defib. I have defibs. Yeah.
I do not have one. I think he
Hell
does,
yeah.
though.
I got one for my
Okay.
buddy. I got one for my buddy.
I don't actually.
Oh, very cool.
Okay. I figured out how to use it.
Good man, good man.
Easy, man.
Hell yeah, Blair. Here, take this, take this.
Oh, thank you.
No, thank you.
No problem. No problem. crazy. We just killed this thing.
Oh.
And instantly, there are already other arcs coming over here. Oh, thank God this thing dropped me some ammo.
Oh shit, was there any medium ammo in that guy?
No, no.
Probably not.
That was cool. That's my first Rocketeer I've ever killed.
Hell yeah, that was nice.
Sentinel, by the administration building.
Fabric heals a lot more than I thought it would.
Oh, I got one of these.
Oh! You want to go back and do it?
Yeah, sure. Might have ammo. I need
Yeah, I think they pretty often have like a nice stack of ammo.
By that building.
By that building.
I gotta start asking people what a supply drop looks like. Because like I can like recognize this building now, but like I just got no idea what a supply drop is. Also, I wish I could
Supply
throw this.
call station.
Supply call station. Where's that?
Looks like a little. Let's see if I can find.
Oh! I see it on the legend now. Wow, crazy what reading will do for you.
Yes, yes. I don't really see one on the
I
map.
think you have to be closer to it for it to be revealed on the map.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make
Now that I'm looking at the map and how this is revealed to us, right? I don't think this was on the map before. Oh, bandages. Yes, dude. Okay, well, okay. You might be interested in that ammo in there.
What is that noise?
What noise?
Why does it sound like some giant robot is stomping its way towards us?
Because it is. Because it is.
Leaper, up there.
Gosh. No, I'm not fighting you again, sir.
How did you like your 3 ammo?
It's very lucrative.
It was such an apt description of exactly the sound you were hearing. Like something big is wandering towards us. Hold up.
Wasp, there, by the administration building.
Whoa!
Oh, God.
Leaper, up there.
Uh-oh.
Get me away from... Fuck this guy. Get me away from him.
I'm definitely a big fan that we delivered that because I got bandages out of it. To be honest. I mean, I've only got 1 bandage left, but it'll put me back to full health. I'm liking the night raid, man. If there's another player on the side of this, I'm sorry. I don't really encounter doors like this, so I don't know if that's player made or not. Probably should just have my gun out when we're in here. Oh shit, I have more bandages. Oh, sick. Stop putting your gun away. What are
Spotter.
Spotter. Oh, okay. Do you know about this enemy? Oh, hello! Ah!
Why?
What's happening?
Oh, they're players.
I like literally don't care about you guys. Oh, no.
Yo, why you gotta do this, pussy?
You can just run. They're chasing after you now.
Bro, fuck your ass, bro. Hey man, they shot us first. What the heck? We will stop shooting if you stop. I'm dead serious. Oh, fuck yeah, man. It's war.
Coming for you.
I might bleed out. Kidding.
You are definitely going to bleed out before I get there.
Yeah, okay. Don't come up here then. Don't come up. I think these guys are still alive. I think they shot somebody else too.
Yes, there is another party that they started shooting.
Okay. Yeah, because I heard them on the microphone, but I didn't think I heard our shooters.
I think our shooters tried to say that we shot them first.
Yeah, I heard that, and I was like, what? No, we opened a door and I got zapped.
Oh no. Get in. Get in. I think they called me a pussy.
Oh. Get back here, you pussy.
Well, that's
hiding in a room with a little trap set down. I'm not computing the pussy call here.
I'm gonna be real. I have no idea where I am. I'm just going.
Turret, in there.
Love this gun, man. Also, I think I hear other people near me. I'm friendly, except for to the robots, of which there are a million. Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
See how I'm looting right now? I should not be doing that.
An arc orbiter is en route. The safe window is closing. You have 10 minutes to return to Speranza. Over there, 10 minutes.
Oh my lord, man.
Hey, friendly raiders.
Hello, hello, also friendly.
Are you guys gonna fight that leaper, or we're just gonna get out of here?
I'm alone, man. My brother, he was murdered in cold blood a little bit ago. There are like a million enemies here.
Uh-oh. Don't shoot that guy. Oh.
Are you good? I see a red flare just get shot up. I don't think he's fine. I don't think he's fine.
Yep, time to go hide in this building.
Oh,
8 minutes.
no. You don't see it, but I can't repair my shield anymore.
Uh-oh.
Just broken. Alright, well.
I'm gonna sit here for a couple minutes.
Is anybody still out there? Oh, he said Speranza these nuts! Okay, he made it out. He made it out.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. I don't think his friend did. I'm pretty sure his friend fucking died. Dude, that is... Do I have like a grenade or anything? Or is this one of those snake, this is a sneaking operation moments? I don't think I'm making it out.
Where's the next extract?
That's the thing. There isn't one. This is the only one.
Hey, what up, Vash?
Hello?
I think you just gotta wait a few minutes or something.
How's it going, my friend?
Not great, man. My friend died. And...
They tried to kill me too, man.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was you guys. Sorry, I did not help you. Oh, you did? Nice!
Yeah, I fucked them up.
There are, 1 million enemies surrounding this extract, by the way, including a leaper. So... It's time I start working on this. Now, I don't actually know if this guy can get in here, is the thing.
Maybe you can get this guy stuck in here. Actually, that doesn't really seem like he can get in. He's trying to, though.
But he might leave me. Once you get rid of the second leg, this guy...
Oh, come on. Like spinning out shooting.
Stop kicking up so much dust, I can't see!
All Raiders, we have Ark on screen. 5 minutes left. Go find a way home. I repeat, 5 minutes.
I'm missing so many of these shots, too. You've got no legs! Is he dead, or is he... I feel like that's supposed to be like an explosion, right? Oh, fuck! I'm so fucking dumb. At the last moment, man.
I don't have any defense, brother.
Ah, it's so fucked up because I do. Alright. Yeah. I thought it was dead, man! I thought it was dead!
Oof. That's a big oof.
Got knocked out by that. No, he did not knock me out. He did not knock me out. He put me out of my misery. It was a mercy kill. Alright, the night raids? The night raids got a little sauce to them, man.
That's 6 years.
Feature unlocked. Trials. Okay? What does that mean? You can't just say that I unlocked them. You have to tell me what they are. Okay, I think I get it, but
Children racing, so mind your ankles.
alright, well, just, you know.
How can I scrap stuff?
So if you go to your inventory and then right-click, you can recycle. That's what it is.
Oh. I guess all of the things that I clicked to recycle, I couldn't recycle, so I got confused.
Alright, well, I've lost both of my good guns. Easy come, easy go. Also, I doubt that you have one yet, but if you have a gun bench, you can upgrade your guns. And they get, honestly, sometimes not so much better, but they become less annoying, generally speaking. So like that gun I was using, you know, like where I had to reload after every shot, it gets a faster reload.
Yeah, that was painful to watch. One bullet Andy over here.
Well, yeah, but that gun is
One
so
bullet
nice,
Billy.
man. It does like full damage to the robots. I think all the other
I
guns...
did notice you were dropping that guy much quicker than I was.
That's why I love it. I'm also pretty happy I got to use my defibs that run, too. That was fun. I've been carrying those around for so long. Just itching to use them, you know? Because you can, like, when you're in a party, you can just revive, like, your party members.
Oh,
you only need... Yeah.
I don't need a defib? Oh, so I could have rezzed you in that one fight?
Yeah. Well, I mean, you would have had to, like, pick me up during it, right? But
Yeah,
I also
I guess
didn't want to
maybe.
distract you at the time. It's a high pressure situation, right?
Just recycle everything. Why am I even thinking about it?
The biggest thing that I realized was that I could track stuff and it would put like an icon on them if I need them. And then I just...
Oh, it does, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah. I need ammo. Craft. Boom. 80 ammo. This guy's scrappy.
Do you want oh, never mind. I don't have enough resources to make it. Never mind. Fuck you. Get owned.
What the hell is scrappy?
Scrapping?
Claim. No, this little chicken.
Oh, so
Scrap of the
he just generates some passive resources for you.
Oh, so I didn't need to scrap that shit. Oh well.
And you can level them up. That's what the cat bed's for. But first you need a
Medical
dog
lab.
collar.
Uninstalling that. A dog collar. I can level him up?
Yep. You can train him.
Ah, yeah, okay, I see it now. That's funny. Hey, that's funny. Oh, skill tree. Hello. Moving around costs less stamina. Yeah, thank you. Is that where you're? What tree are you heading in?
I'm in survival.
Movement? Oh.
I was interested in if you look in there, there's in round crafting and traveling tinkerer. I was curious what you would be able to craft. I haven't really been looking up stuff for the game.
I haven't. Yeah, I haven't really looked anything up either.
I think it's kind of
there.
cool to just be like asking people and stuff, right?
Yeah. I think okay.
Night Rain got its new stuff,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
but I've heard it's not very good. So I'll wait. I'll give it a hot minute.
Give it a whole wait and see.
Yeah.
I think Mercenaries still had 2 more bosses to fight, and then they had the additional stuff after that. Alright, I'm whipping out the credit card, buying the most obnoxious outfit I can find.
Damn. What is... I think one of the last cosmetics you can get in, like, whatever the fuck the progression thing is in this game is, like, receding hairline. And it's like, I don't... What?
Thank you for that reward.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's like, okay, you are trying to make us as ugly as possible. Beauty is on the inside. Visit a field depot. Repair the antenna on the roof of the field depot. Okay, cool. I know what a field depot looks like now.
This night raid's still active for 7 minutes.
Going in hot.
Maybe we'll actually return from 1. Fuck,
Okay,
we were so close, dude.
600 bullets.
Does Scrappy find me rubber part? Okay, he does. That's really where I'm lacking on the basic resources. I think Scrappy's really nice because I do think it's a little too good. I wish you had to level it up more for it to be better. Because it's nice that I don't have to worry so much.
Yeah, because it's already giving me like 6 different things of, and I have 21 of each.
Yeah. I like that I don't have to worry so much while I'm like out there, like, oh, I've got to keep up my, I've got to keep getting the milk and eggs, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not really complaining about the overpoweredness of this early one because we haven't extracted like 2-3 times now.
Yeah.
And so we aren't actually bringing that stuff back. Oh my God, Jesus. Woof.
Alright, we got 30 minutes.
Roger. Oh, it's just my quick slot. Yeah, this is a full brand newbie. Okay, so I need a field depot.
Yeah, I don't think they show up on the map unless we're like a little close to them. Right? Because I'm not seeing any
Yeah,
on the
I think
map,
you're
and there's
right.
no way there's 0.
Very true. Okay. I kind of think maybe we head over this direction.
Oh, before you start heading that way, there are
Oh,
no
what you need?
extracts over there.
Oh, that's the only one?
No, there's 2. There's one here.
Head home at the North Complex
There's one
elevator.
there.
Head home at the water treatment elevator.
Okay.
We can still go over there and then just, I think, come back.
No, okay, well, maybe let's just head this way.
North Complex elevator.
Okay.
Might be something over
I
there.
just want us to look at that because it's a night raid, right? And so there's less.
Yes, for sure.
It's not quite as open-ended as the daytimes. Where it's like anywhere you go, you know. Oh, well, hold up. What's this? Is this a thing, or is this just the map? It's a raider camp. Does that mean anything? It doesn't mean anything. It's just a place.
There's a raider hatch maybe here.
No, those
I have
are
a raider hatch key.
There are no raider hatches that are open during night times.
Oh, really?
We've got an elevator, yeah.
Here's some dirty water to drink.
Yum! Oh god, he already saw me.
Yes, he did. We can...
We can probably just backpedal, loot up there, maybe he'll leave.
Oh my.
Oh my god, that sewer is great enough! It's great enough! Oh man, he only gives a shit about you.
I think you might be okay.
Alright, I'm in.
Okay,
Hello.
cool.
Hello.
What the hell was that?
Also be careful, the little spider dudes can be in here. Oh, also he can look in the window!
Okay, buddy. Chill out
Chill
there.
the fuck out, man.
Little gamer.
This crate spawned raw. Oh, okay, I can still get it. Ooh! I got a damn testing area key. I think he left. He did leave, but he's still pretty fucking close.
He's still lurking.
I got a toaster! Oh my god, I got two. It's the god run. It's the god run. You know, when I gave that dude the toasters that I found, I was like, everyone's got a toaster. It shouldn't be that hard to find in a house. Right?
Yeah.
Apparently I'm just fucking stupid. Apparently I'm living in a different world than other people where, toasters are commonplace. I did watch a video today where this grown woman said that she microwaved her rice. I just got a blueprint.
Oh, nice.
That's. I've only seen one other blueprint so far. That one's going in the safe pocket. I also think that the safe pocket is a mechanic that really helps, like, you ever trust literally anybody in the game. Because you're like, you know what,
Yeah,
even
I've
if,
had my
like, they
Raider
betray
key in
me.
there.
What'd you say?
I said, yeah, I've had my Raider key in there for these last 3 games.
Yep. Alright, I think this place is picked clean.
Oh, what is this? This didn't even look like I could loot this thing. Okay.
Alright, I think he's gone.
I feel like he's lurking still. Oh, I just saw a flare over there, southwest.
I want to turn off the old flashlight.
Oh, yeah, thank you. That beacon of light I'm broadcasting.
Oh, I should have brought the power rod, man. There's like a room down there.
Ventilation shaft.
And if you have a power rod, it's got that sick loot.
Oh, there he is!
Rocketeer, there, by that building.
He's not gonna see us.
Uh-oh.
It's... He saw us. I'm running inside. I'm running inside. I'm opening the door for you. He is blasting your ass. You good? I've drawn aggro. I've drawn aggro.
Are you safe?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, I think you are.
I think I just heard another player. If you can hear me, be safe. We're... He's on you. I think I've drawn aggro again.
From a different angle. You just forget this stupid guy.
Oh yeah, for sure. There's other ways in here. Oh, hello. We all cool here?
Hey, don't shoot!
We chill? We're chill.
Don't shoot!
I'm just going this way to meet up with my bud. Yeah, we've almost met up again. So there's like a hole, like right here. You can just hop down it, and as long as you can roll the fall damage, I'm pretty sure.
Roll it.
Yeah, so when you land, if you press Control at the right time, you'll like tuck and roll.
Oh.
And it works for like non-fatal falls, I think. These are searchable over here. If that interests you. Damage heat sink! Another funny thing about oh these guys did the room that I was talking about. What kind of ammo you rocking?
Medium.
Okay, okay, okay. Alright, alright. Oh, medium. Right here.
Medium ammo. Here.
Did they open this? They did. That's crazy. You need to be like a really, really high level to open these. Like the last skill in one of the skill trees. Also some high-end items just lurking on this counter. Advanced electrical components. Need those. What can I craft? Oh, dude, I can craft bandages! Okay, that's actually pretty sick.
Is that something I have to unlock to craft
yes.
things?
Oh, hello.
Passing through.
You're... I'm learning what I'm able to craft right now. That's cool that I can do that. Oh my god, this whole time I could have been making shield recharges out in the wild, too!
Yeah, yeah. That is a nice thing. So you don't have to carry so many meds all the time.
I think that those guys also just went this way. Like, it's just that we're all headed to the same destination. Oh, do you need shields, brother?
Yes, yeah.
Oh, oh.
Oh, you can just use it on.
Yep. Okay, what do you want to do? You want to keep looking? You want to leave?
Oh, I'm stacked. We can leave.
Okay, okay, let's leave. We might end up finding that Rocketeer, though. But I think that there's, like, 4 other people. Hello, hello. It's me from before. Okay, they're opening it. The Rocketeer is right there. But I think that we're all probably just trying to stealth past him.
Yes, please. Just let me get closer. These guys are...
We're creeping up on you, but it's not because of you, it's because of the Rocketeer. We're peaceful, we're not shooting.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh fuck, he's about to see. Yep. Yep. Alright, I'm in.
I'm in too, baby.
Alright, let's
3.
go, let's go.
Is that all? Okay, it's all. Oh, fuck. Alright, easy peasy.
Oof.
Never worried, never worried. I like that the enemies are like actually threats in the game, man. I'm a new rank. Okay. But does that mean anything? No. No, it doesn't. Okay. One more damaged heatsink, 5 more scanners. No more toasters! Huge, huge.
Yeah, no more toasters.
Learn and consume a blueprint. Sorry, would love to hand this blueprint over to you, but after I read it, it turned to fucking ash.
Yikes.
Burned after reading.
Yeah.
Alright, where do I make... Okay, there we go. Shotgun silencer. I can't even make it because I don't have a high enough level workbench. I read the blueprint and I was like, I'm too stupid to make this.
Yep.
Fuck, dude.
I bit off more than I could chew.
Alright, what else? Alright, you said you had a spaceport key or something?
Oh, I had. I think it's gone now.
Okay.
Arc power cell. Guess
Oh,
I'll just
I've got a warehouse key.
I have a raider
Hatch key.
Yes. I had. Where is that? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I'll bring that in.
Yeah, I've only left the Raider hatch twice, and that's because there's a quest for it, and like in the quest they like give you one. And then the second time was because I helped somebody else do the quest, and he opened it. And Damn, dude. That was expensive what I just did. Oh, okay. It's not so bad. I don't know if you have the refiner yet, but that thing... It's very nice to have.
Nope, not yet. Oh yeah, I need more arc kills. I'll try and leave here with some power cells. Because supplies is low.
Power cells? Maybe I've got some I can just hand
arc
over
power
to you
cells.
too. Nah, I think I turned all of that into shields.
Yeah, that's why I need them.
Holy shit, the Leaper specific drop sells for 15 grand.
Damn.
All right, let's go to Spaceport. I have a warehouse key for there, so let's try to do that. That seems like. Also, you know who's at the fucking Spaceport right now? The damn matriarch.
The Big Bertha.
Yep.
Right.
your backs, Raiders. The matriarch has been spotted near your location. Keep your wits about you if you
Where's
decide
the
to go
damn
anywhere near, and
warehouse?
always keep a close eye on her
Okay.
children.
Here's the fucked up thing, dude. There's 4 places on the map labeled warehouse.
Yeah.
Does it say on here? In the shipping warehouse.
warehouse?
Shipping warehouse.
Oh, okay. That's close.
Shipping warehouse.
Yes, dude.
Oh, and there's a raider hatch right over there, too.
Also, I think... hold on. Walk over here real quick. There might be, what's the field depot around here? I think I was here the other day.
Oh.
There's an ARC courier here. I don't really know what that means, but I'm pressing E on it.
Do it. I thought I just saw you keel back and like get knocked out. I was like, oh, of course.
Hey, I got some power cells for you, brother.
Yeah, I just picked up 2.
An arc power cell. Over here.
What a call out. She's just like me for real, for real. There is a field depot here.
There by the field depot.
But this might be the one
nice.
that I found a field depot. Like, obviously it had to be yesterday. Couldn't be any other day besides yesterday. And I just could not find the thing that I was supposed to get. This is a snitch. So it has to die.
Fuck.
The
bitch.
shotguns in this game are really good.
Yeah, friends were playing last night. Kept trying to find. It's like I really want that shotgun. All right, so now we just need one of these fuel. No, wait, no, I just need to go up top.
Yeah, you need to go up top, and you need to deliver the thing, I think.
Oh, do I?
Yeah.
Don't mind me, just
tinkering about.
No. I don't need to bring one there. I
Oh,
just
okay.
need to go up there and fix that. Perfect.
Well, I'm still gonna look for the thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say, aren't they like nearby at least?
I think I found it. I think I just found it. Nope, that's just kidding. Just a mirage. They're usually, yeah, like they're usually pretty close by.
They've gotta be. Nobody wants to lug one of those things around the entire map.
Yeah. Can't even sprint with them. This is the problem, though. Like on these, like in this outdoor area, like it's fucking impossible to find, dude.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get out of here. I don't think we're finding this thing. But you know, as soon as I said that now, right? Like as soon as I've mentally accepted that it's done, we're finding it. Like,
You're
on
gonna
the
trip
way out.
over it right
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Ah, what was that?
Actually, wait, hold up. Okay. Usually, like you'll find like these kind of like small buildings like this thing, and it'll be inside them. There's a dude creeping up on us. What is that? Stitch. Oh, I've got like 1,000,000 power cells for you, by the way. I went into my inventory, and so that's 6, right? Oh. Damn.
Kamikaze. Gosh. If I'm going down, I'm taking you with me.
So I went into my inventory to pull this, and that was 6, right? So I told you I had a ton of them, and the first thing I saw was 1. And I was like, ah, fuck. This is a downed thing. Can we loot it at all? Because, like, a lot of these things you can... No, okay, this is like a
sound
set
like it's
piece.
still alive.
Whoa!
Oh, I'm breaching it.
Whoa!
Wonder if I should do this.
What could it hurt?
Oh no!
Oh shit! Wait, is it gonna explode?
Get away.
Damn, that did so much damage to you!
Yeah, what the hell?
Is it ever gonna, like...
Can I...
Oh!
Ah!
Dude, that thing's gonna explode. My screen started vibrating. Oh my God.
What is happening? I just want to loot you, buddy.
Okay, it's chill, it's chill.
There you go.
Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. Claim your reward.
Oh, don't say it like that. Come on. Not worth my health.
There you go.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, man. that was way too much effort for what it ended up being.
It's too many tricks. Okay, you can come loot me now. Just kidding.
Alright, this guy, did that count for my quest? I have like a quest that asked me to do something with these guys. Oh, never mind, it's on a different map.
Is this your warehouse? Did we finally make it into your warehouse?
Yes. It should be somewhere in here. But also be careful, like 1,000,000 enemies spawn in this area, I think. Including that spider. Yeah.
Up there.
I appreciate that they give you like a map ping.
Oh, here.
A door.
And oh, okay. Don't make me go all the way
Spaceport warehouse
around.
key.
Door.
I gotta go all the way around. There's another door over here, but I'm scared that if I use the key on it, you're gonna have to go all the way around, you know? I appreciate that there's like a map ping, right? And that you have like a personal ping, right? So you can have like a place marked on the map, but still like, You know, like, oh, like, look over there, right?
Oh, I didn't even notice that. Okay, that's cool.
I've only realized that since we've started playing. Last night it was being precious. I was like, I don't want to ping because I don't want to have to reset up my map ping.
Oh, ammo box here.
Heavy ammo.
That's cool. Oh my gosh, a bandage, yes.
Whoa, Deagle! I'm leaving a ton of stuff in all of these containers over here if you want to reloot. Dude, I just got an extended shotgun magazine. I just got another shotgun extension thing. Oh, and a shotgun right here. You might want to take that.
Over here.
Oh, yeah. Second gun?
Alright, this was pretty good.
That's a one-time use on the key, right?
Yeah. When you put guns, you cannot put guns in your safe pocket. That, I think, is the matriarch that you're hearing.
That you're hearing shred through 4 parties. Oh, muscle break, yes. Okay. I guess we can check out this hatch, but are you full up?
Yeah, I'm full up, man.
Okay, maybe we should just leave and then do the hatch the next time.
No, the hatch is a leave.
Oh, it is? The little raider hatch is?
Yeah. Well, let's just go do it
is
so
that
you
all
can
it
see
is?
it. Yeah. I think.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Let me clarify. As far as I know.
Oh, okay. Well, we're gonna find out then.
I'm just gonna test this. You cannot roll that.
Let's see if I can. Aha. Oh. Okay.
The first time I saw somebody do like a fall damage shortcut, he just goes belly flap. But like the way that there were like 3 of us watching him, the way that he just fucking went splat was so good. What a weird spot. Yep, so that's all you do, and then you just boop.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Safely return to Speranza while leaving a squad mate behind. Okay, let's chill out, okay? That's not really how it went down. That's not really how it happened.
I can't believe you abandoned me like that.
Fuck. I'm a dwarf left behind kind of guy now. No.
New destination available. I'm watching this cutscene.
Here?
The buried city. Doesn't look very buried to me. I can see it. Okay, they were trying to get me to cry with that one. Turn it off. Metal parts 60?
Okay, so the keys seem pretty good. The keys seem pretty good.
Well, so far, we're 1 for 1s. I guess the raider key is always something, but the loot keys, not really sure what you're gonna get yet. Okay, we need shield rechargers. Like, that's not even.
I gotta start remembering to make more of them in the field, man. I can also make bandages in the field. If I just have, like, fabric, I can turn fabric into bandages.
Yeah, is that part of your little leveling tree?
Yeah,
over there,
yeah,
your
yeah,
skill
yeah,
tree?
yeah, yeah.
Oh. Wish I could get to that now.
It's a little bit of an
Guess
investment.
Yeah.
Just a little bit, though, I think.
Is that 3 points?
Yeah, 3 points.
Yeah, okay, I better do that. I'll do that after I do this last move. It seems like I'm getting them.
Something that's
decently
messed up
quick.
is that when I look at the other trees, I don't see something that's really, like, equivalent to that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Although, honestly, the whole mobility tree is kind of, like, equivalent to that. Like, everything making you go faster, I feel like kind of is pretty huge.
True, true. Where's my inventory? Yeah, I got so much stuff. Just need to start selling it all.
I just sold until I got, like, a backpack upgrade. Once you get past, like, 100 slots, you stop running out of space as much, because stuff starts stacking up, right?
Oh, I just got 2 defibrillators. Can I put that in my safe pocket?
No. Actually, yes, you can.
Yes, I can.
Yes, you can.
Okay, that's not bad, actually. Keeping that there. Magnetic accelerator. I'm keeping that sucker. That's my prize, my crown jewel. We're expanding.
Oh, can I make?
15
Let's see if I can
coins
make
for
you a looting mark II. No, I need magnets. Can be found in Exodus. Is Exodus a place, or is that it's a type of place? I bet. That's got to be like a. What the? Okay, I don't see it anywhere.
How much ammo are you bringing in?
I bring in a couple of stacks, but also it kind of depends on the weapon. If it's light ammo, you got to bring in like 1 billion. There's just really no way around it.
Yeah, bringing in like 240. Can you get a bigger safe pocket?
Yes. So with looting 2, I have two safe pocket slots.
Ah, nice. Okay. How'd you get looting 2? Did you upgrade your workbench?
I upgraded my gear bench. Yes.
Gear.
Yeah, looting 3 does not give you a 3rd save slot.
Okay, so I need fabric. Didn't I get a bunch of arc cells? Yes. Yeah, that was a good run there. Supply-wise.
So I need these fireball burners, man. Then I think stuff is really gonna open up for me, because I'll be able to make a lot of these advanced materials. But also, I'm starting to see a lot of the value in upgrading Scrappy. I've been having a real rough time with these rubber parts. They're like the limiting factor on me crafting a bunch of like my nice to haves, you know, like shield rechargers.
Hmm. Yeah, I just recycled and got a bunch of those.
I don't really understand the point of the Surge shield recharger, because it... When I look at it... Oh! It's an instant recharge. Okay. I get it now. It doesn't have like a build-up.
Build-up time, use time, yeah.
Okay.
For duration.
I get it now. Alright, we've got a couple of options. Do you want to go back to the dams where there's a lush bloom, where you can get a whole bunch of nature loot? Do you want to go to a night raid? At the buried city? Or do you want to go back to the spaceport?
Let's do a night raid.
Another thing I think that it really helps this game compared to Tarkov is I think that the free... I'm not a free loot boy right now, but I was thinking about what we were talking about earlier. I think the free loot thing is like really good, but I also think that's a little bit of a problem with the game. Is that like free loot's really good, like the free loadout you can go in with.
Yeah.
The only thing that sucks about it is like ammo.
Is there like a limit to how many free loadouts you can use?
Nope.
Oh, it's just, you can just always have one available.
Okay. Yeah. It's their way to make it so that you can't ever, like, soft lock. Alright.
Hey, Tenwin here. Listen up. You can call in a drop from a supply call station. Just keep your gun at the ready when one comes down. They tend to be like honey to flies.
Here's some rubber parts.
Also, I have this for you. You're gonna need to upgrade your gun bench, or your explosives bench, or one of them.
Alright.
Alright, let's see.
When was the last time you saw one of these synthesized fuels?
Earlier today. I got it when I was playing with you earlier. I upgraded it like an hour ago, I think.
Okay. I was gonna say, do I want to put this thing between my cheeks?
No.
I'm keeping the defibs there then.
I'm also gonna hand this one to you. Guard it with your life. Not cheek worthy though.
Toaster, in here, by me.
Appreciate it.
Damn toaster, man. Oh, there's some ammo in here.
An ammo box, down here.
I don't know if it's faster for me to pick it up and drop it. It's faster for me to pick it up and drop it, I think. That's a gold split. I found a light shield? I didn't even know you could find these. Nameless was telling me that medium shields are where it's really at. But when I looked at them, like, stat-wise, I was like, they're basically not better than than
Medium
light
ammo.
shields.
Here.
Like I don't really understand like the difference. You can roll that.
Do I just hold it down?
No, I think I
Hold down.
press it. I don't know if you can hold it.
Okay.
What is this hole? What's going on? Oh, this is an extraction. Okay. Well, I'm not leaving yet. That feels a little premature. How do I get up? Okay. Alright, this, I don't think that a player plays this.
Snitch, over there. Hornet, there, by the south tower.
Wish we could, like, team breach.
Tricky little door.
It's actually really hard to close behind you. Oh my god, I heard that. I heard that, right? And I thought it was
listen to
in the
that thing.
building. I just found a butt cheek item.
Oh, very nice.
Take a look-see.
A photoelectric cloak, over here.
What the hell? Oh, you don't want this?
I don't really care.
Ah, what is going on out there?
It is sometimes. Sometimes I'm like, there's no way that there's that much stuff going on out there. They've got to be playing it up, right? But I'm like, I think that they are.
Oh, a zip line. Hell
Hello
yeah.
out there. I think that there's a. That's not a person. That is not a human being. Do not speak to that thing. Oh my god.
This old boy
Hold up. Butt cheek item. For you.
Hold up. Oh, yeah. You already got one of these?
Yeah. I've also got an item you should just use right now.
Compensator Mark II. Here.
Yo, this place is kind of stacked. This is like really stacked, it feels like. There are hardly any naughty boys and girls this year. Are you hearing the noises surrounding us?
Guys, is everything okay out there? We're under heavy fire.
Dude,
Oh my gosh, this is the God house right here.
Yes, I was about to say, are you getting half as much loot as I am right now? Dear Lord.
I got another dog collar.
Also over here, I think I might have dropped it on the ground. Oh yeah, right here. Put that on your gun.
Oh, compensator, hello. Hello.
I think that this sleeper, yep, just chilling right outside our door. Bro, I don't need empty wine bottles. I think I'm good on that front. Alright, bro, I think I'm ready to leave. I'm.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there's someone else here.
Oh, now they're extracting. Yeah, they just ran down.
Oh, well.
Is that a one-time
Uh-oh.
use extract?
No. They're all
Okay.
multi-use, I think. Did you hear that sick beat he just dropped? Expired pasta. What a loot. Thanks. As being a real dickhead. Honestly, we could probably just run down there. I'm going for it. Alright, that went so much better than I expected. Hello. If you're still down here, gamer, I have no qualms with you.
Uh-oh. You okay?
Nah, they're shooting me.
Shit. I'm coming.
Like, I'm big, don't shoot, brother. Bye! There's another guy down here. I think he's like right there.
Over there.
He killed you, right? This
Oh,
guy's
I'm-
PvP and killed you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm alive. I'm right behind you.
Yeah.
Alright, we can just get in here. So you can actually extract while you're down. Oh my god! I mean, if this guy wants to live, he could have just lived! He could have just gotten in with us! You can
Oh my gosh.
That guy could have just extracted with us!
It's funny because you use the proximity chat, so if I'm far away from you, I can't hear anything you're saying.
Yep.
So I have to run over just to hear you. I was like, I didn't even know if those guys killed them because I saw the little drone was down there. I was like, oh, maybe they were fighting that thing and killed them. No.
Nah, I found a place to hide, and I was like, I'm not gonna shoot you guys. Like, I'm pretty peaceful. And so I went over to hit the button for the train, and they jumped down and killed me. But I mean, it kind of sucked for them because then they just died. They could have just lived.
They just lived. Didn't even take their stuff at all either. Didn't even look. Okay, Scrappy, level up. Instant.
And if you have the cat bed, you might even be able to level them up. Oh no, there's no way you can level them up again.
Oh no, it's lemon and apricot.
You need lemons? You need different things than me?
Oh, yeah, lemons and apricots are what I need.
Wait, you don't need a cat bed?
Correct, he's only level 1 or 2 maybe.
Okay,
he's
we're
level
on
2
different levels.
forager.
We're on different levels. I forgot that I did another level because I instantly did one of them because Soru and I were hunting for fruits last night.
Well, so what does level 2 do? Did I just get more?
I think so.
Between runs?
I don't know. I haven't been keeping a close eye on it, to be honest.
Gosh, I'm gonna get even more. If I get even more, goodness.
Dude, my stash is full up. Do I have stuff to sell? Oh, I'm glad that my rubber duck found its way into my butt cheek slot instead of any of the immense valuables that I was carrying. I probably need to keep a better eye on that, considering I almost just lost a lot of this stuff. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, whoa! Seeds sell for a lot more than I was thinking. Yeah, sell it, sell it. Get them out of my inventory, man. Oh my god, 24 more slots. That'll last me forever. Alright, I'm already down to 16 slots. 15 slots. Man, that house was stacked.
Yeah, it just kept getting more and more loot. I don't think I can really even do anything.
Last night I was helping people fight the big dude, and so there was one dude hanging out in like a little hidey hole, just shooting at the other players and getting a bunch of kills, right? So I was like, you gotta come over here and help me, and I was like, I can do so many things, but that's like the one thing that you can ask me to do that I can't help you with. And he goes, what? Why? And I was like, I'm a pacifist. And he goes, that has got to be the dumbest thing anyone's ever said to me. I was like, listen, I'm not arguing with that. Let me tell you probably the least useful station you'll ever upgrade, the utility station. Actually, you know what? Making Raider hatch keys might be cool. That might be cool. But I don't know, I haven't used a zipline. Maybe ziplines are also good.
Oh, I found a zipline in that game. It seemed kind of cool. I was gonna put a zipline down into that hole, but then you just kind of like.
Then I just ran it.
I was like, okay, well that's. I better save this sucker. Can I repair? Oh, I can't.
I really did not think that the leaper would be able to still walk into that hole, dude.
Yeah, when you were like punching the buttons on the computer, and then that little red eye comes around the corner, I was like, what the fuck? It looked like, because you had ran down the hole and he was just kind of chilling up there, so I was like, okay, well, he can't even come down there.
Yeah, same.
No,
I was like, okay,
squeezed
sick,
his ass
sick.
down.
What's crazy too is there's like, I think there's like 8 or 10 more guns I just haven't seen.
I would like to try us. I'd like to find a sniper.
A sniper? I don't even know if they exist in the game.
Or what were you using? Just a little bolt action?
Yeah, it's called the Pharaoh. The Pharaoh. The
Pharaoh.
Listed as a battle rifle.
You know what? I thought I did see one. Yeah, what's that down there? The Renegade. It's kind of like a sniper, isn't it?
I think it's just an upgraded version of the Pharaoh.
Yeah. Doesn't look like you can put any sort of scope on there.
Yeah. I don't really know if the game has distances that really. I guess no, that's not true. There's definitely some long sight lines you can do. There's like an in-game tip. Where do you want to go? You know what? Let's go get you some apricots.
I was gonna say if there's a lush bloom.
So Soru and I were going to one particular spot on one particular map called the Olive Grove, and we were like, that's gotta be where there's a ton of olives, right? Because she needed olives.
Yes.
And idiot, moron, stupid, we got 0 olives. And then I played for like another hour and a half just going there trying to get olives for her, right? And I was like, there's no fucking olives in this bitch. And some guy was like, overheard him because he was talking to somebody else, and he was like, really, if you want fruits, you wait for a lustful, like a lustful bloom, lushful bloom. And there are gonna be like these little wicker boxes in the nature area on the map, and they are just stocked with all of the organic loot. So then, like I did, you know, there just so happened to be a lushful bloom, right? And I went and I opened up one wicker box, and I just got like infinity fruit.
Did you bring those grenades, Raider? My new
Yeah,
designs
I
look great
just
on paper,
opened
but
up one of
I'll
those
need
wicker
someone to chuck
baskets.
them at some machines to know anything
I'm
for
ready
sure.
to extract. No, I did get 4 lemons out of it though.
Oh shit! Well, yeah, we I think we are just kind of in the area. Just keep looking. I need prickly pears. Prickly pears. Oh, it's your good friend. Oh,
Yeah.
but we can't interact with this one.
Oh wait. What about up here?
Oh, wicker box.
That's gotta be.
I got some prickly pears.
Oh yeah, this guy's gonna.
This is the one. This is the one. I took fall damage from that. That's fucked up. Yeah. Oh wow, I don't know if you can still hear me, but there's so many things to break open over here.
Golly!
Get anything good up there?
Impure arc coolant, arc synthetic resin, arc thermal lining. I mean, it seems like it could be used in something. Definitely better than the last stuff.
Definitely
that
better
stuff
than
felt more
the
unique.
basic stuff that you got.
Yeah, like that was basic. I could find that in a trash can.
I ended up looting a ton over here. Kicked it dry. Mushrooms.
Oh, do you need mushrooms? I have mushrooms.
No, I don't need them.
Okay.
I was just it's a Deep Rock Galactic meme.
Oh, I can eat some too.
Like a lot of the items you pick up like have uses in the field. So like these apricots and stuff, like you could eat them to like refill stamina or something. Kinda hoping to find another wicker basket. But I won't say no to all these trash heaps. Enemy just spawned near us. I also love how much heavy ammo I'm finding. Oh, dog collar.
Wash, over there.
Oh, so fast.
Some light ammo and some gun parts in there if you want them.
Okay, well, I got my lemons, didn't get my apricots.
I have one apricot for you. Let me give it to you now. You have any prickly pears?
No prickly pears.
Damn it. Alright, I still need 3 more of those then. I'm also gonna do something a little crazy. I'm just gonna leave this dog collar here, man. Because I don't fucking
That
need
player
it.
over there.
Over there.
Yeah, there are several. Whoa, hold up. There are several players nearby.
They're fighting each other too, I think. Yes.
Yes, they are.
Let's get out of here.
Yep. Live and let live.
Yep.
You know what I'm quoting there?
No, I don't.
That's Final Fantasy X, what Titus says when you use the flee ability.
Ew.
He has like 4 lines. It's live and let live. See ya. And
Gosh.
Alright, that was pretty huge. That was low time investment, huge gains.
Yeah, we were in there for like 2 seconds. Full inventory out.
And a full inventory for me is a lot, too.
Oh, you know what? I think it does just give me more of this basic stuff. Because I'm getting 5 per run now.
Yeah, I think I get 6 per run. And I think I'm 1 level ahead of you. That probably gives us a little insight on what exactly that all does. Alright, the Lushful is over. And there are no other events except for some night raids. So do you want to go back to Spaceport? Or do you want to go to Blue Gate?
Let's go back to Spaceport.
Alright, I would like to go to the place titled Rocket Assembly, but I'm not really too picky about where we end up going in here.
Oh, if you can go there, we can go there. We can go. Find and search any ARC probe or ARC courier. Are those just specific enemies?
No, so they're not enemies. They're like specific. We'll almost assuredly run into one, and I'll show it to you. That's
Okay.
honestly like half of the game is like figuring things out. It's like, you know what? It's easier for it to show you.
Yeah.
Which I actually kind of like. Because I think it's neat the way that like the information is spreading.
Oh, Arc Probe or Arc Courier. Oh, I can see him. I just looked at my codex, actually.
Oh. Maybe I should go look in my codex and figure out what the hell the supply drop is. Where is the codex?
It is under Raider.
Under Raider.
Far right one.
Top side. Raider structures, Cardinal. Arc. Quest?
We've had to build our topside infrastructure in stages.
What a waste. The amount of fabric we're squandering on parachutes alone.
It's just not in my codex. I guess I have to do the quest before.
Yeah, maybe, or have like seen it or something.
Yeah, well, here's the crazy thing. So there's two parts to the quest, which is call in a supply drop and then loot a supply drop. I've only looted a supply drop. I found like an already called down one that somebody else did, and they left like a little bit. Which is, I think, even funnier.
If you...
Right?
Wait, is friendly fire on?
Yep. Wait, no.
Have your eyes adjusted to the dark yet, Raider?
Nope,
Loot is ripe for the picking while most of Toledo is asleep. Though my suppliers say that Ark is twice as vigilant after sunset.
Okay, we need to climb out of this hole because I just cannot see where we are. I can't see any of the labels on the map. Oh, switch layer. There we go. Dude, we're in the middle of the damn map. Oh, there's a crashed arc probe right above us. So we'll take that ladder back there, and we'll get you your probe.
Oh my gosh! I went up this ladder. I'm climbing down. There's a Rocketeer right above this hole. Yep.
Over here.
Let me take a little peek over here. Oh, well. Same lad, huh?
Let's go to that arc probe.
So here is the thing about these probes, is that when you break them open, I think that they attract the worm.
Oh no.
So, we're gonna do this. But just remember, just you know, keep your eye on maybe just running to the hole, right? I think you're actually just gonna make it.
Okay, put some back into it, man. Come on.
Alright, there you go. Now if you just search that, it should finish your quest. We got a dude coming. Actually, also a million dudes just spawned on us. Start running towards the hole.
Uh-oh. Jump down.
There was a leaper. I am jumping down the hole. Alright, quest done.
Goodness.
Sucks that we didn't get to loot those dudes, though. But, you know. We didn't die.
Yeah, we didn't die. That's what I'm most thrilled about right now.
An ammo bag up here? Nope, it's just a sick little thing that had an item I needed. I was about to ask if that's a human. It's not a human. It's the leaper with his huge feet.
Stomping around. Stompy McStomperson.
I saw a piece of loot I've never seen before. A silver teaspoon set.
Oh yeah, we're getting loot in here. Yeah, did somebody like open this room?
No. This is just always open, I think. Oh no, there's no way. Maybe that is someone above us. Hello!
Hey, don't shoot!
Hit him with a don't shoot just in case it's a human and not a robot.
It sounds like a robot.
Never know, those humans are getting craftier by the day. Hold up. I think I can do a little crafting? No. Alright, I'm climbing up this ladder. Or at least taking a little peek-see. Because I'd like to, you know, be in one of these. Okay, you're good to climb up. You're good to climb up. No medical on this map. You're desting.
Hello there.
Oh, hello!
Go to the rocket assembly.
Alright, I want to go that way.
Why are y'all running?
Oh, because that's the place I want to go to.
I don't trust him. I got serious
Whoa.
trust issues now.
Oh, they killed an enemy next to them. It is a very suspicious question to ask, why are you running? You know? It's not from you. I'm running to a place, not from a thing. Yes. Alright, hold up. I'm doing a little crafting. Do you need any, shields?
No, I got 2 actually. I'm good.
Alright, well good, because I actually didn't have as many as I thought I did. I normally don't leave the base without like 5 of them, just because I'm dumb. I end up taking a lot of damage, right? There's a leaper over there.
Hang on.
How far does it go?
Yes.
How far does this really go? Oh, one at a time. It was okay. It was okay.
If there's like a gap, I guess,
Yeah,
like that
yeah,
you couldn't
yeah,
normally
yeah,
jump
yeah.
over, that would be pretty good.
Alright, this is the place I really wanted to be in. This place has the materials that I need. Oh, do you need bandages? Maybe?
Wasp up there.
Do I need bandages? I got 4 apricots, actually.
Okay, well, maybe you should hold on to the apricots.
Or not apricots, resin, I mean. I'll take the bandages.
I'm just trying to clear up a little inventory space as well. You're doing, you're doing me a favor. I hate to leave bandages behind because...
Android, over here.
What the?
Yeah, I think that's part of a quest.
Exodus modules, okay.
Oh, I should have tracked the thing I needed. Are you good over there?
Yeah.
There are pop triggers over here. But you need one of those. You need some of those for stuff that you need to do.
Pop.
Magnet, yes. Okay, magnet's what I need. Magnet. I'm leaving a ton of stuff on this dude, if you want to take a little peek-see.
Useful parts in here.
I think he might even have medium ammo. Can't remember. Also, I have these as a gift for you. By these, I mean that, not these.
Hey, shield recharger. Here.
I'm just gonna start field crafting those all the time, man.
Yeah, that's actually sick.
Because like that's that item's like only purpose, right? Is to turn into those. So if I can consolidate out in the field, right? I feel like that ends up saving a ton of inventory space. Really hoping to find a couple more magnets. Magnets are what I need to make my looting module too. Then I can pass that over to you. Oh, that's a butt cheek moment right there. Oh, there's a... I'll pick it up and bring it. You might be interested in one of these.
What is this?
Got a wasp up there.
Apregio. 3-round burst. Huh? It's got a mag slot. Packed to the brim.
Same, man, same. Probably time to start looking and leaving. But I'm probably gonna go until I run out of lootables in here. So I really want magnets.
I got footsteps. I'm gonna come back to you.
Go to fuel control.
There's definitely people in fuel control on ping.
Okay. Where's our nearest extract? Okay, well that one only lasts for 5 more minutes. That gives me a little bit of unease. We'll probably go to the...
Head home at the central elevator. Head home at the south elevator.
Let's go for this shorter duration one, I think. I think less people will go to it.
Okay.
But if I'm being real, I've got 2 super butt-cheekable items in my back pocket, so if we don't make it out, I won't be crying. See him try to tase me right before he dies? Oh, he's still alive.
He's the longest death ever.
Something else I think is like really cool about the game is that like the enemies are like weirdly dynamic. Like when you take out like their engine, like they do actually like move real weird.
Rocketeer.
Whoa. Can I hop in this thing? Yo. Okay, well, that was a lot shorter than.
Oh, what is that? What the hell is that?
I don't know what the fuck that is. I've never seen that, lad. Somebody's fighting something big over here, I think. Oh, here's the other thing you could have done. But if you didn't do the probe, you could do this. This is a courier. But I don't think this one makes noise like the probe does. There's some real good loot in there. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go. Did you hear that noise behind us?
Yeah, what the hell was that?
I didn't like that one bit. Oh, Raider hatches are disabled. We got 3 minutes to get here. I hear some very painful sounds coming from human beings over here. Oh, still alive. Hello? Uh-oh. That's a human shooting me. Yeah. Oh, I have my friends here. We're chill.
Over there. You can come in. You stay over there, but you have to hit the button. Deal?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Wait, there's two of you.
Wait, yeah, I said, I didn't lie! I said,
you said there was two. You guys gonna hit the button?
Yeah.
Alright. You guys go. Go ahead.
You don't mean the elevator, you mean like yeah, you mean inside.
I'll let you guys go ahead. I don't trust you.
Okay. Thank you.
You look like you have a good gun, though.
Wait, what was it? What would the other guy say?
No. Whew. That lit you up real quick.
He did, man.
You were very low.
Alright, that's a blueprint for me. I got so much XP for that run. That run alone was half a level for me.
Well, that was the first night raid we've extracted, right?
No, that was the second.
Was it? Okay.
Alright, I'm one skill point away from crafting additional items in the field. Alright, can I make this? Oh my god, I'm one magnet short. I wish I could just make magnets, man. Not enough space in your stash. Uh-oh. Here we go.
So it begins.
Used to craft advanced weapons. Okay, well, first of all, just send everything... Okay, well... The sentence was, send everything that I can to my stash, and that was a very short-lived idea. Just instantly, basically, shot down. As nothing moved to my stash. Oh, I should have given you the rusted parts. I don't think I need these things anymore. What do they recycle down into? Nothing. Just sell. Alright, I've really built up a nice supply of shield rechargers again.
Nice. Yeah, it helps being able to craft them.
There's some things that are in the inventory and you're just like, just sell it, just get rid of it, man. You don't need that.
Yeah.
Remote Raider Flare? I'm never using that. Maybe I should bring some of these items out a little bit more just for funsies, though.
Okay, refiner, craft it.
Yes, that one.
Oh, there's the level up button.
The refiner was pretty sick. That's definitely one that I think is a high value upgrade too. I need one more fireball burner to upgrade mine. Then I can start churning out some of these higher level things. Sadly, I can't make magnets, man. I need magnets. What's my next upgrade? My next inventory upgrade costs 90,000? You're telling me that Soru? Oh my god, dude, she's made so much money in this game! What the fuck?
Sell.
Damn, dude, she's also a pacifist. So I told her, you know, I feel like bad for some of like the Japanese friends where I'm like, hey, like just, you know, like I'm a pacifist. Like I literally, you could put someone on their knees in front of me and like I wouldn't kill them. And they've all been like super chill with it. A lot of them have kind of gone along with it, right? And like, you know, it's been fun. But her immediate reply is, "Oh, don't worry, I'm a pacifist too." But I think that her pacifism is not as much by choice like mine. I think that hers is she lacks the confidence to shoot people. Alright, I think I'm ready to go. It's the same choice. Do you want to... It's night raids on either of those two places. We're gonna go back to Spaceport.
Did you complete your quest?
It wasn't even a quest. I'm just looking for the resource.
Oh, okay.
But we are gonna go back there because the other place doesn't have the location that I need. I've got a couple of gifts for you, too. And by gifts, I mean I'm shoving them into your inventory instead of them being in mine.
Very thoughtful.
Yeah. I'm selflessly giving them to you.
That's selfless.
Oh, let me also... Alright, leave here. Listen, it is sort of selfless, because I am trying to get these magnets, right? So I can craft you a loot module, too.
Oh, do you want me to just bring you some magnets? Can I do that?
Yeah. That's up to you.
I have 4.
I don't remember what they're all used for, too.
Yeah. I need to upgrade that bench to level 2.
Alright, so, here you go. Here you go, and here you go. I brought a light ammo gun, and I brought like 300 ammo.
Good heavens.
Well, I had like 600 or something in the... Oh. Great. Here's our destination, man.
Wow.
Get to hoofing it. Man, the last time we were here at this spot, there was like a million things for us to loot. Can't help but notice that there's a lot less stuff here this time. You can't even hear me right now. Oh, I was talking in Discord. I'm talking in Discord.
Yeah, I can hear you because you're on Discord. Oh, here's a magnet.
Yes! Yes! I've got bad news. Oh, wait. Okay, you
It's
pinged
like
it.
on the ground here.
No.
Or something.
It was in the container.
Oh, it was okay, yeah.
But the ping was on the ground. I was about to say, like, I can't pick it up.
That's
it's
confusing.
Too close.
The loot is too in my
there's
pocket.
a courier right here. Some of these are like huge little loot boxes. They'll have like 3 to 4 loot spots. I don't really know what causes them to be so different. Okay, that was big gains. Big gains. Is there a field depot here? If there was last? Field depot that we'll never be able to find?
Should be. Even harder now.
Yeah. If it's here. Okay. Alright, we'll take a little peek-see around. Someone was already here. This was empty when I searched it and it was already breached. Somebody had to be here.
Oh.
Same with this. This was already breached. Maybe they already did this. Yeah, they already did it. Damn, how'd they find it? I'm just a worse gamer than them. Let me re-up my...
Let's go to the rocket assembly.
But I also will not be complaining if we find a couple of those fireballs again. I think we ran into some fireballs over here.
Yeah, I need those for a quest.
Do you need the kills or do you need the loot thing?
I think it just says destroy fireball.
This might be
but you're talking
player-based?
about the fireball launchers from... I don't know. Do you think it is? Because the door blocker looks different.
Oh, it does it?
Yeah, I think so. The ones you gave me, I could see that they've got like a red tips on the end.
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, really? Another breach? Oh.
Butt cheek moment.
Yeah. Brace yourself.
Well, no, I just got something real good. But I got a blueprint for heavy gun parts, which is actually super relevant to me because my favorite gun is a heavy gun. My current favorite gun. If my thoughts and feelings can change. Oh, got a deagle.
Ooh.
Wow!
Oh shit, players on me.
Well, glad I had my butt cheek.
I did 21 to that guy? Oh no, I did 79 to Commander Melon. Lucker noob.
I found an item that's worth 10,000.
Jeez.
Alright, I'm down to my last looting Mark II. Also, I just lost like a million light ammo. But you know what? I actually only took it out to lose it, so...
I just lost so much. Rat. That thing called? Pragio or something.
Oh, yeah, the Appraisio.
Yeah, the Pragio.
Well, that helps clear up some of my inventory.
Yes, sir. That, yeah.
Ooh, I'm
Moving
running out of
things
defibs. Can I make defibs? Am I able to make those? No?
Ooh,
Really?
You know what? Actually, before that game, I had 3 on me, and I was like, I'm just gonna bring in. I split 2 off back into my stash.
Good call, good call. You know what? I think you're
And
right.
you know what?
I think
I'll
I
bring
should maybe...
grenades.
Honestly, the way that I get defibs is I just go free. So when you go free, you just get random quick items. And you can just like randomly spawn in with defibs.
Ah.
I'm not sure if I've ever actually found one. Yo, I can recycle some of these things into magnets. Yo. Huge. Alright, I'm bringing you a looting Mark II.
Okay.
So you can even come in with no augment, I guess? No, you still need to... No, I guess you could also just bring the shield, but... You'll figure it out.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine.
It's really not a big deal. I don't know why I'm making it seem like it's a big deal.
Damn,
I mean, the looting Mark II is a big deal.
Need more metal parts. Bloated tuna can. Okay, we can get rid of that, right?
Yes.
Hey, bloated.
No, you need that. That's the penultimate item in the game. No.
You idiot.
You don't understand. Oh, wow! Heavy gun parts only takes like some simple gun parts. That's pretty sick. Super easy to craft. Alright, another night raid. Hopefully we spawn just a little bit closer to the place I want to go to. I don't need us to spawn in there. Just like 400 meters away, right?
Oh, it's just really dark. I was waiting for it to like brighten up.
Oh, come here.
Oh yes, thank you.
You can put that on right fucking now.
Oh, I can't.
What? Oh, it's
Yeah,
locked.
won't let me put it on mid.
That's funny.
That is funny. Alright, I'll just salvage it then.
Oh yeah, so true.
Just kidding. No.
Can you put that in your
Cheeks,
in
yeah.
your butt? Oh, okay. That's huge.
Yep. So I'll be able to put it on next raid.
That shit is expensive. Why do I keep running around? Oh, we are actually considerably closer,
Let's go to the
I
rocket assembly.
think. 100 meters closer than last time. Never mind. Considerably closer.
Exponentially closer. Very small exponential, but the math still works.
Checks out. Those guys didn't say a word, too, when they killed us.
I heard the footsteps and I was like, I need to turn around.
Well, I'm more meant, you know, like, no, they're probably just in a call. Yeah. That is one of the crux of the problems with, you know, these games is, like, you just hop into, like, a Discord call and then you're silent as a ghost in game, right?
Yeah, true.
That there was a place for me to... Oh, okay, here we go. Alright, it stopped tracking it. I guess when I crafted one, it stopped tracking it, even though that wasn't really what I wanted. I'm gonna let you climb up there alone. That looks like a long climb.
A long climb. Nothing.
No, there's no way there was nothing up there.
There's nothing up here.
Oh, if you hold down shift, okay,
you can
okay,
slide
he
though.
does, yeah. I didn't know that at first.
You play Dark Souls, and you try that in every game that you climb a ladder.
Yep. Got it. What's this? What's this over here? Is this a thing? Is this like a thing we can interact with, or is it just like here to look pretty? Is this a supply drop? No. My bad. My bad. It looked like it was interactable. There's like a little like orange part down here.
It's really just a little doodad. Does nothing. The hell?
There's an exit. And you know what? Just in case there's anybody nearby, I'm just gonna press the button for him and run away. Oh, it's closed. Yeah, so this is the one that I found yesterday. This thing right here, this field depot.
Field depot.
I just never found the thing. Some guy came over. He was helping me look. We looked for like 3 minutes, and he was like, I just can't find this thing. I was like, yeah, I know. That's where I've landed on this. I don't actually know what the augmented slots are, by the way, for the looting module. I think that they're just extra slots.
Snitch.
The Rattler is such a weird gun, because like it's an automatic gun that you have to individually load the...
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean?
The reload is a little odd.
A lot of people dying right now.
Oh, shit. Okay, well, at least it's over there.
Oh yeah, actually, I should go in that building, because there are fireballs, I think.
Oh, in here?
Yeah.
And you just need the loot, correct?
Yes, I just need the last, and I think if I kill a fireball, I think you get progress for it too. It's like shared party progress. Those are gunshots that are real close by.
Yeah, that's gotta be PvP.
You know, every other time I've come in this building, there have been fireballs. I just want to lead with that.
Not today.
I need one fireball burner. Magnet. I can't believe I'm butt-cheeking magnets. Okay, just no enemies in here, I guess. Been in this building, like, 3 or 4 times. I just picked up a magnet.
Good heavens.
Well, they could be fighting a leaper, to be honest.
Oh, there's 2 more flares?
A lot of deaths in that direction, and I don't, I got bad news for both of us. That's the direction we're headed. Oh, that's what I need. Wait, that's not a fireball. What the hell?
Yeah, that's a pop.
I'm dropping a whole bunch of stuff right here. Making room.
It just made noise, so careful.
Well, I'm always making noise. You know? I'm a chatterbox. I'm always yapping. I'm a streamer. I'm a streamer at heart.
Yeah, footsteps? Somebody just opened a door?
Over
I
there.
think over here.
Oh, that's you. Come here, come here.
Could be interesting. In here.
You're gonna want to check this.
Okay, yeah, I don't have much room because I can't wear a module. I have 10 slots. Disgusting.
One of them left behind the fireball burner that I needed. Huge loot. Light bulb.
Head home at the central
Alright.
elevator.
I got 6 magnets from this trip.
Magneto over here.
So, Marvel's Midnight Suns is a game that I like, and there's like weirdly the game has like cosmetic stuff that you can unlock in it. And one of the shirts that you can make like your character wear is a shirt that just says Magneto was right. And it's like, you mean the guy that wants to kill all Homo sapiens? He wants to genocide like 7 billion people? I'm not sure you should be advertising that you agree with that guy, you know? Crap. Still more flares coming out from there, by the way.
Oh my. Is that where the other extraction is? Maybe.
Let's see.
Head home at the
No,
south
no,
elevator.
not even.
Oh. Yeah, see, like here the little zipline would be pretty sweet. I think.
Yeah, you know what? I definitely am seeing the value here.
Oh, what
'cause
is that thing?
Down there.
Bastion.
That's that thing we saw before, and we were it was
It's
creeping
that
up
little
on
nasty
us.
stink bug looking thing. Oh, and we got this guy up here.
I think we can make this little.
Oh yeah.
Look there.
Yeah. By the way, more flares from that place.
This is perfect. Extra cover. Yeah. Figured out how to do a little dive.
Yeah, how? Share the
Push
tip.
Alt.
Alt.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 8 skills in the game that relate to that, by the way. So.
Ah, okay.
Sounds like there's a horse up here. It's
A bombardier. There.
I've
I
never.
know.
Can we shoot out this? I don't want to. You know what?
I'm getting the fuck away from that.
I was about to say, I wonder
That
if we can
kinda name?
shoot out the light. But I was like, if I shoot when I'm next to this dude, he's just gonna demolish us.
He's just gonna live up to his name on you. Bombardier
Whoa.
your ass.
You're hearing a lot of noises.
A lot of squeaking.
A lot of enemies.
Why do I hear
respawn.
missiles?
That's enemies shooting in from the stratosphere. That either means that the map is repopulating itself because people are killing a lot, or it means that...
Oh, you know what it is? It is like the 15-minute mark.
That right there, that's what I'm working on.
Over here.
Getting the skill needed for that. This place has already been looted. Why they left a magnet for me, though? Magnet fiend over here. Oh, hold up. They were surrounded by a bunch of robots. Hit people with a don't shoot.
Don't shoot!
In case there's anyone above us.
It sounds like people.
No, that is definitely a
Oh,
lever.
wait, no,
I
that's
saw
a
particle effects from down below.
Yeah.
Where is the extraction? Right there. I am running to hit the button. If there's anybody nearby who can hear me, I'm hitting the button for everybody. Oh, somebody's fighting the Rocketeer over there. That direction.
Over there.
Woo!
Take your time, I guess. Let's see.
Alright, let's go!
Made it out. Feel naked without a little module on, man.
Oh fuck, you were no— I forgot you were no module!
Yeah, dude, that was nasty run. Had 10 backpack slots. And then like 2 quick slots.
How much did you enjoy the last round? I loved it, man.
Thanks for asking. Yeah, I got some loot.
Both times that they've asked me, it was after particularly fun rounds. Alright, now go to the gear bench. Oh yeah, man. Okay. Now I've got looting Mark IIs. I've got a couple in the back pocket, man.
What's a trinket?
I think it's just like sell items that you only sell. They don't do anything besides be sold. I think that's what those are. So now you don't. Okay. Also, I got to level up my refiner. I can make way more complicated stuff now. Which means that, like, a lot of my inventory should be clearing right up.
Should be.
What do I need to level it up again? Okay, nothing too insane. You find light bulb, but do not sell it, by the way. I think that there's like a late game thing that needs it. Alright, I'm good to go. Alright, so we can go... No, the events have changed. We can go to the electromagnetic storm, which I don't see an upside to it. I just don't see lightning strikes batter the surface, frying electronics, disrupting arc machines, and electrocuting unsuspecting raiders. Fewer return points.
Loot value extremely low.
We could go to Blue Gate.
Huge nerf to loot.
Which
Also,
has the Harvester at it, which is like a boss fight, I think. And then there's a night raid at Stella.
oh, that's the big PvP one. Night Raid on Stella is the big PvP one.
Let's go check out this Harvester.
Yeah. Is that all that means? The Harvester? Does that mean that just the big things there?
I think so, but so this one's different than just the Queen. There's a Harvester that the Queen is guarding. So I think that actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think that what it is there's like a big loot spot that the Queen is guarding.
Mmm.
Oh, you know what I just realized? For one of my upgrades says Bastion Cell. And I'm realizing what that means now.
You gotta kill one of those boys.
I've gotta kill 6 of those boys.
Oh, no.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Hmm. Well, I brought grenades. That's what I need to make, is that utility bench. I'm gonna be throwing all sorts of things at things.
Red alert, Raiders. We've spotted a harvester in your area. A queen is guarding it with her life. Only engage if you've brought your best gear, lots of backup, and a very good plan.
Alright,
I
so
had to guess, it's
usually
probably over there.
every time that it has been on the map, you basically just have to wait like, I don't know, like 1 or 2 minutes and you'll just start hearing everyone trying to fight it. Also, you're probably not on this quest yet. I think I have a quest, like, right here. No, not this that I'm doing. Doing this while I look around to see if I can find my quest. Do they want me to parkour up here? Nope, this just isn't it. This is just the thing that's near the thing I'm looking for? Okay.
Very nice.
Half the time I engage with things, it's just nothing. Like, it just makes me feel stupid. Alright, where is this thing? I don't know if you've seen it, but it's huge. Like, it's basically impossible. There it is.
Queen, over there.
I also see a player over there. Hello!
Hey, don't shoot!
Down there.
Look at that big boy.
I shouldn't come here with a
Oh, I
looting,
see more players here as well.
Raider, over there.
Yeah, this is a pretty common extraction point.
Oh. What's going on?
Snitch.
Oh, shit.
Oh, whoa!
Players shooting at us. Whoa.
Alright, I'm out of here. Fuck that. He's on his own, man. Dude, that's so many enemies spawning in. Who is this? A wasp?
Over there.
Oh, accidentally fell off the cliff. I don't even know if this guy's gonna chase me. Oh wow, you demolished that. What are you shooting?
The Rattler.
Oh, shooting the same gun as
I
me,
actually
but
like
I
this
felt like you did like 1,000,000 damage.
Well, I think the things were already damaged. His little propellers. Because I saw it smoking before I shot, so.
Hold up a second.
This thing. Guy popped me right in the face.
Yeah, same. Oh, already found a shield recharger, so paid for itself. I think that guy's gonna die though. That guy that shot at us. That's a lot of.
Good.
Oh, I believe that people have now engaged the queen. I want to
Yeah,
go
look at him
over there.
cruising. There's a guy here, I think.
I want to go over there
Yeah,
to the
there's
queen.
a guy there for sure.
Down there.
But
A guy right
oh!
Over there.
here. He's shooting. Yeah, this guy's really pursuing me. Yeah, and the guy at the tower on the left.
Raider.
Ouch.
I'm out of here. I'm out of here. We're surrounded. Behind you. That won't hit me. He's definitely hitting me. You know, I'm a little loot gremlin. Oh, is this my chest? So there's like a quest where you have to interact with like 4 things, like on this road here, on this part of the map. But like, I don't know, they're all just like kind of weird things. It's like, fix this satellite dish and turn on this computer and...
Raider, down there.
Oh, jeez, man. This is all over me.
Raider.
You showed your head for like a millisecond.
He just
What a
threw down a
gamer.
smoke to give himself cover.
Is this the thing I need to fix? No? Oh, what's this?
Door.
Door. Okay, could you elaborate a little more? Oh, okay. I need fuel cells to get this door going. This might be like a big little loot thingy. Yeah, someone already did that one. Hey, if there's anybody here, we're not hostile. In case I'm creeping up on your spot. It's a supply drop! I found a supply drop!
Hey there, Raider. Need a supply drop? Alright, good. I see you already sent up the flare. Just give us a second to deploy.
Okay, a supply drop's coming down. Be careful, I might have just attracted like 1,000,000 enemies. Insert fuel cell. I think it just dropped. I think I just... Yeah, it's over here, it's over here. Alright, this is huge. What was the thing I got? Oh, I already picked it all out. What gun? Oh, you're using the rat?
Oh.
Look up. Danger.
Oh. Okay. out of here, man. The mystery of the fuel cells will be something I solve later. I wonder if I can get to the point where I can craft a Raider hatch key. That would be sick.
Head home at
I
the
might be able to
force
make
shaft.
it here.
Yeah, get me away from these bozos.
Yeah, man, these guys are relentless. I assume it's the same guys.
Yeah, it has to be. I think the other people are too occupied with this little Spidey over here.
While we run through here, let's check this out, because this might be a quest for you. The quest I was just talking about, where they ask you to do like a million weird things. One of the steps is right here. Is this PC glowing yellow for you?
Nope.
Okay.
Oh, up here.
Raider, up there.
Relentless, man. Was gonna have us take a little detour into the grove, but oh yeah, I should be sliding down this. Whoop. Whoop. See, you seen all these flares shooting up, by the way?
Yeah. I think I know who's winning the fight.
It's really hard. I tried to fight
Yeah.
it one time, and it just turned around, and it just one-shot me. I was like, oh, okay.
Raider identity confirmed. Proceed with transport protocol request.
Danger, up there.
They're up there on my ping. They're pushing down now.
I think we're making it out before they get here. No, never mind. They are definitely making it here. Hello.
Yep, they're nading.
Oh, that hit me.
Ban override executed to not interfere. On my signal.
He's here.
Entry sign over there. Move now. A raider. There.
Oh, there's another person here. Oh, okay. They got me. You know what you know what my little tip just gave me? This would be the perfect start to your villain arc. What the fuck? The person that just killed me, I think was unrelated. I think it was just one random dude. Man, those guys chased us forever. I got my quest done, I think. Yep.
Your silence is annoying. Just confirm good. Stick with me.
If there are others like me, do you think they'd know my name?
How'd you like that raid?
Recently,
Hated it. I died.
I need you to scope out these 3 potential salvage sites. If any of them pan out,
Hunted down
Two
like a wild
psychopaths just followed us for the whole map.
destination.
Alright, I'm going with some free 3 gear. Largely because I want to restock on defibs. I'm free balling it.
Free. Okay, free balling too then.
But of course I'm gonna go see the matriarch again, so. Maybe the multiplayer situation with the matriarch is different. In solos, it like the whole I went there like 2 or 3 times, and every time it was like you waited like a minute and it was non-stop shooting. Just fucking chaos. People yelling. A lot of shouting for ammo. A lot of shouting for ammo.
Reload, reload.
People die, and then people are like, "Did he have ammo? Did he have ammo on him?"
Loopy brothers.
That's what I was telling people. I was like, "I'm going down, but I've got like a lot of ammo."
Hey, Apollo here. Did you bring those grenades, Raider? My new designs look great on paper, but I'll need someone to chuck them at some machines to know anything for sure.
Oh yeah, I got a Rattler. Rattler's fine. Medium. I got a defib. Smoke grenade. Shield recharge. 2 bandages. Oh, here's a little breachy. Oh, I hear somebody talking. You see that on the left? Yes? Does that mean they're close by? Yes.
Snitch.
Looks like it. For the next 6 minutes. And then leave. Yeah, just some flamers. Yes. Definitely going to extract. Got some more Exodus modules.
Fireball burner. Here.
Yes, indeed.
Over here.
Yes, indeed.
Up there. Got a wasp overhead.
Raider, what did you do? What did you do? Oh my god. Just trying to get out. That's my friend.
Can I just run to it? I'm gonna recharge my shield. I ain't risking it. Oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm in.
Okay, I'm taking it, I'm popping it. You're staying, right? Okay. Perfect. Yeah, I was out of ammo at the end of that, so I was like, okay, I definitely need to leave.
Harvester.
Wow. That does not look like that was gonna be that far of a drop.
Let's go to the harvester.
Hey man, what's up?
Yes! Oh, I wish that was me. Just being a little rat. for a defib. Come on, defib me, guys.
A queen. There. Rocketeer.
Yeah, you're about to add to the pile. Yes.
Mathematics remains a required subject. So is facing consequences. So keep practicing both.
I don't even know what the map looks like. I don't think I've seen the map yet. No, not really. Need those apricots if there's a lush thing going. Oh, you know what? I have a Pharaoh 4. I'm gonna bring that in. Yes. Yes. It's time to snipe. Heavy ammo? Oh, I don't have like any heavy ammo. Oh, I could just make some. Oh, I mean, how much do I really need with this thing? Yeah. Yeah. Gear patch. Oh, that's what I need to level up. I need to track that. I need power cables and Hornet drivers. Yeah. It's like, great. Those things I had to... Yes. Yeah, I need to kill a hornet. Let me go find out what a hornet looks like. Hornet. Oh, that's the one. Okay. Damn it. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Oh, it's raining. Did you pack an umbrella?
This is Celeste. Just a gentle reminder to keep an eye out for those salvage sites for Tien Wen. It may be just what we need to get her to
Light
pull her
ammo
weight.
here.
Some light ammo.
Oh, yeah. I could get used to this gun right here. Testing Unix?
Let's go to research and administration.
Whoa. Oh, yeah. Golly. What was this container? That thing was stacked. What is that? Just a bag. My kind of place.
Don't shoot!
Friendly, friendly. Don't shoot.
Whoa. What the hell was that?
Over here. Here.
Oh, I saw something flying. Oh well. I thought I knew where this door was. Rubber duck. Oh, can be thrown to create a noise. Okay, alright, okay. I see you. Oh, here it is. Damn staff room key?
By the
Yeah.
control tower.
Oh, maybe we go this way. We go down and we go towards that, and maybe there's some way. Because there is more down this way. Goodness. Like over here. Like here was a locked door. There's like a robot all the way up there. Yeah.
Shotgun ammo. Over here.
Go. Level 3 gun. And a Brazio. Oh, find what? This. Oh, Screech.
Could be something.
I do not. Oh shit. Do you have light ammo? Are you using a light weapon? I feel like we're about to get ran up on.
Hey, light ammo out here, by me.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Little epic gun.
I need some light ammo.
Nope. I got a bobcat. Alright, what is this, a candle holder? What the? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe these things are players. I guess that would be a weird door to lock. Aim for the bushes. Damn, you can really see everything from up here, though.
Let's head home at the water treatment elevator. Head home at the Red Lake balcony lift.
Yeah, no blueprints. We're looking for BPs. Blueprints. Oh, look at that. Somebody made a little zip line.
Look there.
Oh. I hear stomping. I think that's a leaper down there. It squeaks all the way down. That's pretty funny. Oh, I need that thing. Oh, shit. Yeah. Goodness. My goodness. Okay, came out of there with a bobcat. Yeah, I'm level 7. Huh? That's fucked up. Yeah, that's illegal. Okay, I need to go to bed, actually. Yes, that was pretty fun. Oh, just got a new emote, too. Oh, now I need to call a supply drop. Well, at least we know how. One's singular. All right, good night.
Chef says the bread's fine, but personally I'd call it crunchy.
Hey, Vash. It's better. Finished buying all the PC stuff today. All the PC. Power supply, fans, CPU cooler, and an SSD. 2 TB. That's for a decent price. Go fast. Damn. I need to catch up. No axe.
10 seconds remaining. Are you gonna pick one or what? Ten seconds remaining.
I'm a natural disaster. Yes,
Prepare for battle.
enough said. To battle.
Still thinking about that one.
This way. A short migration. I move. Trick
Leave it.
on the
这大概
trail.
就是年轻人的操作吧。
30 seconds to battle.
Whose spore is this? Oh, that's fight or flight. Oh, yes. I'll always remember how foolish you look.
Battle's starting.
Unleash the beasts of war. On the track. Agreed. Oh, yes. I move. That's one life spent. This way. On the trail. A short migration.
Things aren't cheap, you know.
On the track. Enough said. Fight or flight. I'm under attack. Enough said. Oh, terrible of you. Swoop to battle. Sharper I feel my bite. Yes. Bloodsport. I run. To battle. On your scent. Nature's bounty. This way. On the trail. On the track. The molly. Pounce. Whose spore is this? A short migration. I move. Fight or flight. Agreed. Oh, yes. On the trail. Enough said. A short migration. On the track. Not while I'm around. I move.
First blood!
First blood! Easy prey. I'm under attack. I run. Strong forward. Yes. There you are. To battle. Terrible of you.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
of light. Activate me. Whose spore is this?
Not going well.
On the trail. Oh, yes. Charitable of you. This way.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Enough said.
He is, he is.
To battle.
How'd that go? Feel like here. Got a DD.
Yes. Fight or flight. A short migration.
Don't let your middle tower fall. There's really no reason to stand for this. Your middle tower is under attack. That's for your impertinence. Stay near.
On the trail. Run. Attack. This way. A short migration. Overmaster. You should pray.
Your top tower is under attack.
The red ones drink your blood. Again, I sink my teeth into life. Fight or flight. Yes. Be the beast. Master me. On the track.
I've been read admit.
To battle. Oh, yes.
I'm gonna use this.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Keep it up.
Radiant structures have been snow fortified.
Enough said. My power must bounty for your hide. On the track.
He hates me. Not the arena.
Killing spree.
A short migration. Violence is rewarded. A short migration. Fight for life.
Let's talk about your type. Your top tower is under attack. Dominating.
You might wish to retract your last move. Behold!
Let's talk about your top tower. The enemy's middle tower has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. Let's talk about your top tower.
To battle.
Your top tower is under attack. There's no more top tower. I thought this might happen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structures. Your bottom tower is under attack. You really should look at your bottom tower. Mega kill!
battle. Take out. Whose spore is this? I'm not ready. Enough said. Fight or flight. On the trail. Not yet. Oh, yes.
Killing spree. Double kill.
On the track. A short migration. Not yet. Yes. Yes.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Did not.
To battle.
Your middle tower is under attack.
After I fight.
Pretty crazy.
Guess Radiant fortified their structures. Your middle tower is under attack.
On the track.
Let's do this.
I run.
The enemy's top tower has been denied. Mega killer. Double kill.
Where's my pension?
Fuck is a DD?
On the trail. I move.
Oh fuck. Yeah, put.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. You knew you could do it.
I saw.
Dazzle. Your beast is back. Whose spore is this? I move. My power matures. A short migration. Enough said. I'll take that. Yes. On the track. This way. Takes its course. Fight or flight. To battle.
Radiant structures are fortified. Double kill.
He does love soul ulting. Noted.
Double kill. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. You did it!
That's pretty nice. I don't know if I told you, but it's really fun going to Micro Center and like just hearing the employees talk, because they're also just huge PC nerds. Like when I went today, I was waiting in line. I was just hearing them talking about like their own builds. They're like, "Oh yeah, I just picked this up. It was like a really good price, and I'm added to my build once I get home."
On the trail to me.
Great.
Radiant put down roadblocks.
That's
I trust there was a good reason. The enemy's bottom tower is gone. You did the right thing.
One of them's TPing.
The enemy's bottom barracks are falling.
What do you do? Puck almost let me kill him. To assassinate? Sure. Can you just dodge it though? You ran? Hmm. Okay.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
On the trail. I run. Daredevil of you. Come on.
Can read it.
This way. On your scent.
Killing spree.
A short migration. To battle.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Oh, yes. It's not. On the to battle. This way. Agreed. A short migration. Move. Enough said. Yes. On the track. I stalk my prey. Fight or flight. Whose spore is this?
Mega kill. Unstoppable. Double kill. Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill. Dominating. Ultra kill.
Fight or flight.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Enough said.
The enemy's middle barracks have fallen. Nicely done. Double kill.
I'm shooting.
Ultra kill.
What should I buy? I was thinking, I wasn't sure.
Your middle tower is under attack. Middle tower is down. You just let them...
Whose spore is this? Caught your scent. Even my axes are trained.
Double kill.
I still got it.
Double kill.
My last. Stay out of my sight.
Killing spree. Triple kill. The enemy's middle barracks are no more. If only this happened every time. Radiant's courier has been killed.
My bite is worse than my bark. Enough said. This way. Is this? It's not time. Oh yeah.
Own it. The enemy's bottom barracks are full. Double kill. Double kill. Radiant have fortified their structures.
The
I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I assume you've seen the thing Discord's doing, right? The yearly recap. A little sad at my top emojis. You know, I didn't think heart would be so high. Sure, that's true. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I don't forget another.
Oh shit, how long have I been muted on stream? Oh. Put this show some. Oh, okay. Yeah, you know what? Jet's right. Close Dota. Close Dota. And launch. And launch. You know what, Jet? It's been 2 months. It's time. Time. And Jet's in the call. Jet, let's fire up some co-op.
I'm down.
My instincts took over, and I almost launched a solo run. Dude, I reached Cosmic Ocean during the fucking subathon. That's so sick. I accidentally... Well, I finally have figured out what happens if you hit, like, ready when you're alone in the lobby.
Nothing.
No, it launches you to the main menu.
And an invite.
You don't need an invite, just join.
Oh yeah, I can.
Prayer footage, seeing Jet pick up gold. Oh my god, you know what I should have done instead of playing this? I should have watched One Piece! Itsumi's not here. I've got free reign. My ass is still in Wano.
Me too.
Really? Where are you? Well, you know what? Maybe don't answer that question. I think Utsumi is listening. Ooh! Alright, I'm good. You get a scorpion up there?
Mm-hmm.
The vibes are rancid. Yeah, actually, you know what? You can just talk about Wano with Utsumi around, because she already knows, I think, everything that happens in Wano. Because, you know, she lives in Japan. I don't know if I told you this, but, like, we went to an arcade, right? And an arcade in Japan largely means, it was claw machines, right?
Mm-hmm.
And obviously there are One Piece themed claw machines with, you know, figures of certain things that happen in Wano, right? So the whole time, I would be like, alright, Simi, don't go in that direction. Don't go in that direction. Don't look over there. Just have to, like, cover her eyes and shit.
Even here, that's figure super popular.
Yeah, but, like, it's, like, everywhere. we like leave a restaurant and we see, you know, some gachapon machines, right? And they have spoilers on them, and then we, you know, we go to a restaurant and it's got like they're doing like an event with One Piece and it's got spoilers on it, and you're just like, ah!
The friend that introduced to One Piece, we went to round 1. They just had like a million figures.
Yeah, we got an Altair over here.
One Piece current art. See, if I would have kept that Scorpion alive, we could have sacrificed him.
I don't even know where the cat is. I think it's in the back layer because I don't hear it.
I'm assuming. He's down here at least. We have to go to bum. Yeah, there's a shop back here. No, that's the shopkeeper's thing. I don't see it.
Well, first step is, do we hear the cat? It doesn't meow if it's in a shop! That's fucked up! You gotta throw the chest for name.
I did.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
No, you go! World's worst altar?
I'm gonna throw the dog up there. See what's worth it. That's worth it.
On Jet's run, he's already halfway to beating the game. If I'm slowing Jet down. One of my favorite things about multiplayer is that because it's rollback, sometimes, like, you can see how little faith it has in you. Right? So, like, there, like, the cat died. Like, 2 times for me, I think. It just assumed that you were horrendous at the game. I have fucked up. I'm going.
Mm-hmm, you're good, Getting close.
So where are you at in 1? I obviously already know everything that happens in the place. Because, you know,
The raid?
Okay, that narrows it down by, like...
No, I mean... Not much. They haven't done the raid yet, but there's, like, flashbacks.
Okay, I know where you are then.
Yeah. I'm trying to be a little vague.
Yeah. I've said it a lot. I'm sure people are like, shut up about it, but like, when I read the manga, I was kind of like, Wano was pretty underwhelming. because like Wano's been talked about since like literally chapter or episode like 80.
You wanna do it?
Oh, hey. You got a rock for me? Sure. Wano is first mentioned. You know where Wano's first mentioned?
What's the island called? The Giants?
Nope. Way earlier than that.
No. I do not. Little Garden, is it what it called?
Yep. I have died.
Well, unfortunate.
Do you know why they're mentioned? Oh, no. Sorry. They are... Alright. So, Little Garden is the name, but it's not where it's first mentioned. Do you want it?
Mm-hmm. Go for it. Thank you. When is it mentioned?
Loketown.
Oh.
And that should tell you why it's mentioned as well.
You wanna go left or right?
That's up to you.
Do not care. Go. I do not remember why it's mentioned.
I'm almost 100% sure Wano's first mention is in the sword shop.
Oh. No, you should have freezed
That was
them.
not... That was the opposite of what I wanted. Oh.
You know. You gonna freeze the right thing?
I'm just gonna fucking kill myself.
Yeah, could he? Oh no. Can you kill that guy?
Which guy?
The robot?
Oh, sure.
Now you on some ropes?
Yeah. Nameless says, or he told me, after you get your first cosmic ocean, it gets a lot easier. As in, like, the first time you... I missed.
You did it!
You think this will land on the button?
Yeah, I don't think you should do that.
Well... What?
I should get mad. I guess you should have done that.
Well, now you can't... I guess you got a bomb, right?
Mm-hmm. It's free now.
Free at the cost of a bomb.
Free-ish. And a rope. Oh no, I can... I don't think I can. No. No. Is there a crate down there? To the right?
Nope.
There's not.
Whoa. It was an intentional death.
Oh yeah?
Hey, any crates? Oh, I mean, yeah, I guess I already broke that one open. But the anime's really turning my thoughts around on Wano. But I feel like Wano also kind of got like in a real bad situation in the anime because like what's post Wano, I think is way fucking cooler, right?
There's some chicken up there if you want to grab it and some bombs here for you.
Yeah, but I got it. Most important.
I'll take damage.
Oh, you got it? Let me put it over here.
Can you grab your food?
How am I gonna get to the food? Oh, I see. I see the route. I see the line.
Do you want him or you want me to get him? Oops.
Oh, he's fine. He's chill. Where is the exit?
To the right.
Yikers. Oh, never mind. Not yikers. I received a DM,
You want the
so I'll be
pickaxe?
back.
Since you have less bombs?
Yes, I will be taking the pickaxe. Also because I don't trust myself with the bow.
And we can mine down.
Huh? But I mined the block on top of it.
It's still like fragments.
Okay, okay. Well, that's a lesson learned.
Kind of blow on that one?
Oh yeah!
You don't have to freeze, you can just blow.
Oh. Easy. No bombs.
Barely even had to use the pickaxe. Free food. Seconds.
We have so much health for a no-cup situation. I don't think you're ever convincing me that this game wasn't meant for co-op. Yeah.
Greta had you.
What'd you say?
Forgot I had you and you could have just frozen him.
Yeah, I know, but I was like, he wants to do the teleport thing.
I was in the groove of it, you know?
Yeah. You also free them!
I free one.
You free one?
Can't be too chaotic. One's manageable.
I think in my Cosmic Ocean run...
Ooh, oh. she is mad, never mind. Do you want a freezer? I have to kill anyways. Oops.
Easy.
I think we need color 2 more times. You were saying about your run?
I think in my Cosmic Ocean run,
Ooh.
I am pretty sure to freed more.
I don't want the cup anyways. You can duplicate it.
What the fuck? Wait, if you don't pick it up, you don't... Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Now we're... Oh. Never mind. Did we sacrifice them?
Yeah,
oh, yeah, we did. I forgot.
That's where you got your boots.
You're so right.
I don't think that's what you wanted.
It was not. But you know, we're getting through. It's fine.
I think in my Cosmic Ocean run, I think I freed all 4 of them, and I think it's actually how I got Cup.
Oh.
That was 4. That was 4 floors. That was 4 floors. Also, yo, he's got cum. Have a good day at work, Itsumi. Ganbatte. I told Chancer, I don't know if you were here for this, I told Chancer I watched the wrong way to use healing magic. And Chancer was like, whoa, you watched that? And I was like...
I think I was.
Oh, okay. You know. I was like, yeah, I mean, I don't really know why it would make you react like that. And he was like, isn't that the anime with, like, rape and shit? And I was like, nope, none of that.
I do want to say that is the first thing that popped in my head.
It's fucked up that healer's got a bad name now. I might watch redo of a healer.
I watched it, but I, like, can't really say anything about it. Not because it was bad, it was just kind of boring. Almost done.
You see, almost done? This world's so fucked up, man.
Not go back.
You know what would be a sick mod for Spelunky 2? Letting you drop your items.
Oh. I get behind that.
Because I feel like there's actually a lot of co-op tech with just dropping items, right?
Oh yeah, there's a Matic down there. I don't know. Get real quick. I assume you don't want to go temple?
It's up to you.
Ah, we don't have horse face. It's not worth. Can you get down there safe? You can. You wanna go down there? I'm on the 3rd level.
So you want tide pool.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You know, want to make sure before I click the button.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I was on the temple. If I want to go there, I could have just done it. Ouch.
I don't remember who I was talking with recently, where they were saying axolotls are so cute. And I told them, no, actually they're evil. And they were like, what? What's wrong with you? And I was like, you haven't played Spelunky. You haven't sat there for 3 minutes of watching the timer go up to, you know, tick up to 3 minutes, and then you're like, oh, I'm actually just dead, because they've got me in the perfect cycle. We're fine. Never worried.
That's good.
The torch went out.
You gonna light it? Sure. Yeah, come back.
I mean, yeah, but it's just gonna get unlit when we go to the next level.
No, but you could get some money here. Didn't light this one, did you? Let's just go. You still have it, you still have it, you didn't fall. Ooh.
How do you fucking see this shit, man? I like.
Do you not see the giant red square?
Yeah, but I wouldn't have noticed, is my problem. Am I just old?
Oh.
I don't think I'm just old. No, Nameless would be like, you're not old, you're just dumb. And I'd be like, that's so true. Nameless wouldn't say dumb. He'd say like, you're a moron. No!
We didn't kill her! We're throwing.
Ah! She had a second arrow. Did you see that? Oh wait, no, I forgot she reloads. She reloads.
It'd be so fucked if they just gave her the one arrow. And a freezer?
Oh, yeah.
Nice job.
Alright, so I don't think we're cloning anything, right?
No. I think we still need to color one more time, too.
Come. That's a jetpack.
Back on him for you.
I think I should take the jetpack and you should take the cape. You've got cup.
Nah, I want the jetpack.
Okay, okay. He wants a bomb attached to his back. Thank you.
Have some pre-com.
Where is Donatello? Coming to a decision. Oh man.
There's Master Splinter. What was it?
No, Master Splinter is the one that says it. They're asking where Donatello is. I don't know. I'm not actually sure if it's Donatello. It could be Raphael. Glasses! That's not glasses. That's gloves!
You need glasses?
I don't need glasses, I need a new brain. That one was actually just because, you know, they both start with GL.
Yeah.
Don't see my shame. Oh man, you know that was gonna be a 7, and it was... I ruined it. Excuse me?
Wasting all our money.
Okay.
More gambling.
Another gamble! Alright, let me check this DM for Mitsumi.
I both have gloves. Okay.
Utsumi might ask for my help with the company.
Let me check if she's up there.
Did we miss? Oh my god, we did! We didn't do the thingy.
Be a new jetpack, Skip. We can.
Yeah, we. Huge we.
If the jetpack blows up, I can just use the cape too.
So you mean if the jetpack blows up, we can just do cape skip?
Oh, my bad.
We all know that I am quite well versed. I have a jetpack
We
too!
both have a bomb. I mean a jetpack.
Do you need glasses? If you're in the mech with Excalibur, instead of doing the karate chop, right? It swings. The mech is cool, right? But it's so impractical. Like, it's actually so bad.
You want some ropes?
Nah. I'm chopping. Chop that meat. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing tomorrow. Cause I uninstalled New Vegas.
You good to go?
Yeah, I'm good. What? Oh, did they patch it? You used to be able to take the mech in co-op through the level
I didn't know that was a
transition.
thing. Let me just go through a level.
Yeah, yeah. That's that's the correct course of action. You heard the sounds of.
I will grab one of these though. You never know.
You never know. You never know. I'm also gonna grab one. Benefits of co-op, you know.
Sword.
This is the sword. Ooh. Killing Hundun with the sword. Cinema. You think he'll make a Spelunky 3?
I'd say no, but I also would have said no if you asked me if he's gonna make a Spelunky too.
I thought Spelunky 2 was a definite. Spelunky 3, I don't know. This is a hard act to follow, I think. Cosmic Ocean feels kind of final, right? But I would really love like a Spelunky 2 HD where we get a different Cosmic Ocean. Cosmic Ocean's cool, but it is like a little boring. You know what I mean?
Yeah, come down to Madams.
Sure.
Grab HP.
Like, I both, you know, I've talked about it a lot. I both love and hate Cosmic Ocean.
You good to go?
Sure.
Funny monkey.
He pooped in the fucking level transition! He pooped out a ruby! Whew.
Easy.
We did it.
I appreciate the help, Vash. Couldn't have done it without you. And break it. You want me to do it? You got this stuff.
I don't have a bomb, so.
You do it without bomb.
You can do it without bomb. You just missed a sick play I just made.
I'm watching stream. I'll see it again. I did not see it.
I used the monkey's poop to activate this arrow trap. Or Timmy, I thought you were working. Yo, I can get a regular cape! Ah, are you home? No, okay. I think he's done, man. I don't fuck with water in the game, man. Oh.
Little mommy HP. Can we both get?
Yeah.
Has the monkey stopped pooping?
It has. Be free. Do you not get it? We got a shop!
You're good to go.
We got
We have
a
20
7-1 shop.
Oh. Anything good?
No. Knit in a and a helping hand. A helping hand.
I don't know if you know, but if you buy one from what's her face, they come with max trust. It's pretty nice.
From whomst?
The mole face lady?
Mole face lady.
The one we just did the challenge.
How does she sell one? Oh wait, no. How did
Her secret, her back shop.
I didn't even know you could have a hired hand.
And it's
a
so much
helping.
nicer.
I thought that they always came with full thing if you bought them.
No. Not if you buy them from shopkeepers.
What the fuck? That just means that she treats them better. Right?
If you pick them up and they immediately go to sleep when you put them down, that means they have max trust.
Brother, that's what they do with shopkeep. I'm pretty sure.
I guess one of us is wrong. You're good to go. I expect you to do that. I was gonna shoot it again.
Oh, I'm actually lightheaded, bro.
Do you not do that?
No, I don't. I did it. I don't know if you haven't seen the clip. You haven't seen the clip?
I guess
I did it once. I was punished once, and I said, "Nameless, I'm never doing that again." and
that's fair. That's fair.
And to my credit, I don't think I've ever done it again. And Nameless hasn't said a word about it either. He is just like quietly accepted, right? That like, you know what? He was punished, right? Let me know when you're good. I'm on the exit.
There is an altar here.
Altar? Also, I know it would be like turbo broken, but they should let you get another cup. They should let you get as many cups as there are players in multiplayer, I think.
That'd be nice.
But also, it's broken. I know.
You go on ahead. I'm gonna try to break ahead early.
That's what I was gonna do.
Oh.
One of us is gonna have to go home and change. Whoever came up with the regenerating blocks, I think they should be charged with the war crime. Maybe I'm the only motherfucker saying that, right? But I think more people should be considered. Uh-oh.
No water too. It's a pretty nice level. Aw, that's right.
Does this level have a cat?
No.
I'm just curious.
Oh. Oh, I took damage. Lucky.
At least you kept your jetpack. When I saw you not get on the ledge entirely, I was like, I think he's dead.
There's a crate down here, if you want to grab it.
No!
Do what I did. I'm being real, I didn't know if that was gonna kill me or not. You good?
Yep. Just a quick little cosmic ocean run. Man, and it took us half the time that it took me on my run. I think it took me an hour and a half. Amos was so right. It's so much easier on your second time.
Yeah.
There's definitely nothing else that's different.
Do you want me to just pop the bubbles in the CM, or do you want to try to keep them?
But just pop them.
How do you want to do it?
I'm pure
Pop the first
vibes at the moment. I had a really
Pop the second one.
fun day, even though I think it made for like a pretty bad stream. But I don't know, Arc Raiders is good. I like playing with Newgate, and I got to play with Newgate. Newgate also bought me the game.
Nice.
So.
Huh? Now you mentioned that like people are a bit less nice if you're with friends.
We were shot at more times, but it's still like a really large amount of people that are just kind of chill.
That's nice.
And Newgate is not a pacifist. Newgate will Newgate will just kill them.
I found the last one if you just want to stand by the exit.
Exit was near the entrance, I think, right?
Mm-hmm. It's right below us.
Okay, I'm here. He almost killed me. I don't know if you saw it.
Block killed me. Unlucky.
It's fine. We're close to the next revive.
Ah, I just meant my stuff, but yeah, that too. When are the revives?
10, 25, 75, I think. And
Sounds
90? I think I'm pretty sure they added one more. That's like really late. No, they added all of them. Originally, there weren't any revives, I think.
I wanna like Cosmic Ocean, but I'm kind of already bored.
It's just not great, right? 99 floors of like the same thing is a lot. I think. It should have been more dynamic, right? There should have been more things that it could do, like, you know, shops and other things. It should have had level feelings, I think. Imagine if Cosmic Ocean had, like, 10 level feelings, right? Wouldn't that kind of go a little crazy? Because then, like,
Is this the last one?
Yeah, it's the last one. I don't remember where the exit is.
Middle rightish.
Okay.
I think.
Stop it.
I think if you go left, you should be able to see it.
I think another thing that kind of hurts it is, well, I also think that this mechanic just kind of sucks with the jellyfish. Right?
I guess we didn't remember.
Because, I don't think that it's bad for the reason you think it's, that you probably think that I think it's bad. I think the jellyfish is bad because you can avoid them, like, infinitely. Right?
Yeah, the second one doesn't really do much. You know
right,
what you're
it's... I mean, I guess you can also avoid the ghost infinitely. No, we're done. I don't know, there's a lot of problems with Cosmic Ocean. I think it's neat, right? But thinking about going through all that is like... Ugh.
Oh, that was a nice first game, too.
Your first game back in 2 months. I was obviously worse than Jet, but I don't think I was like a... I think I helped a little.
You didn't actively make the game worse.
Yeah. And I got to prove Jet's... Jet probably thought I was never gonna play with him. And I told him, I'll play with you after I reach Cosmic Ocean. And I did!
I was thinking it for a while.
It's just that, you know, like, you're way better, right? And so I didn't... Like, when I go to Cosmic Ocean with Utsumi, right? It feels like we've earned it more. You know what I mean? I think that if you and I play together and, like, the goal is Cosmic Ocean, I think that we'll reach it, like, literally every time. I don't know if you have seen. Oh, so NL and Dan Giesling of Big Brother fame, played Arc Raiders today. NL is having a crisis of faith in that he doesn't know if he can kill other players anymore. He doesn't. He's grown a conscience, and so Dan lures people in by talking to them. Right? Says they're friendly, and then he has conversation. So they ask this dude, "What's he do for work?" And the guy responds that he works 7 jobs. He has 7 jobs that he works, right? And then NL goes, "Damn, we cannot kill this guy. He's working 7 jobs."
Did they kill him?
I do think that they killed him. and NL thought about it for the next like 3 hours, I think. He was like, "We shouldn't have killed that guy. He works 7 jobs." The top comment on "You can't kill a guy in his 1 hour of free time." Then later on, they ran into somebody, and they were like, "Oh, what do you do for a living?" And he goes, "I'm a first responder." And I was like, "Damn, we can't kill this guy. Come on." This guy this guy might run into a burning building to save one of us one day.
They killed him, did they?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck to do. It's 3 a.m. It's probably just sleep time.
I was gonna say, isn't it just late for you?
Well, yeah, but like the night is young.